preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Gary Hebert, the man, the myth, the legend. I was amazed, and I was looking to become a better skater myself, and I wanted to be like Gary.
When you look at a guy like this, he's one of the most talented people in his profession. He's been given gifts by God.
It can get frustrating at times when you're trying things that, that maybe don't come as quickly to you as other things. And, you never really felt that sense of frustration with Gary. It was always about improvement and positive reinforcement.
Was it really the end? Was that head injury really the end? God has called Gary to continue to be a blessing to others and to be a passionate example.
My name is Gary Hebert, and this is the World Academy of Hockey, otherwise known as the Inside Edge.
I would recommend anybody that have a chance to come to his hockey school. I think it'd be well worth it. It'd be rewarding to all the kids and anyone coaches, from whether it's an adult, a professional player, to a little kid like a Mike or a Squirt.
Gary, from day one, has been instrumental to my hockey career. I started out as a potential Division III player, and Gary brought me single-handedly through high school and into a top Division I prospect. I owe it all to Gary, the biggest legend on and off ice there's ever been.
Listen, watch, learn, be confident, and have faith. Those are the answers I was brought to. Yet, I only now am really learning how truly important those 5 things are.
Through preparation, through appropriate thoughtfulness and thinking, we can learn to untie the typical knots between our ears that drive us into underachievement and underperformance. And lo and behold, we can learn things to fulfill our God-given potential.
Gary has the innate ability to make people not only better players, but better people. The life lessons they learn from Gary are incredible.
You can always remember leaving that rink knowing as a player I got better, or I had something to improve on to get better. And I think that's what you excelled on as a coach, is giving us the knowledge to know what we needed to do to get better.
There's coaches who know the game, but can you communicate and create passion in your kids and in your players? And Gary's able to do that.
Gary's got great knowledge and the great hands, but more importantly, his ability to connect with people and care for them. His communication skills, to me, really stand out and separate him, and that's why he's one of the best, in the world.
Gary's a legend. He's a special, special man.
The Jeff Meacham Networks. The Jeff Meacham Networks, Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
It is once again time for another independent showcase across the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media, on this Friday night, July 12th, 2024, whatever the hell year it is. I don't friggin' know. As we go live with our coverage of Prestige Wrestling's Combat Clash PDX. And welcome everybody into the studio. I am good old JM, the founder, in the green room, ready to get my pretty face actually on for one match tonight. We'll talk about that in a moment. Joining us to start with, Mr. Reliable himself, Walter Cruz, the Heat Man, James Hebert. We'll be hearing from our play-by-play man par excellence, Noah Foster, near the top of the hour, next hour, as he do. And we'll be having the Renegade J.D. Williams join us throughout the night. Gentlemen, we have a 10-card showcase from Prestige Wrestling, who has been making quite a bit of noise. I will say that in the wrestling world in the last couple of years or so. This is even self-described on their own outlets as the biggest show they've ever done. And it was decided that, you know what, it's too good to pass up, and off we go. So I'm going to start with James because he's, I guess, longer tenured. I guess I can put it that way. What are you looking most forward to based on the card we have in front of us, my friend?
I'll be real. The card itself looks like it's really, really stacked. I don't know what's on the first half, but I know who's the second half is, and I'd venture to say probably the most I'm looking forward to is Lio Rush versus Amazing Red, because that's a match I never thought would ever happen. Right? Yeah. Like I never thought I'd see that match in my lifetime. I thought
it was back in wrestling. I was like, oh shit, Red's on this card.
Yeah, Red against Lio Rush. Like I didn't expect them to pull that card out the way they did. So yeah, like I'm really looking forward to that. That's like probably the biggest one I'm looking forward to. Right behind that is probably Athena and Masha Slamovich.
Yes.
I mean, God, you couldn't like another match I never thought would happen, considering the fact that Masha is in TNA. I believe is she still a Knockouts champion with Alicia Edwards?
Yes, for the moment.
Yeah, so like Athena versus Masha Slamovich. I don't know if it's for the Ring of Honor women's title, but just the fact that you got a Ring of Honor women's champion going up against a TNA Knockouts tag champion is like, again, we talk about the Forbidden Door opening more and more, turning into a prohibitive portal. Throw up the graphic if somebody can. Haha. I'm just saying, man, like that's it's looking like that more and more as we go into this decade of craziness in pro wrestling.
This year alone, that Forbidden Door, prohibitive portal, whatever you call it, is just being blown wide open. And you know, I think we all in here can agree that if we can get Tony Khan to limit his unnecessary comments, shall we say, we can actually get everybody working together. I will say this, though. There is a card we're doing. Actually, you two are calling that at the end of the month, where everybody's going to be a blood sport. At least one match has somebody from WWE, AEW, TNA, Ring of Honor, etc. That is awesome.
Yep.
That Josh Barnett is doing that kind of thing and bringing everybody together. Brian Pillman Memorial Show style. I think that's cool that everybody's like, you know what? I'm going to go do this thing. And I'm going to work for this guy because I like where I'm at. So we'll see how that goes. Walter, what are you looking forward to tonight?
Great minds think alike. And it was the two matches James just said I'm looking forward
to.
So to go with something else, no, I really want to see what Shelton Benjamin can do on his own without the WWE behind him and just be let loose and free. I've respected that man since I first heard about him in OVW and everything from when he teamed with Brock and how he can handle himself. I'm a little saddened that great career. He got to live his dream, but I feel like he had so much to offer and he just wasn't given the opportunity. And so it'll be beautiful to see him off of that. And the Tony Khan thing you said, first he has to remove Matt out of his mouth and Nick out of the other place for him to play ball.
Regardless of who he's working with, in person, and I'm not concerned with the Tony Khan hate show because I get accused of that too much. But he just needs to not have the ability to not have his Twix post proofread first.
Yeah, true. I don't mean to cut you off, Jeff. I do want to add to Walter's point on not just Shelton Benjamin. I want to see what Mike Santana can do.
Yes,
with AEW. So, and when you really break this down, it's a former AEW guy versus a former WWE guy, and they're free and they're coming in and they're about to.
Santana's back with TNA, so he's at least back on a national or a global stage. And speaking of global stages, this guy should be on any global stage he freaking wants. He be the man. He be the MVP up in this bitch. G. That's just for you, Walter. Ladies and gentlemen, Noah Foster.
Hello, everybody.
Didn't mean to catch you mid-sip there. How you doing today, brother?
Doing well. I'm looking very forward to this first time independent wrestling showcase we're doing for Prestige Wrestling, primarily out of the Portland, Oregon area. And what makes this special makes the show even more special in this company's short history is this is the first time emanating from an arena, which should be their biggest attendance to date. So good for them on their growth development. After watching some matches with people like Billy Mustafa Ali, Masha Slammers, Mia Yamashita, Mikey Ito, Alex Shelley, Shelton Benjamin, of course, names like Mia Yim, Taya Valkyrie, Athena, names that used to be here that are out in places like WWE and TNA, such as Legal for Page. This should be a very fun show against professional wrestling tonight. A lot of familiar names. I think some names that people don't know might be pleasantly surprised by. So this is going to be a whole lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to it. Good to see you all as always.
I think, Noah, this is like 4 in a row for you, right? Since that impromptu we did Tuesday, then you was Wednesday, then Thursday.
I lost count, but I think you're correct.
Yeah, and this is going to be one of the most unique presentations we've done across Multiverse of Media because for the first time, we're going to have a rotating analyst seat. There will be they're scheduled 10 matches tonight. So the constant will be Mr. Foster, and rotating around will be Walter Cruz, James Hebert, and the Renegade J.J. Williams, with one exception. On the Chris Sabin versus Alex Shelley match, it'll be Noah Foster calling it with yours truly. I will be on the call. I just got to get my face together because I look like absolute dog fuck right now. So we're going to go ahead and get myself cleaned up and decent looking. But yeah, Sabin and Shelley, long time. Fan of both those guys, going back to seeing them in TNA, obviously, and watching them live at PWG, coming in where they would come into the little armories we would run there back in the day. So yeah, it's gonna be a good night. As was made it pretty obvious, I guess I'm looking forward to Sabin and Shelley the most, but I'm looking forward to seeing, as both James and Walter mentioned specifically, as far as the talent that are going to be here, but really everybody that's involved tonight. There's at least one match. Each match has at least one person that I'm genuinely happy to see and be able to help Prestige showcase, because again, we're not going to run the video ourselves. However, for the first time in our watch along history, which is still brief, I grant you, there's a link in the description on most of the outlets that you can click on and watch Prestige's feed, because they're offering it for free. You guys can watch this on their YouTube and listen to our alternate commentary if you so choose. I know Brian Zane's going to be part of their commentary team, Prestige, and I throw no shade on Brian Zane. Love me some Brian Zane, but I'm partial Noah Foster because he's my guy. So throwing it out there. So, but yeah, Athena and Masha Slamovich, good grief, Charlie Brown, Roderick Strong and Timothy Thatcher. Let's just, we were talking before you came in, Noah. I have grounds to charge Roderick Strong with attempted fetal murder because he took Dylan's mother while she was pregnant with Dylan in the wheelchair and threw her at Jack Evans. So Roderick Strong is on my shit list forever. And then you got Timothy Thatcher, who's just a bad motherfucker in the Obafemi vein, except he's not as big as Omi. He's just a bad motherfucker anyway. That match is going to be ridiculous. Sabin and Shelley, nothing needs to be said about those two. My God. Amazing Red and Blackheart Leo Rush. I was telling the boys, I didn't even know Red was still in wrestling. Like, good for him. It's going to be amazing to see. No pun intended. I swear I wrote rumbling there. The Amazing Red. You've got Mike Santana and Shelton Benjamin, two guys who, while I personally don't think they need to, I think they feel they need to prove something to themselves and to the world at this point in their careers and their lives. Exactly. Amira and Kylie Rae. I don't think Portland's ready for Kylie Rae if she unleashes Kylie Rae on everybody. Throwing that out there.
Everyone loves Kylie Rae. Come on.
Drexl and Danhausen. Danhausen is one of those R-Truth type national treasures. Like, just protect him at all costs.
And he's not going to be protected because he's going up against Drexl, and Drexl looks scary.
yeah, Drexl may have to have a reverse curse to combat Danhausen. And then you've got the championship match, Alan Angels and Evil Uno, both guys now late of AEW, even though, of course, a recent free agent. So, yeah, the championship match is between two guys that, again, we're not going to start down the Tony Khan hate train today, but two guys who were not utilized near to their potential under the AEW banner. So they're out to prove something to the entire wrestling world that they probably already know about themselves because they're in the championship match. So
yeah,
you looking forward to this 10 match card tonight?
Yeah,
because there are two other matches that are, again, yes, I know the former, the MXM, Mansoor and Masay, like I know of those guys. They were in WWE, of course, in one tag match, the other match, the trios 6-person All-Star Scramble. I know of those guys, but I'm not familiar enough with them to wax proxy, which is, again, why we're having the rotating commentary. To be perfectly blunt with my audience, because I'm always trying to be honest with my audience, the storylines involved here are not universally known because we're not regular viewers yet. We will be now after this of Prestige Wrestling. So we're just letting I'm letting my country analysts do their thing tonight and get their shit in, get their reps in. But Noah, which match are you looking forward to the most, my friend?
Well, again, as a connoisseur of all things wrestling, shout out to the W family on the Twitter and social media platforms. Now, I literally look at independent wrestling promotions, sometimes just because on a Saturday and Sunday when there's nothing else on, whether they're over in the UK, whether it's over in Japan, or whether it's right here in the States. You name a promotion, I've probably seen some sort of match from it. Looking at the talent, though, from this card and watching Prestige matches this week, I think Alan Angels and Evil Uno is one of those matches that you should definitely think about and not, undermine because of the history with those two in the Dark Order. Of course, Alan Angels became his own frontman in TNA. Evil Uno still doing something across AEW outside the video game board. Amazing Greg's always been one of those names that I put up there as one of the all-time greats when it comes to cruiserweight, junior heavyweight wrestler, you want to call it. Of course, somebody that was a huge inspiration for Will Ospreay. But if I were to pick one match out of this card, I look at this match and I think about right now what's going to be the damnedest match we're going to see here, because that's the beauty of Prestige when it comes to independent wrestling. Which one's going to be the hard smash mouth hitting affair? It's got to be Roderick Strong and Timothy Thatcher. I mean, we're talking about the Messiah, the Backbreaker versus a student underneath the Ligne de la Roe, Walter Gunther, currently involved in Pro Wrestling Noah. And again, with that MMA background, he knows how to torture somebody. So I'm very curious who's going to exploit the other further. While Roderick Strong focuses on the back, Timothy Thatcher could take anything from you, including your legs. So I think I'm most anticipating that match particularly just to see how manipulative the body dissection becomes with those two gentlemen.
I need to find a way at some point. I don't know how I'm going to pull this off. Maybe I can call in a few favors with people I do know. We need to find a way for somebody to throw a wheelchair at Roderick Strong, and then we'll know. And it'll be funny. Everybody else will be like, why the fuck did they do that? It's like, we'll know. PWG fans will know. But
PWG fans will know.
Apparently. Yeah. Damn.
The GIF of this exists on Twitter. I had it saved for the longest time. I'm going to try to find it again, actually, so I can show it and like give people the references of why I low-key detest Roderick Strong so much. He literally tried to kill my unborn child. Attempted murderer of this sick bastard. Anyway.
That's hilarious.
But yes, it's going to be a fun evening. I believe this format of the rotating kind of analyst is going to be different because, again, there's so many different styles of matches. It's very much akin to the Bloodsport calls in that while we are going to have specifically James and Walter on the Bloodsport shows, there are so many different kinds of talent on those shows. And on this show tonight, that having varying inputs, I think, is the only way to go.
You know what's funny, too, is the wrestling landscape is crazy right now because you got SmackDown going on right now. You're going to have Rampage going on right after that. And then over on MLW, they're actually running their own show as Prestige is about to go live called Blood and Thunder. So
there you go.
Everywhere is going. There's wrestling everywhere. All the wrestling.
I love it.
Quite literally.
I love it.
And yes, Daniel, thank you for reminding our audience. As always, please no spoilers for SmackDown tonight. Please no spoilers for Rampage. The majority of us will go back and watch those later at some point because we are connoisseurs of all things professional wrestling. Matt, we're doing well. As always, thank you for tuning in tonight. Daniel, your opening salvo would be more of a thing for tomorrow night because we are definitely going to talk about Joe Hendry on Open Mic Night tomorrow night and his continued his continued run in TNA and NXT, his crossovers in NXT. We'll definitely be talking about this man right here coming up tomorrow night.
It literally got to the point where Noah watched NXT live. I did it, y'all. He
did. He did the thing. And not only did he do it last week,
oh geez, yeah, next week.
We got more watch-alongs coming up, and NXT is one of them on Tuesday. So there you go. That's everything beyond.
I'm part of 7 of those damn things.
Oh my gosh, dude! Holy We So Gonna Die tour is just about right.
Survive. Besides, Bloodsport is y'all's domain. I actually find it fun watching y'all from the green room. Me and Jeff did that last, and again, you and Walter did a tremendous job.
As much as I'm looking forward to Bloodsport, and trust me, I'm looking forward to Bloodsport, I am also looking forward to that UFC card. I can't freaking wait. I've been wanting to do an MMA call with Walter for a very long time now because I think our Bloodsport call was fucking great.
And it's in Manchester, Leon Edwards' hometown.
Oh, dude!
All the teasing, all the freaking teasing.
Dude, I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm loving this. We should do we should get together like in the green room after this and also talk about maybe doing that Misfits boxing card because they're doing that handicap nonsense. I kind of want to do it for the spectacle, and why the hell not? It's free also, like Prestige, so why not?
I'm the crazy man that's going to go to bed for like a few hours to prepare to watch Noah Amerigo tomorrow because I got AJ Styles and Marufuji and Utami Hayashita versus Io Shirai. So I don't know about that.
I got to do something with Jeff because I think Jeff and I are the only two that haven't done like a one-on-one video.
That's true.
That's valid. That's true.
I mean, it's very, very valid. And
But I just recommend that because I think the only thing we haven't really touched commentary wise is boxing, and with Tyson and Jake Paul not happening for a while, I figured, you know what? Why don't we cover a freaking boxing event that actually looks like it could actually mean something?
I am no Maranello, but I'd be curious to see how you two handle that.
Especially a handicap boxing match. That's fucking ridiculous. Like, what the fuck, KSI? What are you doing? What?
Some people just don't have a brain.
If my pop brain remembered the Nate Diaz Masvidal fight, we could have planned for it, but I totally forgot that was happening.
Yeah.
I mean, again, we already got so much added to the agenda this coming week alone, not to mention the hashtag We Gonna Die, as we're calling it, towards JMN Multiverse of Media live watch event schedule that's going to continue to be added as we head into the fall. Get ready, boss man. You know what's going to happen, especially with WWE and TNA. I think we kind of got, and if we really branch out more into these independent showcases with talent we're familiar with, exposing ours to talents that may not know, while also discovering talents for ourselves once in a while with these independent showcases at a costly rate. I mean, again, the sky's the limit for what we could do here as far as the multiverse and covering the business. Big G, good to see you.
And just a message to, because I know you guys watch our videos. Don't lie, WWE. And you steal our ideas all the time, especially JJ. Just give me one. Give me one. Go back to the classic Survivor Series at War Games and do Team WWE versus Team TNA. 5-on-5. Old school elimination tag match. Give it to us.
That's going to be that should be the Worlds Collide main event if that's the case. What you put up there that's not called the system for TNA versus what the hell fivesome you put up there from NXT or WWE. Particularly, it's probably going to be NXT. If we're being perfectly honest here. But that's more of a fantasy booking thing. And again, we're not doing that here tonight. We're talking about all the wrestling, but particularly prestige wrestling. And again, for a little promotion that's been active out of Portland, Oregon area, mostly centered around the Roseland Theater, now elevating its company to an arena for the first time ever. Good for them. I'm expecting bigger things for what could become a rising standard for all we know. And we know Prestige Wrestling does work with multiple partners, including Deadlock Pro. So again, I'm very curious to see what this leads to.
Yeah, and one day I'd love to cover Deadlock because their shows fucking slap.
They do.
I so want to do a deadlock show. Shout out James Darnell, CM Pulse, John Blood from New Legacy, and Tony Pizza Guy. Those guys know how to put together a card, like for real, and they know how to build up their pay-per-views too. So good on them.
I mean, again, this card itself seems pretty well built, but when you look at the Prestige schedule of shows, it's one of those things where it's a show once in a while. And again, you could go check out some of their matches in full on their YouTube channel. Again, I already checked out Mustafa Leave a Spear on My Belly, Mia Masha versus Mikey Ito. I did not know those two used to be former tag team partners in Tokyo Joshi Pro. Well, you know. And again, that's just a couple of the highlights when it comes to what this little company out of Portland, Oregon, along with its partners, have demonstrated. And again, they got a little bit of everything tonight. So,
okay, real quick, Jeff, please show this.
What?
Oh my God, it's real.
Checks stick MS with pregnant Wilson.
Yeah, this is Jeff's wife at the time.
Oh, and there's Jeff right there in the Epic shirt.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh,
yo,
that takes crowd participation to another level. Wow!
Holy shit!
Roderick Strong attempted fetal murderer.
I'm surprised Dylan didn't grow up blaming Roger Strong for any problem, which is
he should have.
Yeah, you know what? Blame him for all of Dylan's recent shit. Blame Roddy, damn it.
That's right.
All right then.
Roderick Strong is the reason my son is a teenage problem child. Yes, it's all Roddy Strong's fault. Roderick Strong ruining lives, one poor innocent child at a time.
Damn,
he was still in the womb.
One poor innocent unborn child at a time.
Right?
Typically,
what's wrong with him?
How dare you? Roddy.
I mean, he's still, though, one of the best on the planet. So, I mean, if you can back up what you do, it is what it is, I think, from that.
That doesn't give you an excuse to attempt fetal murder.
Anything goes there.
Bullshit. You don't use pregnant wives as weapons. That's not the foreign object we had in mind.
She's not a foreign object. She was born in California.
See? So it's completely normal.
No, but it's...
I can't even with the fucking reaction. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry.
At least he wasn't born in that arena because of being.
Fuck right, premature. Yeah, golly.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I've heard of marriages during wrestling shows, but never a birth.
Hey! You know what? Mae Young's hand shames you for that comment.
By God! He's choking him with the umbilical cord. By God!
You can send your hate tweets to _ Jeff Meacham.
He would have used the umbilical cord the way Bianca Belair used her ponytail.
That makes sense. But damn.
Oh no!
Okay, that's gone way off the rails, way too far off into Area 51, there to be seen again. Someone get the memory eraser.
This is some shit. We're talking about this before a show called Prestige Wrestling. I'm just throwing it out there.
Did no prestige with what we just did.
There's other prestiges. We are bad people.
You all are. This is wrong. This is wrong on so many levels.
Can't believe that was the gift that kept on giving and not in a good way.
Yeah, right?
Gift that kept on gifting.
Oh my gosh.
What's so funny is this happened in 2007. This tweet was posted in 2016. So this shit just lives on. It's ridiculous.
It never ends. Oh my goodness.
It is.
It's on and on, my friends.
Oh. It is. It's freaking Sherry Lewis of PWG. There you go.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, so now that I compared Sherry Lewis to PWG after before Prestige show, let's go ahead and get back on track here.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, we're going straight to hell. Express lane. Do not pass go. Put your toll in.
About to say, you don't get double for landing on go either. There's no custom house rules here.
No, that's right. There's no custom house rules.
We still need to figure out how to do Monopoly one of these nights. Just a share screen. We just play Monopoly.
Okay, so Noah, I've said this. If we play Monopoly, you're going to see my computer fly across the house. That's what I do when I lose at Monopoly. I upturned the table. So
okay.
Well, the problem is, Jeff, if you somehow are in a good spot and I'm in a good spot, we would just, do a corporate merger to fuck everybody else over. That's how we
only if electronically somehow we could flip the board over. That's the only way we can do that.
I don't think that's a feature even in the crappy Ubisoft version.
Walter, I would say there's probably not a gift for that, but there's a fucking gift of my unborn child being thrown at. So, there's a gift for everything.
This is true. Right. And if not, Wrestling Covens can create it.
Have you ever sent that? Have you ever sent that to Dylan and explained like the history of his unbornness, like that particular part of it?
I think I did once. He'd probably laugh his ass off about it now because he's old enough to get it. His mom's not a particular fan of it, which is why I show it just to piss her off at this point.
I had a feeling that it wasn't exactly. It wasn't.
I had a welcome idea. Yeah, I mean,
well, this is what happens when you drag me to court for no reason. Anyway,
we're not going down that.
I actually want. Hey, Big G actually. Hey, Monopoly. So you know what? I'll tell you what. We have 3 months next year that we have theme night Gaposis, and I think one of them is a game night situation. So,
oh gosh.
I'll pencil it in now. January 2025, first of the year. It won't be the first day of the year, but first month of 2025. Open mic game night will be Monopoly.
Hey.
If we can figure out how to do it.
We can figure out how to do it, that's going to be.
It's a matter of share screen and how you interact with it to make sure we'll talk about that later. But yeah,
all of us just say fuck it and we play Monopoly Go.
There you go.
That's such a cheap ass version, but I guess that can work. You're better just doing BlueStacks version of Monopoly and just inviting people around my lobby.
True.
The power of emulators. But getting back to this, speaking of emulators and games, a passionate gamer we know on this card, Athena. I wonder if she's gonna have any gaming inspiration. We've already seen her use Baldur's Gate when she dressed up like something out of Diablo, taking on Hikaru Shida at the Ring of Honor pay-per-view. Super Card of Honor. And now she's taking on Russian Dynamite Masha, who's no stranger here at Prestige and has a bit of a mixed record. There's also a rumor up in the air again. Is Athena truly injured because she's supposed to be defending her Ring of Honor Women's World Championship against Queen Aminata at Death Before Dishonor this month. So again, how much is Athena actually going to be able to bring against one half of the militia is what I'm wondering too, with both these women having title matches here coming shortly. I mean, Masha is supposed to defend the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championships alongside Alicia Edwards against Spitfire, Danny Luna, and Jody Frett this coming Saturday. So, again, both women right here. We're in a different world. Of course, Prestige Wrestling. We're on the independent scene, and you kind of don't, merge the two. But I would think that one of these two would want to come out here more unscathed, but it's still out here to prove a point.
Athena might have taken this match, so she has a built-in excuse against the Queen to avoid her.
That's fair. That's a fair analysis. And shout out to Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams. Please follow them, folks, and give your support. And again, if you want to dictate the conversation into crazy shit like we just talked about, dictate. Super chat, simple as that. Jeff Meacham Network, Great Cherry Brand, and of course, Cassidy 18 Studios. They are the monetized partners to the JMN Multiverse of Media.
That's right. More importantly, if you super chat now, you can get my legal fees ready so I can sue Roderick Strong for attempted fetal murder.
We're going to be on that, man. We're going to be on
all
that
night,
until
all night long now.
Done on this card.
Especially when his match is on. It's going to be a thing.
I mean,
I won't be on screen for that, luckily for you guys. So,
geez, Roderick Strong's married to the problem, but it sounds like here he's got a legal problem. Anyway.
Yeah. Marina can't help you now.
Right? No. La problema.
And there you go. Big G's going to order Slammiversary. It's been built so well. There you go. Big G is on the TNA train. I'm here for it.
I mean, again, Slammiversary right now looks very stacked. So, again, it's one of those things where I do wonder, James, you look at Masha Slammers and Athena on paper. We talk about the intensity of Athena and her absolute dominance as Ring of Honor Women's World Champion over a year now. And then you got Masha Slammers, one of the baddest, meanest individuals in the business, looking to smash anybody that's in front of her. But she already got obliterated by Cena Baszler in Bloodsport. So it's the first time ever matchup here, by the way, too. So, James, what's your thought on this?
I'm so looking forward to this. I can't believe we got TNA versus Ring of Honor AEW here. And you got the two best women to do it. I mean, you're just going to get some smash mouth freaking wrestling here between these two chicks. They're not going to hold anything back, I don't think.
And by the way, while we're thinking about it, we are literally flying blind. This isn't New Japan where they announce the match order. So other than Sabin versus Shelley that I'm going to be a part of on commentary, the commentary team is just going to go in order. Match 1 will be JJ and Noah. Match 2 will be did we say James or were you, Walter, for number 2? Okay, so it'll go JJ, Walter, James throughout the night in order, except for me doing the Sabin and Shelley call. And yes, you know what? My old co-host on XMV was on Judge Judy. I should bring Roderick Strong to Judge Judy for this. This is terrible. Okay, anyway. I'm good for now, I promise. Last time.
All right.
I'm just so confused about it. It's so traumatizing.
I tell you, this kind of dispels the rumors of Athena being injured because if you're injured,
right? I mean,
why would you get in the ring against Masha Slamovich?
Right?
Well, maybe her idea is I'll definitely be injured after fighting Masha.
Why would you fight to be injured, though, is the point. I mean, I'm just saying. And for those that are wondering, Athena, though, she does have a pretty good track record here. Her last match in Prestige, she beat Miya Yamashita, but she endured 20 minutes of war.
Yeah, this is the only women's match on the card, yes?
No, you have Kylie Rae.
That's right, Kylie Rae and Amira.
Never count out the smiling one.
No, definitely not. She crazy. But
and Amira is locally known in Prestige Wrestling. Quite a track record here in this promotion. She's a local known talent, Portland, Oregon area, known as the Tower of Power with 2 years of experience.
There you go. You know, I was thinking that either for tonight or make Billy fight Aminata at Death Before Dishonor. But I did see
she got her head almost taken off during freaking Supercard. I don't know if she wants to play her again.
Yes, she did. That was ugly.
Yeah, James and I called it. I think James said, and I quote, the meanest long kick in the business. You thought her head was taken off.
Yeah, no, for sure. So for people wondering, Prestige has their video set to go live any moment now. They were supposed to go live at 20 till. It's just about that now. So again, the link is in the description, but I'll go ahead and I'll see if I can put the link up here momentarily.
Yes.
Yeah, again, folks, be part of the fun and support independent wrestling, because that's what it's all about at the end of the day, truly, as we continue to encourage you to just your life and enjoy
I mean, they're giving the show away for free. You might as well freaking watch it.
I mean, I randomly watch stuff on YouTube like this, whether it's streams from Pro Wrestling Eve, primarily because, again, it's an all-women's promotion out of the UK area. Cheers to them. So, again, why not watch something if it's just literally for free on your screen?
By the way,
so there it is.
On behalf of all of us, thank you, Prestige, for doing that.
Right?
Yes.
All right, so there's the link. If for whatever reason you have trouble typing or clicking the link when I'm going to put it in the comments right now, you can just do the tedious thing and type it out. But there it is on screen. There it is in the comments across the multiverse, all of our outlets tonight. And again, we thank everybody who is watching currently, will watch later. We've got almost everybody watching on at least one outlet, so that's awesome. So thank you guys again. It is always appreciated to have you guys come in and support the Multiverse of Media effort.
Mm-hmm. True that. It's gonna be fun.
Again, I'm just always in this for the wrestling, so let's freaking go.
Absolutely, brother. That's it.
All the wrestling.
And 10 matches. So yeah, exactly. And as a reminder, before we hit the top of the hour, again, we've got open mic night tomorrow, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday next week, we have watch-alongs, NXT, Dynamite number 250, Impact, the go-home show for Slammiversary, which will also be a watch-along, and Noah will have Simply Predicting for Slammiversary coming up not too long after Impact that night, Thursday night, tentatively 10:30. So.
Well, we got a countdown on the screen now.
There it is.
They are counting it down 19 minutes, 10 seconds before Combat Clash PDX officially takes the airways. Very curious to find out who the commentary team is. I know that Beta Scott, of course, who always gets around. God bless her with how much she travels, right. And she's truly the freelance commentator of the business next to Irma Kabani and Walter Stewart. So I wouldn't be surprised to have her on the call here. Again, she was on the call during summer matches I was watching on Prestige Wrestling's YouTube channel. And again, names you can name from any company, Ring of Honor, TNA, WWE, AEW, Deadlock Pro, Pro Wrestling, Tokyo Joshi Pro Wrestling. They've been involved in some capacity either tonight or prior to the show through Prestige Wrestling. So it's a who's who, so buckle up.
And it was mentioned in the comments that Wrestling Regrets Brian Zane is going to be on the commentary tonight, too.
True
so,
that. Yep.
Again, I'll never throw shade at Brian Zane or Veda, but I'm gonna promote Noah because he's my guy. So
I was gonna say, if anything, Deadlock Pro should definitely get Brian Zane to call things with Rich Brennan. I think Rich Brennan.
Oh my God, that would be tremendous.
There. Yeah,
Rich Brennan's another guy that WWE just did not give enough of a look at.
Yes,
so, accurate. This is 100% accurate.
Yeah, I like Vic Joseph. He's a nice guy. I'm not fond of his style. And God, Booker on commentary did that anyway.
Dude, it's not even. The fact is, Vic Joseph is good. Except with Booker T, because nobody can work with Booker. Nobody except for Nash.
And that was meant to be comedic and redonkulous. So that was the whole point of that night.
Booker T hits the thrust kick. Oh,
I pray to God he never goes down that road of commentary.
I want him to. I actually want him to.
So,
I want him to get off commentary and just do Black Snow as commentary. That's
so. There's this weird multiverse in my head where Nash and Booker are on commentary forever. Steiner's their resident stat boy with the numbers.
Yeah.
This has to be a thing from now on.
White trash and rednecks.
That's right.
Rex, except they'll have it as Braun Breaker to do it because he sounds a lot like Scott
Well, it was
Steiner.
funny. They were talking about this on 83 Weeks not too long ago with Bischoff and Conrad. If they were ever gonna do a WCW like next generation show, there's enough of them out there now. Freaking Charlotte Flair, Braun Breaker, Neidhart was in WCW, so Natty can be there. I mean, there's a lot of people that people don't forget that they're actually second or third generational talents. So
my buddy Ryan and I have been talking, like, because they've been doing this kind of this rehabilitation of WCW's image. I said, and Ryan said it, kind of said it before I did, don't be fucking surprised if WCW somehow throw ECW back in there. Somehow make a comeback out of all.
I disagree with ECW only because we saw what happened when anybody but Paul was in charge of ECW, and the thing with ECW is, yes, they could do the second generational talents from ECW in the new ECW, but the vibe wouldn't be the same. It's still, even now, wouldn't be the same because
unless you work with. Who the fuck is the guy that runs GCW? I forget.
Barnett. No, GCW is not Barnett. That's Bloodsport. I'm sorry.
That's Bloodsport branch GCW. The main guy who once, I think, had a meeting with Stephanie McMahon. I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the name of it.
It's not Court Power. That's MLW. Whoever that guy is who runs Game Changer Wrestling, if he works with him, then I think you can capture that feeling.
Maybe.
Because then you could just use the GCW collective to the ECW collective and then have GCW and JCW part of it.
It's Brett something, isn't it? Isn't it Brett? Isn't his first name?
Yeah, Brett Lauderdale.
Brett
Lauderdale. Yep.
I knew it was Brett something because it made me think of Bret Hart, and then I was like,
I will say this. I don't know when I'm going to do this yet. It really depends when the schedule opens up, allows, however you want to phrase it. But at some point, when we have a Throwback Thursday gap in the content lineup, if this image will ever load, it must be like the biggest image I ever created because there's so many different stickers in it. So just give me a second. It's loading. I got a piece of information last night in my insomnia because that's what I do, unfortunately. And I was able to get enough where I have contract of talent information and actual numbers on the losses incurred for the other thing. I'm going to do this stream at some point. Because without the XFL and the money involved in that,
Yep.
And the contract numbers on the talent that didn't get brought over because it would quote unquote offset the payroll in the locker room, which is horse shit. Because y'all going to make money, or get the fuck over your damn prima donna selves. This could be 2001 would be a whole different year in history. So at some point soon, I'm doing it. You know what? It may even be Labor Day weekend because of the anniversary of Nitro. I may even do it then.
And Jeff, I've been throwing out the idea of doing some throwback WCW things. That might be our first video together.
There you go.
Honestly, get me in on that. You know I love booking shit.
Yeah, it's just you figure each side lost, what was it, like $35 million between the WWF and NBC.
It's something like that.
So that's $70 million that did not need to be wasted on that nonsense XFL. Granted, happy for the players that are working for the UFL now, and they're getting signed to the NFL. Good on them. Those kids are talented. And good on Dwayne for keeping the brand going. Cool.
And working with the NFL as well, giving them
exactly. Working
the NFL. Yep.
Bringing them and the USFL together. With the USFL could have been dead on arrival because of its past association with POTUS 45. That could have been a disaster to start with. So good on The Rock for making that happen. However, you figure that amount of money, even just WWE's $35 million that they lost.
Yeah.
I know Flair was probably making 2 or 3 at most million. Could have brought him over. It's part of that.
Yeah.
Sting, if he was healthy enough and didn't, if he didn't distrust McMahon like he did, which, in hindsight, probably a good idea not to trust Vince McMahon. So many different talents that invasion could have been seriously major.
Yeah.
And there wouldn't have been just this, for lack of a better term, 5-month arc and done. So
definitely the funniest thing about that too is I still would have included ECW with it because it should have started with ECW versus WWF if you wanted to wait too.
Well, the first thing I would have done if we're going to keep everything the way it remained as far as how the invasion loaded in, I have that big moment. I have that first match actually be on July 9th. It was in Atlanta. Rather than July 2nd in Tacoma, fucking nowhere, Washington.
I agree with that. I agree with you on that. But I'm saying in general, if you were gonna do if you wanted to have ECW involved, I think ECW still should have been started first.
Well, here's.
Go ahead. Sorry.
And again, I'm gonna get into this more on the stream, but we're just kind of killing time here.
It's still 11 minutes, so continue.
I'll just. It's one of those. ECW was brought in because WCW wasn't working, but people forget. Even during, and again, I don't often throw you wrong at Conrad, but he was saying that WWE bought ECW out of bankruptcy in 2001. That's not true. They didn't buy the assets of ECW until 2003, which is why they had to change the name to The Alliance and stop outright referencing ECW. That's why Stephanie's theme song changed from "This Is Extreme" by Harry Styles Flashdowns to "Let the Bodies Hit the Floor" by Drowning Pool, because they couldn't keep using ECW stuff. They got away with the logo, but whatever. But had WCW worked in the first place, if they had, Booker and Dallas and Flair and Sting and I'll even say bring in Goldberg. God help me. If they have those guys from jump and they don't, have the WWF squashing, talented as they were, the mid card of WCW, it would have been a whole different landscape. They wouldn't have needed ECW. Now, once the ECW thing shook out, once the bankruptcy courts were over, once the assets were purchased, and you're a couple of years into this where WCW is still viably a brand that's being broadcast,
then
ECW maybe can relaunch at that point.
Well, part of my reasoning for part of my reasoning is that though, with that is if WWF wanted to use ECW, even though they didn't purchase the rights, they had a case to do it. A lot of people forget that because who was it that owed ECW money? A lot of people forget about this. I think it was Acclaim. Acclaim fucked them over.
Viewer's choice. Well, Acclaimed, I think not. No, Viewer's Choice was telling them, we want to run another pay-per-view, but we didn't have the money until they paid them for the last pay-per-view. So
legally, WWF could have used ECW and they wouldn't have had a leg to stand on. It would have been fucked in court. That nobody would have listened to that. So they would have won regardless. It was $1 million at best, lawsuit coming their way if they even tried, which WWF would have won handedly. So that's why I say you should start it with ECW, because you had a built-in story right there. Think of this, right, Jeff? Don Callis, when he was the Virus in ECW, who did he cancel ECW for in kayfabe?
TNN, yeah.
Exactly. It writes itself.
Yeah, no, it does. You're right.
It writes itself. I would. That would be like my number one thing. And the way you do it is have Stone Cold defect from the WWF, turn on Vince after he had Vince's help, and he only used him to then leave the WWF and join ECW under Heyman's vision.
That's how you start. We have the chance to maybe relive an invasion angle with this TNA NXT
right?
If they don't F it up this time. Maybe they learn from their mistakes and we get what should have happened in 2001, 2002 in 2024.
True.
So I am being let known in private chat that JJ's ability to be part of match 1 is looking less and less likely. So, James, you're going to be moved up to match 1 as of now.
Okay, that sounds fine.
Unless match 1 is Sabin and Shelley, then everybody's off the hook and fuck it.
Right? Yeah, because we can start alone about Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin all night just from what they've given to the business, let alone how many times they face each other. And I'm not just talking about TNA.
I will say,
people. Oh, go ahead, James.
I was just gonna say, I only know BK Westbrook for the record. If the match layout is how they're gonna fucking air this thing.
Well, like I said, I only sent the matches in the order of the way I did the graphics. There is zero indication of what's going to be what at this point.
Exactly.
But as far as Sabin and Shelley, again, I have people asking me all week, what are they signed with WWE? It's like we're not going to hear anything about where they signed until after tonight.
Yep.
Definitely. Alex Shelley being a former Prestige world champion before Alan Angels took the title from him, 2-time Prestige champion, by the way. And in case y'all didn't read the graphic, Alan Angels Lima Uno is a street fight.
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. The championship match is a street fight on top of everything else.
Oh, boy. Dark Order implode big time.
Yeah.
I didn't think they were going to book a damn.
I think they both need to wear the Brody Lee shoes and just kick the shit out of each other.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, it's accurate. I mean, again, we got 6-way scramble. We literally have 7 singles matches, Prestige Tag Team Title 4-way with the current champs and 2 previous champions of this promotion, with the debuting MXM, not MNM. This isn't WWE early 2000s, folks. This is Mansoor and Mason Madden, as they call themselves. And then we got the Prestige World Championship Street Fight, which I imagine is going to be close towards the end, considering it's the only match of extreme circumstance.
Yes. But yeah, I have watched these guys for so long throughout their TNA run. They were in Ring of Honor for a while, if I remember right. And of course, seeing them both live as part of PWG, be it singles or in tag team action. I've never seen them face each other that I remember. So this is really cool that we're going to get to be part of this.
There you go.
And again, Prestige runs here locally in SoCal too. So if money is right and timing is right, I may have to get out to see one of their local shows they do here.
I mean, they're all over the primary California area, but again, based out of Portland, Oregon, and the fact that they are literally doing their first show of over like 50 shows since they've existed since 2017 from an arena. Bigger things are likely to happen for this thing. I would not rule it out if they go near you, maybe close to like the Globe Theater or something, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't drive, so I don't really care about this aspect of it, but I know people that come in and work at the Globe or at the Mine or whatever just hate the parking part of it. It's a bitch. So I don't care, but yeah, it's the thing with running downtown is downtown LA is very much built in the style of New York City, where you're almost encouraged not to drive because the parking is such a damn nightmare. But the atmosphere, the ambiance of these little theaters are just awesome. Again, the Globe, the longtime home of PWG after they left Reseda, And I finally got to be a part of a wrestling show there live in person. Of course, we called Multiverse United that was there at the early part of last year. It was a great show. And again, the ambiance is awesome there. These little theaters are just there's so many of them here in Los Angeles in the area. So it'll definitely be cool to get out. I forget where they usually run Prestige. If it's at the
Roseland theater.
No, I mean here locally in Southern California.
I'll tell you one thing. That was the only positive about the crap we went through in 2020. I was in California. You can travel I-70 actually, and you can park and you can drive. It was empty. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, dude, for real. We went. God, so things were still shut up. It was a little bit more open, but when I took my friend, well, she was driving, but when I took my friend Jenna to downtown Disney for her birthday, the entire 5, there was nobody on the freeway. I was like, what the fuck is
You might as well be in one of those movies, post-apocalypse. And the place you're thinking of, Vermont, Hollywood.
It was, yeah. Oh, man. No, I went into Hollywood not too long after the pandemic started, period. Like, it was like maybe early summer. You could hear a pin drop on Hollywood Boulevard. It was the scariest thing I ever saw.
It was the same in Boston. My dad could drive like for miles with no traffic. It was nuts.
I was in San Francisco and it was completely empty. I was like,
oh my God, that's crazy. And it's crazy. It's been 4 years already since we had that. It's
I don't mean to interrupt the conversation, but real quick, what is everybody's timer on the Prestige thing? Because they actually have a countdown right now.
2 minutes and 7 seconds.
I got 2 minutes and 4 seconds. So let me know when you get 2 minutes and 2 seconds.
2.
I got 2 minutes and 17.
2 minutes.
Okay, so Walter, you somehow are ahead of us, so we should probably sync up with your.
No, Walter's behind. He's at 2:17.
Right.
Botch.
Okay.
Right,
so
I'll tell you what. Everybody pause when it's at a minute, and then whoever's last can play.
Okay. Yep. Okay, so I think that means you and I know I have to pause when it gets to a minute.
Yeah, just say minute.
James, everybody pause in a minute. Whoever says it last, we'll go.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Just say pause, and we'll go from there. But once all 3 people say pause, we're good. And again, we'll probably have this still thing here because this is a big opportunity. But you and I both know when it comes to these small promotions, technical difficulties is always a thing.
Yeah,
so don't let it stress you.
Okay, so we're gonna go 1 minute 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6
so far.
5.
Just say pause. 4, just say pause when you're gonna do it.
Yeah, James,
this is how James' minds work.
Pause.
This is how James' minds work, folks. In case you
pause.
All right, everyone good?
Minute.
Okay.
All right, we're all good now. All right, there we go.
Yep.
Awesome.
All right, that takes care of that. James, again, don't stress your mind. I know how your mind works, bro.
Yes, don't stress, bro.
I don't hold it against you, but I don't want you to stress about it. All right.
Yeah, true.
Anyway, yeah, again.
Have fun with this, folks. And everybody at home have fun, too.
Yeah, again, so much talent you recognize. Other names that you will learn here from the local area. Names known primarily only in Prestige and other local outlets. Of course, they've worked with Deadlock Pro as well as, again, all sorts of promotions. I mean, you look at the banner for the the 6-way tag team match. You got 2 different talents representing 3 different companies here. You got Deadlock Pro, you got Prestige, and I forget the third partner here. Apologies, I have to look them up again. But I'm sure we'll talk about it here momentarily.
We're feeding out.
Well, I mean, they got to get ready. They got to bring us in.
There we go.
There it is.
Prestige, Channing. Oh wow!
Wow, great turnout.
Very good turnout.
Yeah, this is the home of their local college, I believe, basketball team.
I swear I recognize the arena. Wasn't this the arena that's that Stephanie Valkyrie and Mercedes Moné had their first match?
No. That was somewhere in California. This is the Viking Pavilion in Portland, Oregon. If anyone knows this place, it's probably here in Rift. But that being said, folks, welcome to this very unique event here at JMN Watch Along Event Schedule 2024 as we bring you into more wrestling. Welcome to our coverage of Prestige Wrestling, Combat Clash PDX. And it looks like our first match is getting underway as local talent Amira is starting things off her against Kylie Rae. Welcome to the show, folks.
James and Noah, have fun. Walter will see you for match 2, brother.
And welcome to the first ever rotating panel for this first match. Of course, I'm with you the entire night. I'm, of course, the man, Super Brand, the voice JMN for Great Professional Wrestling, Noah Foster. With me here for this first match, he's different. He is a color analyst, primarily in all things non-WWE and NXT. He is also a primary part of the All Elite team. James Hebert. James, good to see you. How are you feeling about this?
I'm feeling good, man. We're starting off hot with Amira versus Kylie Rae. These two women are definitely two of the best in the world when it comes to the graps. So I'm really looking forward to this. And two bubbly personalities for sure.
Yeah, right about to say. We're dealing with, again, two very positive personalities. Again, Amira, for those that don't know, local area, 2 years wrestling experience as a freelancer. She is known as the Tower of Power. So don't let her positive demeanor fool you.
Yeah. And both women, excuse me. Oh my Lord. But have the same motto as Willow Nightingale. Smile anyway. So there you go.
And of course, Kylie Rae's back to her original state with the Pokemon theme. Haven't heard this simmer. Oh, Kylie.
And here's Kylie Rae.
Yes.
Now, does she catch them all here tonight?
Well,
we don't know.
You know, Big G is the baller, no DQ, and he always says he's just happy to be here. This woman is always happy to be here. And by here, I mean wrestling. Her second match in Prestige, her previous match against Mia Yamashita, ended in a loss, looking to bounce back and win her first match here in Prestige Wrestling. It's Smiley Kylie, trained, of course, by Booker T, 8-year vet of the game, freelancer, and, of course, coming back from a couple of times that she had a bit of a lapse. I love the way she just crossed into the ring. You can't help but smile when you see Kylie Rae on your screen.
Nice pose. 10 out of 10.
And again, that's a hell of a first way to come into a promotion, taking on the girl with the pink kick, Mia Yamashita. Of course, Kylie Rae has been in the ring with a who's who of this business, including former Ring of Honor Women's World Champion Mercedes Martinez. And again, folks, welcome to this very unique special. Hope you enjoy. Please let us write, comment, tell a friend. Again, you can follow up with us on YouTube. This entire show is for free. Bell rings, we're underway. Here we go, James.
Here we go.
This is going to be so much freaking fun.
And again, reminder, folks, if you want to watch along with us, the Prestige event is going on currently live for free on youtube.com. It's in the comment section, it's in the description, and it's right here on the screen. So make sure you tune in and support your independent wrestling as we get ready to see Kylie Rae versus Amira, two smiley, bubbly personalities. But when they get going in the ring, you know that these are two of the very best women's wrestlers in the world.
I love the fact we're kicking off with the women, by the way, setting the pace tonight as an advocate for women's professional wrestling as Kylie and Amira shake hands, sportsmanship. This is Amira's 13th match, by the way, in Prestige Wrestling. Previously involved in a Rose City Death match against Drexl, as well as a Kozone Wrestling Cup first round match, one of the main tournaments here, has been in the ring with the likes of Max the Impaler, Trish Adora. All right.
Well, they got their own secret handshake. I like it.
And, of course, Sumi Sakai and Brooke Havoc, just to name a few names. Stiff collar elbow tie up here in the early going.
Yes, great stiff collar and elbow tie up. Both women trying to jockey for position.
Talked about Amira again. She's got the size and power advantage here, while Kylie Rae has the experience advantage on her side. But this is Amira's home turf that Kylie Rae is still very young in.
Yeah, and this is going to be the interesting thing here with Kylie Rae. You know, oh, wow, look at that, though. She hasn't lost a step. Nice counter out of that arm ringer. And now she's got her own arm ringer on Amira.
And maintaining wrist control. And again, congratulations to Prestige Wrestling. This is their first arena show. So no doubt their biggest audience attendance to date in their 7-year history. This promotion based out, again, the Northwest United States area, primarily Portland, Oregon, been across the Roseland Theater. Nice headlock takeover there as Kylie Rae brings Amira down to the mat. Of course, Kylie Rae heavily accoladed in her young career, former BLP Midwest champion, Warrior Wrestling Women's champion, Ring of Honor, Reality Wrestling and Diamonds champion. Of course, Kylie Rae trained by Booker T.
Ooh, good cover here.
Cover, 2 count. And a smile. It's really hard to wipe the smile off Kylie Rae's face. And when you try to, she just kicks yours off.
Yeah, exactly.
talks about, again, the history of Amira, again, still very young in her career. So no doubt a huge opportunity for this bright rising star.
Great shoulder tackle, though, by Kylie Rae.
Of course, Prestige Wrestling, for those that don't know, only has 2 titles, the Prestige Wrestling World Championship and the Prestige Tag Team Championships. No women's titles yet in this promotion. You might consider these 2, though, key candidates based on what you see here, if that title becomes part of this promotion's growth as Amira demonstrates her power, taking Kylie down with the shoulder tackle.
And that was a great shoulder tackle. That was a brutal shoulder tackle compared to Kylie Rae's shove there in comparison.
And now Kylie Rae is aware of the power that Amira possesses. Electric atmosphere here tonight, here at the Vikings college area. Special night here for Prestige Wrestling. Special night here for all of us here at JMN Multiverse of Media. Special night here in general for professional wrestling that continues to prove that this is the best year yet in the business. Went for the kick. Amira blocks it, though. Nice arm drag. Wicked Dragon Steamboat gets there. Great positioning. And a Kylie blocking the hat trick.
Yeah, trying to go for 3 arm drags, but Kylie able to try to go for something, but got countered.
Wow, man!
Whoa! Nice boss man arm drag. I think she tried to go for a boss man slam, got countered into the arm drag, and now it looks like Kylie Rae's in trouble in the corner.
I want to get out of there. Win so. And Kylie, though, might be looking to take advantage here. Use the word! Driven face first in the steel ring post. That wasn't brawn. That was just brains right there. Again, using the environment to her advantage to capitalize and find an opening.
Yeah, she did. Oh my God, that was vicious by Kylie Rae. That was brutal.
Well, we talked about before, James. Don't be fooled by the smiley one. Good suplex here.
Good suplex.
Float over, hook of the leg, and Kylie gets a 2 count.
And again, you got to imagine the cobwebs now on Amira after taking that shot right into the turnbuckle after being tossed into it, legs first by Kylie Rae.
Possibly looking for a Russian leg sweep, maybe transitioning into a submission hold. Abdominal stretch applied here.
Yeah, time-tested move in pro wrestling. Amira trying to get out of it, using her power to her advantage, but just clubbing shots right to that shoulder blade. And now look at the way she transitions.
Whoa. Oh, look at that. Almost a modified bow and arrow right now. Look at the way she's bending her across the back. Almost a torture rack.
Yeah, almost like an accordion rack of sorts, but got counted into
a boy, and that's the risk of a submission. How close you could get caught. All it takes is 3 seconds. Again, the power of Amira being the difference factor here, overpowering Kylie Rae quite literally.
Great boot there by Amira. Now trying to go for a
roll through. And potentially sunset flip, taking her down with a clothesline. Notice she only had 1 leg over the left shoulder, allowed Kylie Rae to free the right shoulder on that pinfall cover. Now the waist lock being applied here. Back elbow strike, German suplex denied. Kylie Rae once again looking for something. Drop kick!
Very explosive drop kick by Amira.
And we know Kylie Rae's known for her own drop kick. A page on Kylie Rae's playbook. That's one of her go-to finishers.
There's that German!
The bridge too! No!
Was able to get that German. She was looking for that German all match. She tried it 3 other times. The 4th was the charm in this case.
Again, we talk about, though, the passion being demonstrated here, not just in independent wrestling, but, of course, Kylie Rae and Amira, again, demonstrates how much she loves this just with her entrance coming in to the faithful here at Prestige Wrestling. Pressure, I feel, is more on Amira than it is on Kylie Rae, despite the fact she's more established. Roll up, roll up.
Ooh,
look at this. Transitioning.
Nice transition to the crossface. Kylie Rae using her catch-as-catch-can experience on full display that time.
And you notice the way Kylie Rae is in between Amira and the ropes. Now Amira has to change position, and what she's doing actually is more so dragging herself towards center. Once again, trying to use her power versus shoulders down, and Kylie forced to break.
And now, super kick! Super kick by Kylie Rae!
On the button. Hook of the far leg gets a 2 count. Again, wearing down the more powerful foe, but still not enough for the 3, though. And I take a moment here. Kylie Rae needs to regroup as Amira right now is trying to gather her composure here. Very game opening contest here at Prestige Wrestling. Combat Clash PDX. And of course, you'll be part of the conversation on the tricks you choose using the hashtag Combat Clash PDX. And please remain spoiler free for our other wrestling outlets, as of course we may want to tune into those at a later time, as we are focusing here primarily at JMN Multiverse of Media on Prestige Wrestling tonight, as we continue to expand our independent wrestling showcases here, connecting you with the familiar and guiding you with the unfamiliar. And Kylie Rae right now putting the boots to Amira in the corner.
Yeah, and that was after a vicious forearm right to the back of the head. So
again, I mean,
Amira's
Kylie Rae, we know Kylie Rae can get aggressive with the best of them. And Amira right now, bringing out possibly the darker side of the smiley one. Amira saying the pace here, now going up to the top turnbuckle, looking for something big out the corner. Crossbody, Kylie Rae rolls through though. Look at the strength.
Ooh.
Look at her hoisting up Amira here, but Amira finding back though. Now changing position. Amira with Kylie Rae. Kylie gets out the back door. Waist lock, standing switch exchange here. And again, both these women are right now out wrestling each other here. This is a counter exchange, jogging for position. Amira getting the better of it, hugging up Kylie Rae again. What a power slam! Cover two, and Amira gets the win
with the world's strongest women's slam, no less.
A tremendous effort by Kylie Rae and a great win for Prestige's own Amira tonight against a very formidable foe. Like, to your point again, planted. Mark Henry approved. What a power slam.
Great world's strongest slam. Got the Duke here. And now she's going to speak to the crowd here in Portland.
Okay, why not? I mean, again, it's the biggest day in Prestige Wrestling. It might be the biggest day in her young career. Well fought, by the way. And again, listen to that crowd. Crowd's still coming in, it looks like. Give it up for Amira. Great win. Great way to set the pace tonight. Oh, hold on.
Wrestle 9.
What?
I want Jordan Grace.
Okay, why the hell not? At Roseland 9, Amira's challenging the Juggernaut.
Huh. Okay.
Well,
all right.
Considering the wrestling business is literally an open door that goes both ways, Jordan Grace never shies away from a challenge. I'd be for it. And of course, still to come tonight, we are here for a unique match, not against enemies, but against tag team partners, friends, brothers of the business, Motor City Strong, Alex Shelley, Chris Sabin. These two are going to add to their continued history of timeless classes and clinics, sharpening each other, iron versus iron, where, of course, we're looking at two former TNA World Champions. Alex Shelley, the former Prestige Wrestling Champion, the multiple-time TNA Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, 20-year tested vets of the game. It's 1A and 1B when it comes to these two and what they've given to professional wrestling. And we get to see them tonight go one-on-one in the latest legacy of their career, James.
Yeah. And Jeff, this is where you're coming in, man, because it's up next.
I don't know if it's up next or it's just the Veil Parish being hyped up here, but
I'm not. Yeah, if it's next, that's fine. I didn't think they would have it so early, but that's okay with me.
Well, I guess we'll find out here momentarily. Again, Alex and Chris Sabin. It'll be a special match.
Well, maybe it's not. Maybe they were just showing the video package and it's all out of sync. I don't know. We'll see.
That Veil Parish though really sets the mood.
Yeah, I love
we'll
that.
See who comes out. We'll see who comes out because I heard I heard the blip. Oh, it is right now. Shit.
It is next.
Okay,
all right. Well.
Okay. Bye, James.
Goodbye.
Well, Jeff, again, folks, now I have Jeff Meacham on the call. Of course, the center of the multiverse here, as we are calling Alex Shelley versus Chris Sabin. Chris Sabin, 42 years of age, 24 years in the game. Christened as the future, literally still here in the present.
Crazy. It's so bizarre to me to think about. I know I'm not on screen. Sorry, guys. I wasn't prepared for this to be match too. Thinking back to JJ and I going, to situations very much like this, little local venues or arenas or gyms or whatever, to see these guys wrestle for PWG, and to be the second match after Kylie Rae and I forget that. Forgive me on the name. Amira is just awesome that they're letting these guys just turn it loose right now. So only one match in so far. We'll have JJ on for match 3, and then we'll have the rotation go throughout the rest of the night.
And of course, we talk about Chris Sabin, the defining face of the X Division, record 10-time X Division champion.
Absolutely. AJ Styles set the tone for the X Division championship, but I think Chris Sabin truly defined it.
Yeah, but again, who defined the other more? Was it Chris Sabin or Alex Shelley? And of course, Alex Shelley is a former 2-time Prestige Wrestling World Champion. Of course, that title will be defended tonight by On Angels against Evil Uno in a street fight. As of course, Alex Shelley is a former TNA World Champion. And there's the man himself.
Yeah, Alex Shelley, both guys former TNA World Champions. Let's not forget, Chris Sabin was one of the originators of Option C.
And again, this man, though, Alex Shelley, did his own way, his own mode.
Yes.
22-year vet of the game. Many names you can go with this guy. Truly, he is a student of the game.
He is one of the best wrestlers I've ever seen. He, as you said, he is a student. He adapts to all styles. He's very much one of those guys that, he's done everything there is to do in wrestling, not calling himself a WWE superstar, and yet he continues to adapt. He continues to evolve. He continues to grow his game, as does Chris Sabin. Neither one of these guys have ever truly rested on their laurels, and it's a testament to just how passionate they are about the game and about the industry, that they are in a match against each other 20 years more and more into their respective careers.
And of course, this is not the first time these two have gone one-on-one. You could literally go back for the record books and ask Chris Samson how many times these guys have shared victory and losses against each other versus other tag teams. To your point, Chris Sabin was TNA World Champion, but Alex Shelley far surpassed what Chris Sabin did with that title, holding the TNA World Championship after beating Steve Macklin for 218 days, the third longest TNA World Champion in that company's history.
Yes, Alex Shelley, the final world champion under the Impact Wrestling label company before they rebranded. Yeah. Of course, losing to Moose back at Hard to Kill.
Oh boy, this is going to be so
much fun. I can't even freaking stand it.
Again, the innovation that these two men have shared against each other, with one another, with other individuals. These two have shared nearly 500 matches in some capacity with each other in the ring.
Bell rings, off we go.
Oh boy. Bell sounds were underway. And again, the first time these two faced each other was back in 2002 on the independent scene in a promotion called TCW.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Again, the respect, it's just baffling when you think about, again, how time defines so much. Alex Shelley right now jockeying for control, grabbing the left wrist, and Chris Sabin once again able to roll through, slips underneath, now changes position. Again, we talked about the accolades here. We'll be talking about the accolades of both these men all night, but it's not just singles. They have literally defined an era, generation of tag team wrestling. You said yourself, TNA, Ring of Honor, NWA, even if they didn't win the gold, they helped build the tag team division wherever they went.
And I absolutely love the fact that even now, people are still clamoring for them to sign that big contract with WWE. And it may happen. We may get that announcement tonight or tomorrow. It's crazy.
Well, of course, these two, the last time we saw them in TNA was alongside Kushida as part of Time Machine. Of course, Alex Shelley and Kushida, former Time Splitters.
Yes.
And look at the way Alex Shelley, again, just the simple float through into the single leg crab, grounding Chris Sabin for now. And Alex Shelley even said at one point, when Chris Sabin's done with his business, he's going to need like double knee replacement surgery. And that's when he chooses to put up the boots.
Yeah, it is one of those, these guys fight through. You figure 20 years in, they're both dealing with stuff that they shouldn't be having to deal with at their ages and their careers, but they want to be here. And that's what's so beautiful about both of them, Motor City Machine Guns. These guys, the folks in TNA, the guys in this locker room, they want to be at the shows. They want to be in this business. That more than anything else is what matters the most to me.
Again, it's the passion and motivation that drives anybody here in the business and defines the greats. Again, these guys, DPW, CCW, NWW Strong Openweight, GCW, Impact, Ring of Honor, IWGP Junior Heavyweight, and NWA International Lightweight Tag Team Champions in their illustrious career.
Yeah, they've literally done it all except ink that big contract. And if you believe that room innuendo, it's a matter of when.
And again, right now, we might be seeing a mirror effect here. Both men going for the exact same thing. Drop down before the collision. Stalemate.
They just know each other so well. It's ridiculous. I love it.
And I wonder, though, you see some frustration possibly, though, on Alex Shelley, maybe more so than Chris Sabin. I always look at Chris Sabin, and I always felt like that, in a way, Chris Sabin may have outshined Alex Shelley at times. He's definitely been more consistent in the business. Of course, Alex Shelley once stepped away at one point, whether it was self-doubt or whether it's for personal reasons or injury reasons. I do think there's a bigger chip on Alex Shelley's shoulder still to this day than Chris Sabin.
Oh, there always has been. I remember when he stepped away in the mid-2000s. In fact, one of the times he appeared at PWG was after a lengthy hiatus from wrestling.
And crucifix cover by Sabin with the 2 count.
Ooh.
And Alex Shelley.
He almost got him, and Alex knows it too, man. He knows it.
Alex Shelley, yeah, again, needs to regroup here and rethink things. Of course, last time I saw Alex Shelley live was when he faced Matt Taven for the Ring of Honor World Championship at Super Card of Honor 2019.
And I agree with JJ. This is very much RVD Jerry Lynn. It's like watching it's a living, breathing, moving Spider-Man meme.
I recently watched that match too on TNA Throwback Tuesdays, and of course you can go back in the archives on TNA Plus to watch all that. As we'll cover TNA Slammiversary next weekend here.
I have the DVD set that High Spots put out of every RVD Jerry Lynn match, whether it was singles or tag in ECW. It's 6 discs. It's ridiculous.
Shelley right now taking Sabin down to the canvas. Now transitioning, holds the arm, holds the leg, floats over. Full Nelson, cover. Oh, my. Modified.
Big Sabin, and then even Sabin, Shelley saying that close.
And modified backslide by Alex Shelley nearly catching Chris Sabin.
There you go. Chris Sabin even chanting for Chase U. See that sign he put up there? He put the Chase U. Attaboy, Chris.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. Beautiful headlock takeover set up for the pin by Alex Shelley right now. Both these men literally were just jogging for position as each man so far with one near fall on each other. And again, because of the respect here, you see Alex Shelley leaving the rope down for Sabin. Sabin, though, again, treading cautiously, as he should.
Well, he knows better than anybody how to tread around his tag team partner.
Oh, boy.
Both these guys are just so good. And they have no business being this good 20 years in, and they still are. I love that.
A Greco-Roman knuckle hold here. And Alex Shelley right now taking control. Straight jacket hold. Choking Sabin out. But Sabin again, finding back, though. Not driving any pressure in the lower back either. I think he would have better position if he drove his knee into the lower back of Sabin. Now Sabin with the straight jacket hold.
That was a nice switch there by Sabin there. Very sneaky.
Yeah, but again, look at the way Alex Shelley slips out of it, steps through, and once again regains the straight jacket position. It's so smooth. It is seamless with these two. Whatever they do, we are watching a masterclass for anybody that's looking to get in this business, brother or no brothers. Cover by Sabin, 2 count.
Ooh.
I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm sorry. Whoa.
No, you're good.
Sabin float over across. Barely a 1 count there, though. An ankle pick, though, by Alex Shelley trying to slow Sabin down.
That's going to be the key to these guys, is slowing each other down. They've been wrestling the mat style, but once the speed gets going, one's going to have to outdo the other, and that, I think, will be the key to victory here.
Round Cobra, modified abdominal stretch here, bracing the right arm of Alex Shelley. It's Chris Sabin now bringing Alex Shelley down and tying him up in all sorts of ways. Pressure on the neck, pressure on the shoulders, pressure on the ribs. And Alex Shelley right now, I mean, again, we talk about the matches that have defined these men, the accolades that have defined these men. I mean, I think about matches I've seen with Alex Shelley during his Teen World Championship run. One of my favorite matches was him versus Jonathan Gresham. And you want to talk about somebody else that is a pure foundation of the business.
Yeah,
Sabin
I
right
really
now, trapping the arms.
Shelley's run as Impact / TNA champion really showed the depth of the roster of TNA and the depth of talent within Alex Shelley, because he worked against everybody.
Including people he literally either were teached or inspired. Let's not forget, he defended that title at one point against Hiroshi Tanahashi of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Yeah,
Domino
just
by now by Sabin.
Yeah,
wrenching at the ribs.
It's one of those things, Noah. It's sometimes kind of a mixed bag. Like, you could definitely see that why WWE would want these guys even 20 years in, because they're not going to be the showpieces of WWE, but they're both so good. How can any promoter, how can any booker not want them on their roster?
Look at the way that Sabin right now is bending Alex Shelley.
Alex the Pretzel Shelley, ladies and gentlemen.
Trapping the legs and literally almost a Cobra clutch with the arm. Now transitioning, hyperextending the arms behind the back of Shelley. It's almost Billy Robinson roots here. Techers of Zack Sabre Jr. changing position almost every 6 seconds, finding a different hold, finding some way to look for his opponent to tap out.
Yeah, there's an old saying in wrestling when a character gets stale, you go away and learn a new hold and come back to television or whatever. These guys are learning actual new holds, both of them 2 decades in, and they're both, as I said, ever evolving, ever growing, ever improving. It's ridiculous.
Sabin slips out low from the full Nelson. Full Nelson applied again by Shelley, though. Sabin driving Shelley in the corner, forcing separation. And falling in, catching the boot. Alex Shelley, though. Taking him down, looking to rally. Rolls Sabin through. Deep arm drag, though, by Shelley, and finally regains a little bit of control.
You see, though, Shelley's flexing that arm, trying to get the feeling back in his hands. He's definitely, if you're feeling the effects of this already, just a few minutes in here.
And Sabin, you saw him grabbing the small of his back, though, for a moment. Both these men right now have definitely done a bit of damage to each other.
You just got to wonder when the layer of respect's going to melt away to just wanting to get the victory and start beating the shit out of each other.
Well, I mean, there's always that point where I do think somebody's always going to try and upset the other, even if they are as close as brothers in the business or in life. And right now, Alex Shelley with a modified submission hold here, wrenching back on the neck and hyperextending the right arm.
Whoop.
Going for the backslide, now transition, the cover, gets a 2 count.
Almost got him again.
Again, this is literal professional development here, professional wrestling. It just goes to show that no matter how good you are in this business, you always have opportunity to grow. Go over the cloverleaf now.
Yeah.
So the knee driven into the ribs of Chris Sabin, compromising the breathing, almost a high angle of sorts.
I was going to say, it's a cloverleaf, but he's got him kind of like Edge had it. I forget what Edge called his version of the cloverleaf, but very Adam Copeland style here. Not quite a lion tamer, though.
No, not quite. But again, still the legs trapped, though, and crossed. Now changing the position again, going to the guillotine.
Oh, man, that's deep. That's sunk in there.
Oh, man.
Oh, God. Guillotined him with his leg, and then he's just hyperextending the arms. That's just murder on the joints. My goodness.
Well, again, pressure being applied to the shoulders, to the neck. The entire body right now has to be screaming.
Thank you, James. Is almost an educator there by Shelley a few minutes ago.
Body strike cradle by Shelley. Gets a 2 count.
Ooh. Again, so close. Shelley was unsure that wasn't 3.
Well, I mean, again, I feel bad for the referee at this point, just trying to keep up with these two.
No kidding.
And I don't think these two have even gotten out of first gear yet.
Oh, no. No, they haven't.
Snapmare. Sabin, though, trying to take control. Snapmare of his own. Transitioning. Body scissors. Into a Dragon Sleeper.
Man, Shelley bridged up, and Sabin said, nope.
And center of the ring, and again, that bicep deep Deep across the face of Shelley. Shelley trying to escape, though. And again, the bias is fully applied, though. Oh, wait a minute. Shelley, I think, has hit the ankle.
Just like that. Smooth as silk transition. Jesus Christ, these two are so fucking good.
Again, literally, Shelley using Saban's legs against him. Now looking for Romero's special.
Golly. Romero's special is not a fun time.
Oh, wait a minute. Now Sabin looking for a Romero special. Anything you could do, I could do better. This is literally
exactly what I was going to say, man.
Shit.
That's it. This is straight up, no, you can't, yes, I can, all night.
Now crucifix covered by Sabin. 2 count.
Man, they are using that crucifix like it's going out of style.
Well, I mean, again, you feel all the damage done. Hyperextending the arms, working the lower back, crucifix, backslide. That forces you to use those to try and break the pin.
That's sound professional wrestling, damn it, by both the Morrison and the Machine Guns.
And both men, again, showing the wear and tear of battle, regrouping in opposite corners. Sabin falling in, though. Shelley steps out of the way. Sabin off the second rope. Catches the arm. Deep arm drag, though, by Sabin. Shelley picking up speed. Look at the pressure, though. Ankle pick. Immediately into the submission by Sabin.
He rolled right into that STF. That was a thing of freaking beauty. That was smooth as silk.
And again, Alex Shelley reaching for the ropes, gasping for air, trying to force the break any way possible here. Shelley trying to fight out of it, though. Sabin trying to keep it back, and Shelley makes it to the ropes. Oh. Seconds away. I can just see Shelley fading before my very eyes.
Absolutely. It's about wearing down your opponent. It's about, they both know each other so well. They have to find a way to get something in that neither one of them is expecting to get that upper hand and keep it. Maintain
looking for cradle shot. Looking for shell shot. Counter. Roll up. And triangle.
Man, he locked it in deep and tight.
And again, the bison is also applied here on the shoulders as well. And right now, Sabin, once again, looking for leverage up to his knees, trying to find escape here. The neck grapevine in between Shelley's legs. Slips out, though. They are so damn good against each other. It's ridiculous.
And we knew it would be, but man, this is fantastic.
Submission hold now by Sabin with the legs crossed. And again, transitioning. STF. And Alex Shelley once again forcing the break.
Ring awareness just too close. Sabin wasn't aware. Shelley was.
Well, again, what I like here, Sabin doesn't waste time. I think Alex Shelley sometimes wonders what he can do. He questions himself on the fly and then tries to change position. Sabin's able to capitalize. Now going for a rear naked choke, sleeper hold, and again, both these men are in position. Brings the arm down, though, into the crossface.
Oh, man. Great sequence into that crossface. But again, Sabin's right there by the ropes, Noah.
Yeah, again, that Canadian stress. But again, Sabin, though, trying to roll back towards center. Alex Shelley to the position, though, bringing Sabin back towards center and blocking his vision. Nowhere for Sabin to go. Sabin, the reversal, the cover, roll up. Oh, man, almost got him.
Wow.
Looking for shell shock. And Sabin picking up Shelley, looking for cradle shock. Shelley, though, slips through, though. Now Sabin floats over, jackknife attempt. And both these men are in position. The shoulders down, Got him! Sabin got him! Sabin got him!
Man.
Oh, my God.
That was a hell of an end sequence right there. I didn't see that coming. That's great.
Just
wow.
Like that. Again, all it takes is 3 seconds. Counter pin holds by both men. And Sabin gets the better of it in the end. Chris Sabin beats Alex Shelley. Look at this.
Shelley's incredulous. He can't believe it.
Yeah, jackknife float over. And Alex Shelley looked in position. Sabin was able to get the shoulders down for the 3 count.
It was a series of roll throughs on that jackknife, Noah, but it was ultimately Alex's undoing. Sabin held him down for that feet count. That's all it takes, like you said, Noah.
Again, pressure points. All it takes is pressure. Chris Sabin had enough pressure down on Alex Shelley to keep him down for the 3. Just for the 3, if you look at how well Alex Shelley was fighting back. Razor thin margin of availability for the victory. As both men, again, major, massive respect. What a fucking match.
For free, as James put out. For free, we got to see this.
Oh, man. That's professional wrestling, damn it.
Just think, guys. this could be the last time we see the Machine Guns independent of that WWE contract as we bring everybody back in here between matches.
Geez. What a time for me. What a time for me to come back after my combat.
Right.
You can just pull it up. As the Asian driver and Family Guy said, good luck, everybody else, because seriously, follow that shit.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, that was some Shawn Michaels 95 shit.
Yeah, dude.
And again,
boys,
you
want to put me on second? Okay. Follow that, assholes.
And again, the Machine Guns waving to the crowd like this is it. Oh man, if they signed
an independent scene, you probably won't see these two again in prestige wrestling, let alone who knows an independent wrestling scene. Whatever the
JJ
holds, congratulations to Chris Sabin. Well fought by Alex Shelley. Thank you, Morrison Machine Guns.
Whoever puts that tweet out tonight or tomorrow is going to break the internet again.
Just imagine these two in the NXT locker room leading the next generation.
Right. God.
Dude, they're too good for NXT. They need to go straight to the main roster.
I couldn't agree more.
The
I get it.
whole point of NXT is for people that don't have experience really working on TV. And people out there, well, what about Ethan Page? What about Sean Spears? They have experience. Yeah, but they were in catering most of the fucking time. So they don't have that much experience.
So Walter,
but Sean Spears is also a producer for NXT, so there's that.
Yeah, Walter,
yes.
Hold on, let JJ go.
And Ethan
going.
Page, they made their champion for a freaking reason, so that he can help elevate the talent. It looks like we're getting Drexl versus Danhausen next.
That's what I was trying to say, Walter. Have fun.
No. This is
JJ.
No. This would be Walter.
Oh, that's right. Because
James took my spot, so I'm gonna take the match after this, and then I'll just double back, and we'll start the rotation the way it was supposed to be. Since they went and gave us Sabin and Shelley as the second match instead of making it like the semi-main.
Yeah, you know.
Well, awesome. Thanks, JJ. Because
I mean, at least I'm done for the night on camera, so I'm here for it. I'll go back in the room and get back to work. Have fun, boys.
There you go.
Well, at least you're not something nice, something evil, something bizarre like this guy, locally known in prestige wrestling. Yeah, this is about to get very weird. Here comes Drexl, a freelancer, again, local area, known as the devil himself. Call that what you will. A prestige original.
This is like Quan Chi versus what was that wrestler in the 90s that used to pull out the flags and I can't think of his name right now, the magician guy.
Fantasio.
Fantasio, there you go.
One of the most bizarre individuals here, previously challenged for the prestige title in what was called the Devil's Playground against Alan Angels. Alan Angels was able to come out the other side, still the winner. This individual has been in the ring with the likes of Sammy Callahan, just to show you how bizarre and insane this man is. And filthy Tom Lawler.
Simply Reliable gets to call the freak show this match.
Well, and welcome to the call, Walter. It's great to have you here as we continue to have fun with this rotating panel. And I'm sure Danhausen is going to have a very unique encounter with this devil. This is a first time ever contest, by the way, folks, as Danhausen makes his prestige wrestling debut. Oh, boy. I do wonder if Drexl knows how to prevent a curse. It's him! It's Danhausen! Very nice, very evil. Oh, Lord, this guy. 11-year veteran of the game, though. Formerly involved in Ring of Honor and All Elite Wrestling. Running mate with Freshly Squeezed Orange Cassidy. Previously involved in GCW and Wrestling Revolver most recently. Again, everyone loves Danhausen. Love that Danhausen. Oh, my gosh. He's very nice. He's very evil. Oh, brother, this is going to be... And think about this, Walt. This is the first time you're calling a Danhausen match in your life.
Oh, man.
He's got teeth. Oh, Lord. I mean, again, he has not been an in-ring competitor here at Prestige, but believe it or not, folks, he serves as a temporary general manager here in this promotion, if you want to call it that. I can't imagine this guy leading this company. I think Drexl would be the guy on the banner, and I wonder if he would scare away children.
I would be scared if I was a child.
The bell rings and we're underway. Danhausen, of course, previously challenged for the GCW World Championship, by the way, folks, against Blake Christian, and previously challenged for the Limitless World Championship against Shannon Thomas. They have not even touched yet, and the audience is in this. And Danhausen, he might be looking at curse. He cursed Drexl. Oh, never mind.
It's the curse has been reversed.
I mean, again, to bite the finger, take away the curse, I guess. It kicked to the midsection. I don't think that's how curses work. I haven't read like a way to break a curse. I don't know how to break a spell. So again,
we gotta ask Papa Shango.
Papa Shango should be the referee for this. You kidding me? This side headlock by Danhausen takes him down, takes Drexl down with the bulldog. And again, this is a man that believes he is 6'10", over 300 pounds. Love that Danhausen.
Is he still officially signed to AEW?
Oh, the crossbody cover by Danhausen, 2 count. I don't fully know.
I don't know either.
Again, how can you be both very nice and very evil, though, is what I want to know. I mean, when I saw Danhausen show up at Beach Break in the middle of winter in Cleveland, Ohio, yes, folks, that was part of Danhausen's debut. It was freaking ridiculous in AEW. I was like, what the hell is he doing here? But again, Danhausen does whatever he wants. I mean, this is the guy that used to work at AEW and ANW. I don't want to get in the mind of Danhausen, though.
I don't want to get in either one of their minds. This is like modern day Goldust, and without the gold part.
Well, and a fun in the eye by Drexl. That wasn't very nice. And the rake to the back as both these men are fighting on the outside here. Independent wrestling, folks. Irish whip and Drexl driven face first in the ring blows, and Danhausen regaining control. Oh, good grief. And of course, again, Drexl, of course, been involved in many matches. Rose City Death Match, Monsters Ball, 3-ways, multiple Devils Playgrounds, 4-way street fights, all here in Prestige Wrestling. Been part of Prestige Wrestling since October 2017, when his first match was Falls Count Anywhere. Oh, God, the uprights. And once again, it might be looking at Kurt. Oh, what is Drexl looking for? Oh, no. What is that? Oh, no. Ah, God! Ow! Ew, Jesus. I don't care who you are. Paper cuts suck.
Yeah, paper cuts hurt. I don't care how old you are. They hurt.
You know what? I may be a simple man, but I will curse like a sailor if I receive a paper cut. And literally, Drexl is literally giving Danhausen every sort of reason to curse. Ah, God. That's just evil. Ah, and across the lips.
Ouch.
You sick fuck. Good grief.
Sick might be an understatement, Noah.
He might actually take that as a compliment now that you mention it.
Yeah, he might say thank you.
Oh, Lord. And sending him face first in the corner and biting the forehead of Danhausen. I don't know if he likes that, Danhausen. Again, Danhausen, a fan favorite across the business. And again, doesn't necessarily mean that he is the favorite to win here against Prestige's own anomaly. Let's call it that. And again, look at the way that Drexl is throwing Danhausen off. You think he's going for the chop, he just goes for the ankle. You think he's going to hit you in the chest, he goes for the leg. Danhausen being completely thrown off his game here. And you wonder who's more twisted and sadistic here at this point, Walter, despite the fact you're seeing these two men for the first time ever in your commentary career. And again, right now, Danhausen literally grasping that arm, nose, heavy kinesio tape on the left shoulder and bringing Danhausen again to the opposite corner, driving the point of the elbow in the top turnbuckle. The fact that Drexl is taking Danhausen pretty much to his own Devil's Playground and what is being booked as a traditional match here kind of surprises me. But again, this is Drexl's home turf. Big headbutts. Driving Danhausen down to a knee. Walter, you look more confused than you look usually. All right?
What am I staring at is the thing.
I mean, this is where you put your own colorful take on this. This is what it means, man. You interpret this how you will. You know Danhausen. You just don't know who Drexl is. You're just trying to figure out right now which person is more sane, if that's even possible. Again, kick to the knee. Danhausen asking for a momentary reprieve. What is it? And saying, no. And Danhausen right now trying to pick up speed, just driving his forearm into Drexl, taking him down. Manhattan dropped, and Danhausen falling up the ropes, grabbing small the bat, taking down with a clothesline. And Danhausen building momentum here, now traveling the arm. And look at this! Beautiful German suplex there. There's one thing you don't do.
You don't tug on Superman's cape. You don't pee in the wind.
And you don't make Danhausen angry. You wouldn't like Danhausen when he's angry. You wish he only cursed you. Either the neck of Drexl. Got him right where he wants him. Drexl, false security. Oh, God! And catching Danhausen, boot to the side of the head there. And Drexl right now looking for something out of the corner. The sidestep, Danhausen, German suplex. Both men down. Again, go for the cover, Danhausen. What are you doing? Uh-oh. What's Danhausen looking at here? You might see the very evil side of Danhausen versus the very nice side. As he's crawling towards the teeth. The teeth. Oh, no. Oh, no! Not the Kentai grab! That's grabbing something very evil there by Drexl. He's got to let go of the hold. Oh, gosh. Oh, the referee now might be in trouble here. Meanwhile, Danhausen, the roll up, the cover. 2 count.
Hi, it's me.
I can't believe I just called that. Hello, James. Welcome to this unique match.
Yes, I know. I think Walter's having a sync issue. That might be what's happening. Oh, jeez!
Hook of the leg at 2 counts.
Somehow.
And I almost put Danhausen down with that unique hold.
These are 2 of the craziest, weirdest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life.
I'm just having fun right now.
Might
be looking for a pile driver. Drexl taken up and over by Danhausen. Again, we talk about Danhausen's unknown strength. Again, big in something. Oh!
Oh! It's Christopher!
Danhausen again looking for the teeth. Oh, boy. Is it time? Oh, no. Drexl, well, you're not going to the dentist, but you got a dental checkup with teeth. Kick to the side of the head. Too full of that. And Danhausen hoisting up Drexl on the shoulder.
That might be it. Go to sleep! Oh, shit!
Good night, Drexl. Danhausen wins.
Shout out to his best friend, CM Punk.
I think he still owes him $9,000 for comic books, by the way.
That's true.
Danhausen wins his Prestige Wrestling in-ring debut against Drexl. That was definitely something evil.
So, Walter, if you have issues again, I have it running through the Discord if you need to actually see it in sync, so don't worry about it.
Oh, man. Go to house and sleep.
Go house and sleep. Sleep for Danhausen.
Oh, my gosh. And Drexl, though, back up to his feet, though. And these 2 go one-on-one again. Now, what the hell?
What the hell?
Double approve, I guess. I don't know what Danhausen thinks of that. Well, that was one of the most unique Danhausen matches I've ever seen. That says something.
Sure. Yeah. The future tag team, maybe. I don't know.
Future tag team, you freaking crazy fool.
Man, hey, listen, if Mina Shirakawa and Mariah May can do it, so can these 2.
Again, thank you for those that are tuning into our coverage here. Again, you can literally watch the show for free live right now on YouTube. This is Combat Clash PDX represented by Prestige Wrestling as the card continues here. Rotating cast here, JMN Multiverse of Media. It's a special live watch event. Might become a standard for independent wrestling showcases going forward. As we get ready for our next match, I am now with the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. JJ, that was something.
Yeah, it was. Not really sure what it was, but it was something. And no, we're not talking about Jake something.
That's why I didn't do the gimmick. Oh my gosh, I can't stop laughing. What the fuck did I just call? Well, if we keep moving down to the car, I'm trying to clean up the teeth that Danhausen left. Oh, here we go. This is going to be something proud and powerful.
Very live, very free.
The elitist himself, Mike Santana. It's time for Mike Santana versus Shelton Benjamin.
Oh, shit. I came in at the right time.
And you sure did. Of course, Mike Santana, again, a free man, a renewed spirit, looking to do things all on his own. And Araga's perception here.
Recently returning to TNA Impact after serving time in an all-elite prison.
Again, this guy here, though, he is the real deal. And, of course, we recently saw him earn respect teaming up with Steve Macklin, defeating the Rascals at Against All Odds. And, of course, his future aspirations are becoming the TNA World Champion. Of course, the system screwed him out of that opportunity at Slammiversary.
And you wonder why I don't trust the system.
And that's a whole different conversation. But for once, you and I actually agree on something.
Now, if we can only get you to enroll and chase you.
Keep dreaming.
And was it Sabin or Shelley that was throwing up the U? I'm just saying. Even being represented here in Prestige Wrestling, Noah.
Mike Santana. Yeah, Mike Santana, by the way, the current House of Glory heavyweight champion. I cannot believe
what Shelton's going to come out to.
He's coming out to Ain't No Stopping Me, but are we going to get the gold standard? Oh, look at the reception for this tested veteran of the business. Shelton Benjamin in the building.
No.
24-year veteran of the game, 49 years of age, once part of the world's greatest tag team, alongside, of course, Charlie Haas, endorsed by Kurt Angle, a 3-time Intercontinental Champion in WWE, former United States Champion, and Raw Tag Team Champion Sid Alexander in the Hurt Business.
Another Paul Heyman guy. Paul Heyman's the man who brought him and Charlie Haas up from OVW to be Team Angle with Kurt Angle.
And again, we talk about the accolades. We talk about this tested veteran. We talk about this human highlight during ladder matches. This guy's been in the ring of a who's who, most recently with Filthy Tom Lawler at Prestige Wrestling. This is not a Prestige Wrestling debut. And also went one-on-one against Jonathan Gresham.
I caught a little snippet today of the interview that Shelton recently did with Chris Van Vliet, talking about the super kick spot from Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
Definitely going to have to go back and watch the full interview. And I highly recommend everybody else do the same thing, as Shelton teasing where he's going to throw his T-shirt to in the crowd. This was supposed to be All Ego Ethan Page versus Shelton Benjamin. But when Ethan Page signed with the WWE, they brought in Mike Santana to be his replacement.
And they haven't even touched yet. And the audience right now is electric for this. First time ever one-on-one matchup, by the way, with these two. This is the second match for Shelton Benjamin, Prestige Wrestling. This is Mike Santana's Prestige Wrestling debut. Good handshake here of respect. Again, both of these men recognize what they bring. Bell ring!
Recognize game, Granddad.
Yeah, let me know when you hear the bell ring, by the way. Oh, man.
Bell rings.
All right, here we go. Again, you can listen to this place right now at a fever pitch, knowing how exciting they are for this sleeping clinic. Continental Tire in the early going.
Both men tag team specialists that have begun to make their names in singles competition as well. We discussed the world's greatest tag team, Santana, part of LAX.
Again, we talk about the caliber of athletes that Shelton Benjamin is. Previous challenger, of course, for the NXT Championship at one point in the early inceptions of that brand's history, as we got released here in the early going. And again, to your point, Mike Santana, heavily recognized for tag team wrestling, while Shelton Benjamin has had more singles accolades, but never got the world championship. That's one thing both these men share in common. They never got the big one when it came to the key promotion.
Yep, Shelton Benjamin, multi-time Intercontinental Champion.
Woo. And of course, Mike Santana says that's one and done. That history is done. He's no longer a tag team person. He is a singles player. Armringer here right now. Mike Santana controlling Shelton Benjamin in the early going. And again, I mean, for what it's worth, though, both these men have reached worldwide recognition and respect because of their tag team accolades. I mean, Shelton Benjamin previously involved at one point in New Japan Pro Wrestling, if you follow the early tail end of his career. Also, Ohio Valley Wrestling standout, of course. Ohio Valley Wrestling Southern Tag Team Champion with, you guessed it, the Road Dogg Jesse James. Along with Brock Lesnar 3 times. Brock Lesnar and Shelton Benjamin were 2 of the first standout students of Ohio Valley Wrestling.
Yep, the Minnesota Stretching Crew take on the old school Minnesota Wrecking Crew.
Right. And then we got the West Coast Wrecking Crew nowadays with Roy Size and Joel Nelson. And of course, Mike Santana again, multiple tag team accolades. Previous name, Mike Drazik, went alongside Angel Ortiz as EYFBO, multiple time tag team champion wherever they went. JCW, WCW, HOD, ZCW, GFW, part of the LAX. That was heavily where Mike Santana got a lot of his fame from.
Yeah, absolutely.
As with Ortiz y después.
These men just showing up some straight up catch-as-catch-can wrestling here. I didn't know Santana had it in him. I'm not as familiar with him as I am with Shelton Benjamin. I pegged Santana to be more of a high-flying type wrestler. He's going toe-to-toe, hold for hold with Shelton Benjamin here, showing why Shelton was the gold standard.
Yeah, but Mike Santana, again, he's one of those that, again, is, to your point, he's understudied when it comes to what he could do outside of tag team capacity. And to go with that, four-time tag team champion, the wars they had with the likes of the Lucha Brothers, and of course that freaking concrete jungle match that almost destroyed them and the ring with their war there against, of course, the OGs led by Eddie Kingston and Homicide and Hernandez. It's one of those things where we don't see a lot of the amateur background in Mike Santana that we're seeing tonight, that we know Shelton Benjamin more so for, and was heavily underrated for in WWE. Side headlock here now by Mike Santana, keeping Shelton towards center. And that goes back to the respect these two had to each other at the beginning of this match, JJ, because both men share a similar mindset in what they want to be in this business. Shoulder block here, exchange. Shelton taking my Santana down. Now Shelton picking up speed. Santana, though, good agility. Catching Shelton and beats him with a forearm. Now rocking the gold standard. Irish whip reversal. Throwing up the ropes. Taking over with the T. Harris.
Maybe that was Santana's motivation for taking this match and stepping in for Ethan Page, was to show that he could go hold for hold with somebody like Shelton Benjamin.
And takes advantage from the outside with the plunge, and the crowd goes wild. Again, look at the size, by the way, of Mike Santana. He looks in the best condition I've seen in a long time in his career. They've added muscle and body mass. Both men have. Knife edge chop. Shelton Benjamin looks a lot more muscular than I've last remember seeing him, too. So, again, both men well-conditioned here. And then leaving it all out here tonight at Prestige Wrestling, Combat Clash PDX. Knife edge chop again to Shelton Benjamin. You think about, again, no lack of aggression coming here from either of these men. And Shelton Benjamin right now just trying to regain his breath. Knife edge chop again. Drives Shelton Benjamin inside the ring. Santana firmly in control here. Go for the cover. First cover of the match, might I add. Gets a 1 count.
That's crazy.
That goes to show, again, both these men know what they need to do and how far they're going to have to go to wear down one another. Beautiful suplex. Fold over. Lateral press. Cover. 2 count again for Santana. Oof. Eesh. Again, driving the knee. And again, this might be the first time they've met each other in singles capacities, but you look at, again, the comparison. Cover, hook the near leg, 2 count of LAX versus the world's greatest tag team. It's almost 1A and 1B when it comes to what both those dynamics brought to their respective companies, WWE and TNA. And once again, Mike Santana bringing Shelton Benjamin up against the ropes. You know, it's also one of those things, JJ. Since Shelton Benjamin left WWE, we haven't heard what much of this man's been up to. Oh, God! Nice Samoan drop by Shelton Benjamin. Great counter. And Shelton right now giving him much needed time to regain his breath.
I still can't believe that Shelton Benjamin's almost 50 years old. He moves like he's still in his mid to late 20s.
Right? It looks like he still has so much to offer here. Knife edge chop. It's almost like...
Well, I mean, they say black don't crack, so...
Well, there's also that. Can I get moves for Shelton Benjamin, please? Just saying. Again, the added size, the added muscle mass. Oh, God! And Shelton Benjamin unleashing it against Mike Santana with that open palm strike to the chest. Hooking him up. German suplex. Snap German by a man that once called himself the gold standard. Goes for another. Takes Santana up and over.
Give me Shelton Benjamin with his bleach blonde hair like he had during the gold standard versus Joe Hendry.
You said his name. I want him for Speed on My Billy.
That's fair, too.
And go Speed on My Billy.
Shelton Benjamin versus anybody on the TNA roster. Let's just get him over on Impact for real. Shelton versus Trey Miguel. Shelton versus Trent Seven.
Josh Alexander.
Shelton versus Josh Alexander. Shelton versus Moose. Shelton versus you name it.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you name most of them. What? God, what a boot. Cover 2, no.
Shelton versus PCO.
Okay, that's a little bit bizarre for my taste.
But you know what? It would be entertaining.
I'll give you that. Again, these suplexes, though, wearing down Mike Santana. Of course, Shelton Benjamin was also recently involved. We talk about TNA. He was recently involved in a match in progress against Leon Slater, 20-year-old prodigy now, signed by TNA Wrestling. Oh, nice Zaguri by Santana, rocking Benjamin. And Benjamin on spaghetti legs right now. And as I said earlier, Shelton Benjamin previously involved in a match against Jonathan Gresham and Filthy Tom Lawler, not to mention Stu Grayson. So he's been getting his rounds since being away from WWE, looking for a roll the block. O'Connor roll denied, going through. Whoa! Rolling buck 50! Shoot the half cover by Santana! Kick out by Shelton Benjamin.
So close.
That rolling into the cutter. Beautiful move there by Mike Santana. Rolling buck 50. Nearly did it. Look at this, JJ. Watch the replay. Gah!
Boom.
Out of nowhere. Told us to watch out for the rolling buck 50 and, of course, spin the block. A discus lariat. And, again, needs to put Shelton Benjamin down. Knife edge chop. Up the ropes. Again, caught. What? Go with a Divine Driver takeover cover by Santana. Kick out again by Benjamin.
Shelton just got caught. He was going for that leapfrog. Santana had it scouted, caught him, and just right into that DVD.
But how about that resilience by Shelton Benjamin kicking out of that sudden snap offense? Woof.
If you guys are not actually watching this show right now, you are missing out. And why aren't you watching? Because it is free on YouTube.
This is professional wrestling, damn it. Again,
that's right. Just type that into your browser. It'll take
you
straight to the screen.
Wow! Good God, what an arm drag from the top. I showed him Benjamin literally scaling the ropes like nothing.
It's cat-like reflexes.
Falls in with the rising knee. Now hooking up by Santana. Power bomb. High stack 2. No. Maintains hold. Change of position. Going for the ankle lock.
Shades of his former mentor, the Olympic gold medalist, Kurt Angle.
And again, we talked about before, endorsed as part of the world's greatest tag team with Charlie Haas. Those three men used to rule SmackDown in its genesis. Santana, though, manages to get back up to his feet. Shows his attitude, whipping the Enziguri. Benjamin's counting it, though. Not changing the position. Possibly looking for a clover leaf. And he's got locked in deep. Middle of the ring, JJ. Those legs are trapped. Santana, though, not down flat on his body, trying to alleviate some of the pressure and try to find his way to the ropes to force the break, and gets there. Whoa. How about clean?
My old buddy Bruce used to do the clover leaf when we wrestled. He called it unlucky because you figure a 4-leaf clover is supposed to be a lucky symbol.
Yeah, right.
You get trapped in that clover leaf, you were unlucky. You were tapping.
Kudos to Mike Santana enduring the pain and finding his way to the ropes to force the break as this sleeper clinic we talked about in our pre-show continues. Irish whip, Santana center of the ropes, catching Benjamin, though, floats over, looks for the cover. Ooh. Benjamin versus the crucifix, and both men able to escape. Catching with Enziguri. Up and over. Oh, man! Rolling kick. Oh, God! Cover by Benjamin! Benjamin gets the win!
Shelton Benjamin hit pay dirt and collected the victory here in Prestige Wrestling over Mike Santana.
Send
Very
that
nice.
To the pay window. Sudden impact by Shelton Benjamin. You got it, JJ. Pay dirt connects.
Hey!
Tremendous match by Shelton Benjamin and Mike Santana. That pay dirt planted Santana down for the 3 count. That sudden impact, that whiplash effect, back of the head and neck, both men left it all out here tonight. Definitely proved a point. And
good
there's
match.
a reason why Shelton Benjamin still calls himself the gold standard. His first win in Prestige Wrestling, his second match in this promotion. Congratulations to Shelton Benjamin.
Shelton Benjamin with some words to Santana there before posing on the turnbuckle.
Good match by both guys. That was awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
See both men here post-match, though, with a show of respect. Again, neither man have nothing to be disappointed in.
Shelton offering his hand to Mike Santana.
And apparently, we're learning that coming up soon here, Shelton Benjamin will go one-on-one with Alex Zane.
Oh, man.
The sauce. Who got the sauce?
And look at this.
And professional wrestling fans should appreciate
Santana
that.
didn't take Shelton's hand to help him up.
He wanted to get up on his own accord, yeah.
Pride.
Now the hand extended.
There it is.
There it is.
There's the handshake.
Well, again, the competition's over, but the respect is still known. Mike Santana, Shelton Benjamin, great match here at Combat Clash PDX. Congratulations again to the gold standard, winning with pay dirt.
This is giving me kind of like Ring of Honor vibes with the Code of Honor at the end of the match, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
A very honorable, hard-fought, athletic in-ring contest. Notice that match, by the way, stayed completely inside the ring, outside the plancha, JJ.
Yep. So apparently Walter Cruz is having technical difficulties. He will not be rejoining us. So since everybody got to call an individual match, Jeff included, we're now just going to be a 3-man team for the rest of the show.
I welcome it.
Yes.
Again, we're still very young in this card. Still so much to come as each match has delivered in its own way as we are continuing to call Combat Clash PDX. We get ready for our next contest.
4 out of 10 matches. We're not even at the halfway point. What is going to be on dock here next? I still love the fact that Shelton came out to "Ain't No Stopping Me." No.
I guess he must have owned that song, I guess.
I hope.
Well, on the indies, you kind of can get away with it because more often than not, you're not going to get that stuff shown.
Yeah.
So you can pretty much use, that's why ECW for years used real music because they could kind of get away with it.
That's true. I mean, the freaking devil of this company literally used Cycle Killer. And it looks like we're getting ready for our 6-man All-Star Scramble.
But like when PWG would put out their DVDs, they always cut the entrances because they couldn't make money off the copywritten music.
Right.
Because this is free on YouTube and they're not making money off of the stream. That may be why they're able to get away with it.
Or they probably are making money off the stream, but it really don't matter too much.
Well, I mean, it's one of those things where, again, they're offering this for free. There has to be some sort of, limitations or, something with this company that allows them to do this, and they're able to, balance costs. So good for them. Anyway, for those that are wondering, this is our 6-man scramble. We're going to have representatives here from Deadlock Pro Wrestling, West Coast Pro Wrestling, and Prestige Wrestling here. It's Titus Alexander versus Starboy Charlie versus LeBron Kozone versus BK Westbrook versus Jaiden versus Sonico.
Yeah, I have no idea who any of these guys are except for BK Westbrook. So this should be
one more person than I do.
Match. Yeah, right.
A bit of a learning experience for you all here then. Contestant number 2 here, Titus Alexander.
Who does he represent? The West Coast side?
Titus Alexander represents West Coast Pro Wrestling.
Gotcha.
Known as the Future franchise. His move's called Big Ugly, if that tells you anything.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Previously, Titus Alexander was involved challenging for the Deadlock Pro Wrestling World Tag Team Championships against Jake Something and Speedball Mike Bailey.
Oh, that's an oddball pairing. Okay.
Something.
Okay, fine. Something! I had to do the gimmick because I said his name. And, of course, Titus Alexander previously was the West Coast Pro Wrestling Heavyweight Champion. And here's our...
Who is this wish version of Chris Bay?
That is LeBron Kozone.
So this guy is actually really good. I've seen him in DPW. I didn't realize who he was at first. Now I know who LeBron Kozone is. I always just butcher his name anytime I see him. But he's really good.
Go ahead and talk a little bit about him, James, based on what you know about him.
Basically, he's a hybrid. He's very much a hybrid of strength and agility. This guy is one of the upstarts in Deadlock Pro Wrestling, part of the new crop of individuals that have taken over the storm of DPW, along with the likes of Chris Danger. He is one to look out for when it comes to the independent circuit. I know 2 people.
Known as the Ring Warrior.
Yes.
North Carolina native. Previously was challenging for the Deadlock Pro Wrestling National Championship.
And speaking of DPW as well, here comes BK Westbrook, an DPW original. Was a part of the company when it first started back in 2021. And he's an eccentric. Oh, it's Starboy.
That's
Charlie.
That's Starboy Charlie, actually, by the way. You botched. But that's all right. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about Deadlock Pro Wrestling because that's the other representative. But here we have BK Westbrook here.
Well, this guy is
yeah.
I was not expecting this guy. Okay. I was expecting BK Westbrook to be out next, and then they threw me the fuck off with this guy.
Don't you love it when wrestling throws you off your game?
Hey, he's wearing overalls. Starboy.
All right, but no. Stop that. You stop that. He's known as the Denim Dragon, by the way, in case you're wondering about the overalls. Primarily, was previously involved, believe it or not, Pro Wrestling Noah, challenging for the GHC Junior Heavyweight Championship against Daga.
Okay.
He is part of West Coast Pro Wrestling, previous West Coast Pro Wrestling Heavyweight Champion. And there's the guy you're referring to. So
here comes BK Westbrook.
Now go ahead and talk about this individual.
Yeah, this man has really made a name for himself in Deadlock Pro Wrestling. We're talking about a guy who absolutely has future star in the making. Ever since I seen this guy, I saw the star potential written all over him, and he's going to show that here tonight in this matchup. And he's a
superstar.
Can you tell he's a fan of Edge, by the way?
Yeah. And the super stud, by the way. SUPASTUD. The spelling does not matter to your point. Of course, this guy previously, of course, like you said, Deadlock Pro Wrestling, tied alongside Kevin Blackwood, take on Anna Priest and Cruel most recently. And again, folks, you go check out Deadlock Pro Wrestling via YouTube on their YouTube channel as well. Currently
Cruel, aka Mads Kruger, by the way.
Again, there's some of these names, to JJ's point, might be unfamiliar to many people that don't follow the wrestling scene or don't be on the West Coast with West Coast Pro Wrestling or even watch, Della Pro Wrestling.
Well, this is Sonico, huh? Prestige original, I would assume.
Definitely a crowd favorite here.
Looks like a luchador.
That would be my guess.
Oh, he's from West Coast. Okay.
El luchador. But of course, to your point, he has also been involved here in Prestige before, so he is well known. Previously involved for something called the Pride Style title against Pabayase in a different promotion in collaboration event with Prestige Wrestling. Has been in the reign with the likes of Kushida, Sami Callihan, Alan Angels, and has heavily been involved in Prestige Wrestling since pretty much its inception back in 2017.
Bell Wings were underway, and it looks like we're going to have DPW, West Coast Wrestling, and Prestige Wrestling kind of go in their respective corners here. May get an impromptu tag team match out of the deal here.
Before he faced Kushida back in February, Sonico was virtually undefeated in Prestige Wrestling.
Well, the minute I say that, BK Westbrook just took the head off of LeBron, and he might be paying the price for it because now it looks like Prestige Wrestling and West Coast Wrestling is going to try to do for a quadruple team up.
I mean, again, this is some company pride here when you consider we have 3 different companies represented across here. And again, this is a 6-way scramble. Everybody's legal at once. And JJ, it is a cluster bleep. First pinfall or submission wins inside the ring.
Jesus, turns him inside out there.
Golly, what a clothesline. Good night to Starboy Charlie.
Yeah, I think LeBron Kozone got his get back there.
It sounds like to me they're not the best of friends.
No, it doesn't look like it at all. I don't think BK Westbrook is anybody's damn friend. I think even Jay Malachi hates him, and he's the most hated man in DPW. So if that tells you anything,
that tells me a whole lot. And by the way, that was the Bronco zone that got not the F outs. Excuse me. Double covers, 2 count. Reversal here again. 2 counts. We're down to 4 men. Stereo kicks to the midsection. And whoa!
Ooh, double Hurricane Rana by the Luchadors here.
And not bad so far here by Sonico and Jaiden. The hometown boys, by the way, the hometown faves. And now both men looking upside. And again, for everybody that's tuning in, as it is late here on the East Coast, 11:18 p.m., please remain hashtag spoiler free for SmackDown and Rampage, as I'm sure others will be watching this once we're done with the conclusion of this program. We are covering Prestige Wrestling as we expand here in the multiverse, expand to independent wrestling promotions, connecting you with the familiar and guiding you with the unfamiliar here in the 6-way All-Star Scramble where 3 promotions are represented. Cover by Alexander gets a 2 count, and Starboy Charlie breaks it up. And if you're enjoying what you're hearing, don't need to dictate if you want to do the conversation. Super chat, simple as that. Nice double hip toss there. Starboy Charlie using Taz Alexander for wall kick. Cover. Kick out. Nice shooting star press of sorts.
Yes. As we continue our ever-going quest for professional wrestling, damn it. Expanding the multiverse.
And someday we will add Pro Wrestling Noah and Marigold to the mix. Can't believe the freaking AJ Styles and Io Shirai are going to compete literally in a few hours. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Whoa!
Oh, around the world. Smooth sailing body slam. Shades of Norman Smiley and shades of Goldberg into that pop-up backbreaker.
I thought I was going to go for a Dominator for a moment. It turned into a backbreaker, to your point.
Oh, my God. I told you, man. LeBron Kozone is the real deal.
And just stepping over by Titus Alexander. Now Jaiden looking to follow up with a plunger.
Oh, Jesus.
He got caught. What is LeBron going to do here?
Well, right now, he's just literally doing curls with the man.
Yeah,
Wait a minute. Watch Sonico. Watch Sonico.
Oh! Caught him with a freaking elbow strike, but I think he might have injured himself badly.
Golly.
Yeah, he almost looked like he completely missed.
I think he grazed him on the shoulder as Sonico grabs the small of his back with some freaking flyer miles there. Take a look at the replay to your point.
Watch where his elbow lands, though. Bam! He caught him right in the face with a forearm as he hit that suicide tope that, yes, missed by a mile, but he still caught him with that forearm.
Taz Alexander, though. Wash up! BK Westbrook cutting him off.
Yeah, he cut him off with that cross body press.
And again, look, the guy trying to make opportunity here for himself.
Nice open hand chop there by BK Westbrook.
And again, BK Westbrook right now, the super stud, trying to control here, hoisting out Taz Alexander. Waist lock exchange here, standing switch, both men jogging for position. Oh, and Starboy Charlie with the kick. Runs through an elbow, though. Action fast and furious here. Westbrook taking Alexander over with the Rana.
Great Hurricane Rana there by BK.
Off the second rope, double back elbow strike, and a kip up.
Beautiful kip up there.
The super stud showing off here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And now looking for a 2-for-1. Neckbreaker DDT!
Great innovation there by BK Westbrook, as always.
And again, to those that tune in so far or haven't tuned in so far, we start up with Amira versus Kylie Rae. Amira won with the world's strongest female power slam, and it called out the juggernaut Jordan Grace, the TNA Knockouts world champion. Shelton Benjamin had a clinic with Mike Santana, one with Pay Dirt, and Chris Sabin was able to overcome Alex Shelley one-on-one with a counter pin roll-up. And falling and then with the high knee. And Danhausen beat something very evil in Drexl, which still confuses me.
And Shelton Benjamin beat Mike Santana in a great match as well.
And driven face first in the second turnbuckle. Kick up to the arm. Now Sonico looking for something here out of the corner off the second rope.
Oh! Great cross body there by Sonico.
That didn't miss. Surprised to see Sonico back in this thing as quickly after that horrible spot on the outside.
Yeah, I'm surprised his back didn't give out.
Yeah, he's very fortunate if you ask me. Sidestep. Meanwhile, Cazadora. Oh!
Turns it into a swanton drop.
And shoulders down. Sonico with the cover. Gets the 2 count.
And BK Westbrook is in dire straits here against Sonico.
I still say the best weapon to use in the match is human beings, and Sonico just proved that.
Yes, he did.
That's fair. I mean, you can always use your opposition as a battering
ram.
On.
Roll up.
Oh.
2 count.
Great maneuvering there by Titus.
Flip it over. Lands on the apron. Catching him with a forearm. Now creating separation. Taz Alexander. Skill on the ropes. Off the top. High cross body.
And boy, was that ever high. Titus Alexander going to the stars with that one.
And again, right now, the bounce, though, not going for the cover. Needs to capitalize here while he's got a chance. Everyone else on the outside. Irish whip reversal. Titus in the corner. Up and over. Sonico, though. Up kick. Catching Sonico. Alexander right now. Falling through. Keeping neck control. Now hooking up Sonico. Counter. And spring. Oh!
Oh! Got caught with the ace crusher.
It got a little bit of it. I don't think he got all of it, but Sonico also rolled to the outside. And back inside.
Smart move there by Sonico.
But again, he just rolled back inside. Now the O'Connor roll, looking for chaos for. Oh boy.
Jesus.
Oh no. Wow!
Oh, what a T-bone suplex by LaBron Kozone. Jesus
and then
Christ.
A kip up like
God. Look at the combination by Kozone. This dude's an animal. Cover 2 and good lord.
Wow.
Jaiden and Starboy Charlie break it up with a shooting star and a splash.
Yeah, I think.
Give me this LeBron Kozone versus Obafemi.
Exactly. And by the way, I think after that shooting star press, I think what was his name? Jaiden got caught in head by Starboy Charlie off that standing shooting star. Double super kick though by Jaiden and Starboy.
Super kick by Jaiden, the Starboy, rocking Starboy. Look at it, Phil. Hold on, what's he looking for here? Up in the up in the shoulders.
Trying a one-winged angel. One-winged angel attempt.
Jaiden, pop up. Wait a minute. Are you fucking
holy shit! Double spine buster by LeBron Kozone!
That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
That was amazing.
Oh my god. And think about that. That's close to 400 pounds he lifted. That's impressive. Wow.
Oh, what a leg lariat by BK Westbrook.
Again, the super stud finding opportunity when he can. Now following up. Went hard in the corner. Starboy Charlie gets out of the way, though. And Sonico and Starboy. Double team action here. Wiping out Westbrook. And now we got Sonico and Starboy Charlie here again. Action fast and furious. When you think you got 2 men, comes to 6, comes to 4, and you got 2 different men in the ring. Sonico right now, I think, has been in the ring for the most time here with everybody. Jaiden Westbrook right now. What the hell is this? And Sonico Tarantula here.
Tarantula.
Takes up Ty Dillinger. Perfect.
No.
Kaz Alexander. Up and over.
No.
Tope con Hilo wiping out the rest of the field and catching Sonico with a super kick to the side of the head.
Jesus, that'll get him to release that Tajiri like tarantula.
I was literally recently watching Tajiri with Jake Lee and Pro Wrestling Noah. Ty Alexander floats over a Conor. Chaos Fury. German supers with a bridge. The cover. Jaiden breaks it out with a splash.
Great frog splash by Jaiden.
This match has gone literally the fastest velocity I would think. Jaiden with the super kick, though, to Kozone.
Yeah, and he tried to go for the Rainmaker, did Kozone.
And And now it looks like, once again, Jaiden's looking to take to the skies, getting ready to fly. Wait a minute. What the fuck is about to happen here?
Triple shooting star
Jaiden triple!
Oh!
Aerial offense, triple covers, triple kick out.
Jesus Christ! What did I just see?
JJ fought? Accurate. Then BK Westbrook and Jaiden and Starboy Charlie right now, the 3 men in the ring. These 3 men with the cover, escape, kip up, double parry!
Put it to you like this, Noah. I could say some shit, but I'm just going to sound jaded. So I'm just going to keep my mouth shut.
Okay, fair enough. Starboy Charlie catches a back elbow strap by Jaiden. Though now Jaiden wants to get up the top ropes. Meanwhile, cartwheel handstand. Overhead kick!
Holy shit.
That was awesome by Starboy. Starboy's won me over. So did everybody in this match so far.
I'm not going to lie. I thought he was going to catch him for a Rana there with that hand sprain.
And now, BK Westbrook looking to take advantage, hooking up Starboy Charlie in the torture rack position. Block shot!
Great TKO there by BK Westbrook, but look at Jaiden!
Oh, BK scouted it! Jaiden splashed Starboy! Jaiden with the impromptu assist for BK. Shoulder block. Christian down by the hair. And the super stud once again taking control. Now up and over. Oh!
Oh,
he's
nobody home there.
He's number canvas with that moonsault. Roll through forearm.
Great Superman punch out of the roll through. And now he's going to try to go for the one-winged angel. If he hits this is over.
Got him.
Ooh, turns it into a Death Valley driver cartwheel.
Cover. Got him. Jaiden does it.
Okay.
That was fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, it was.
What a freaking match brought by all 6 men. West Coast, Deadlock, Pro, and Prestige came out and showed out tonight.
Yeah, they did.
Onwards and upwards is the motto of Prestige Wrestling, and they did everything, including that tonight in this 6-way scramble. Everybody was an all-star.
Yeah, this may sound just nitpicky. I'm not sure the right person won based off of what I saw out of everybody in that match, but it was still fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, I agree with that. But other than that, I
mean, we don't know where they're going as far as storylines go. So
yeah, I mean, they were obviously going to have Prestige win this, but you know what? I don't care. That was a dope freaking showcase. I love it.
There's a reason why Jaiden is nicknamed the Unbelievable, guys. That was unbelievable tonight by all 6 men.
Hey,
and he's throwing up JCU.
I was just about to say, I changed my mind on the wrong guy won. JCU all the way right here.
I'm going to ignore that right now. Because
come on, Noah.
No.
Hey, if Jaiden can, you can too, goddammit.
You know what? I'm just going to leave that alone. Oh, my gosh. This show's been phenomenal. No.
Oh, shit.
What is this? That's Leo Rush, isn't it?
It is Lio Rush, the Blackheart.
Formerly the Bad Child. The man of the
gonna be
hour.
the transition.
This is interesting. You know, JJ, you did talk about back at Resurgence. He was spewing up some internal manifestation. You almost wonder if that's taking control of him here now. And are we going to witness that here tonight at Prestige Wrestling? This is going to get dark.
All I got to say is the chat on the Prestige feed has got to be cracking up because I've got it where I can see some of this stuff over here on my TV. Somebody said, "Who is this emotionally tortured black male individual?"
Oh, no!
Damn!
Oh, no!
Video package here for Amazing Red. TNA footage. I just want to say again, TNA footage.
Yeah, you know, back
here.
when he held this title, right? Her.
Yeah, about to say the title right behind you, and of course, heavily known out of House of Glory and inspiration for the likes of
By the way,
Ospreay.
By the way, that House of Glory footage with Amazing Run, that's recent. He hasn't lost a fucking step.
Well, I mean, again, we were talking about earlier the fact this man still wrestles at 42 years of age. He's a 26-year veteran of the game. And Lio Rush, who's 29 years of age, one of the fastest men you'll ever see in that ring, possessed, it seems, lately by a demon, no longer the bad child, but something far worse and dangerous, 9 years in the game. Oh, boy.
Give me this Blackheart versus Danhausen.
I have a feeling, though, that this is no laughing matter.
No, not with this version of Lio Rush.
Aw, you mean this isn't Hugh Morris? James gets it.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
Fuck that
Come
guy.
on, Noah, that was good. Damn it. Give me some credit.
I mean, I'm the play-by-play. I'm supposed to be, just the...
hey, I like the Hugh Morris joke, but fuck Bill DeMont, prick.
I agree there.
Yeah, that okay, fine. You want me to pull the curtain back on what I'm saying? I will agree to. So yeah, JJ, to your point, that black goo was the birth of the Blackheart. As we go back into the Viking Pavilion, getting ready for our next match here. Oh boy,
this should be interesting.
That's putting it mildly.
I'm so ready for this matchup, man. It's Lio Rush versus Amazing Red. Who the hell thought we were going to get this match in 2024? Like, what the hell?
Not me. Like, I have not heard anything about Red since the last time I saw him in TNA.
He has been tearing it up in House of Glory and World Wrestling Council since those times, by the way.
And of course,
so he has not lost a step.
And to your point, James, I mean, lately in House of Glory, he's been the heavyweight, the cruiserweight, and the tag team champion there over the last 4 years. And there he is.
Yeah, House of Glory has really become Amazing Home's Red. Amazing Red's home.
This type of stuff just doesn't happen unless you truly believe anything's possible in professional wrestling. To your point, James, the last match that Amazing Red had, it was against Mike Santana for the House of Glory Heavyweight Championship in no disqualification. And Mike Santana won. Mustafa Ali defended the X Division Championship against this man earlier this year in April at a joint show with Revolver Wrestling. Amazing reception for this time-tested veteran of the game. To your point, JJ. Making his prestige debut. You talk about the roads that this man's been with, the types of ties he's connected with over his career.
True that.
Oh, boy. But I don't think Amazing Red has never faced anybody like this, let alone this manifestation of Lio Rush. Believe it or not, though, folks, Amazing Red did face Lio Rush one-on-one back in 2015 at one point on the independent scene. Amazing Red won then, but this is not the same Lio Rush that Amazing Red is going in the ring with.
That's fair. I think the last time I heard the name Amazing Red, he was tag teaming with Crimson.
I remember those days.
If that gives you any idea how long it's been since I've really heard this man's name come up in conversation circles.
That's fair. But you've heard Lio Rush more recently in circles, but not this Lio Rush. But you kind of saw the teases of this rebirth of him at Resurgence. We'll be making Amazing Red
Where
wait.
is he? His music played, but he didn't come out.
He's making him wait. He could be anywhere in the building.
Yeah, that's the scariest part, man, is that Lio Rush is an absolute
all right. So
animal. Oh, look at this.
Oh, the Blackheart arrives.
Pearl Harbor right to the back of the head with that clothesline.
A blind assault by Lio Rush. The first time we're seeing the Blackheart in ring. Oh, boy. You might want to get out of there, referee. I'm just saying. Oh, boy. We saw what he did in the video package to Jaiden. He obliterated that man. This is Lio Rush's fourth match, by the way, in Prestige. And currently in Prestige, he's undefeated, beating Samurai del Sol and El Hijo del Dr. Wagner Jr. There's a mouthful for you. My gosh, look at this.
This is
I don't know what to make of this Lio Rush.
A dangerous, renewed spirit. I don't know at this point, though. Amazing Red's out of his element here. Again, this is not going to be just a regular wrestling match here, all right? This is going to be a mental game, to be fair.
And this is also going to be a high-flying clinic. Look at how great these two
Whoa.
are.
Oh, my word.
God. That was awesome.
Well, for the schoolboy, went for the roundhouse kick tonight again. Stalemate in the early going. Jesus Christ.
So dope.
About to say, a referee, you need to be in the ring. You can't officiate this from the outside. Believe it or not, the bell just rung.
Yeah, I was just about to say the bell didn't even ring yet, and they had that exchange.
JJ, James, chat, I got 2 words for you. Don't blink.
Yeah.
Right?
Lio Rush, former Impact X Division champion, MCW Race Television champion, MLW World Middleweight champion, NXT Cruiserweight champion. Just some of his many accolades. Ooh. Again, both these men now starting off hot again. Once again, looking for that first kick to strike. Amazing Red, though, countering, though. Waistlock has changed, and Lio Rush finally trying to keep Amazing Red towards center. Amazing Red, though, able to escape. Now off the ropes. And again, misdirection cues by both men here. Just looking to try and outspeed the other. Sidestep by Lio Rush as Amazing Red to the apron. Sweeps the leg. Picks the ankle. Looking to send him face first into the apron. And Amazing Red pulls Lio Rush up. Again, this is the Blackheart. This is not the man. Oh, God. This is not the man. This is not the man of the hour. This is the Blackheart. Oh, and another super kick.
And now look at this. Amazing Red has bad intentions on that apron, it looks like.
Oh, dear Lord. I sense disaster. What the
fuck?
No. Oh, no. No. Oh, God. I thought he was going to hit it. Handspring. Drives the Amazing Red to the floor.
Handspring kick. And again, just to go over the 2 most prestigious accolades these men have. Lio Rush, a former WWE Cruiserweight champion. Amazing Red, a former TNA X Division champion. It really is WWE Cruiserweight great versus TNA X Division great here.
But you got to wonder if the years' experience for Amazing Red are going to come into play here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or will Lio Rush's youth be able to outdo the wily veteran?
Yeah,
and his new persona.
Yeah, about to say, again, this is the first time we are seeing the Blackheart. We know the Blackheart exists in Prestige Wrestling. We don't necessarily know when the Blackheart first was born and whether or not it's just being teased further at NJ Resurgence after his loss against Mustafa Ali. An Amazing Red right now is just trying to regain his equilibrium as Lio Rush was literally ripping his head apart.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost one of those things where I think about Prince Devitt, Finn Balor, who challenged the Demon, this unique anomaly where he feels like he can't be hurt, he can't be broken, he can't be beaten. And I wonder if Lio Rush is channeling something like that here tonight. And again, the escapability of Lio Rush is insane.
And a great insecurity to follow up that escapism.
And again, you figure about both these men, their high-speed velocity cover, but Lio Rush gets a 2 count. You talked about the TNA accolades. Again, he's a 3-time TNA X Division champion. But again, heavily involved as of lately in House of Glory Wrestling. Previously also ICW Tag Team Champion with Danny Demento. Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion with the phenomenal AJ Styles, Mr. TNA himself.
Yeah, both men TNA originals, now that you point that out as well, Noah.
Oof. Now, Leo Rush right now just teeing off against Amazing Red here in the corner.
Very methodical, this version of Leo Rush here. Just taking his time with his assault against Amazing Red with that short arm lariat.
Power move by Leo Rush for the cover. Gets a 2 count with the face wash and lateral press. Blackheart right now, nobody wants to get near that individual.
I don't blame them at all. This is scary.
Leo Rush right now looking towards that Blackheart in the corner with that rope. What the hell is he thinking here?
A weapon?
Oh, boy.
I've never seen a heart used as a weapon before.
That's a literal heart attack if that's the case.
Haha.
If you know, you know, folks. And right now, the referee reminding Leo Rush this is not a no disqualification match, despite what Amazing Red just faced.
Ooh.
Kicks the midsection, both men meet. And again, that kick right there, rocking both men. Leo Rush looking Amazing Red with the suplex. Falling over, looking for the cover. Wait, no, not into the cover, the front face lock.
That was a great suplex into that front chancery. Almost Dynamite Kid-esque, that suplex.
Again, the Blackheart, though, despite his new evil demeanor, still one of the most highly explosive athletes in the ring. Now going for a Moodalock here. Last chancery, shades of Austin Aries. Can Amazing Red stand this offense, though? The damage already done to the head and neck in that pre-match assault, I might add.
It ain't the first time that Amazing Red's been pre-match assaulted, though. Remember his matches with Low Key. He definitely knows how to take a beating when it comes to these long-winded affairs. And he's showing that here as he strikes back with Leo Rush.
Whoop. Able to escape the kick. Catching Leo Rush up and over. Taking him with the tiaras. Beautiful Hurricanrana by Amazing Red. To your point, James. And again, JJ, experience, though, is always a heavy factor here. But we saw Amira in our opening match get the better of Kylie Rae.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
DDT.
God.
God damn, I love that move.
Cover 2. No.
Beautiful DDT. Amazing Red has one of the best tilt-a-whirl DDTs in the business, I think.
Yeah, I dare you to find another person to match up with for a tilt-a-whirl DDT that effective.
You still didn't get it done, though, so it must not be that effective.
Well, again, you talked about before the youth, but again, I talk about this unique manifestation where Leo Rush can probably endure more pain than normal. That was the first great power move here tonight by Amazing Red in this match. Now up to the top rope. Oh, let's just run a bomb rope through, though. Up and over Leo Rush. Leo Rush picking up speed again. Ducks underneath. Combination offense by Leo Rush. Smashing with the forearm. Phenomenal blitz. Rush Hour! The stunner off the bottom rope. Cover off the far leg. Kick out by Amazing Red at 2.5.
That was tremendous by Leo Rush. Again, you have to watch out when you send him into the ropes because he can take out. He could take you out with that bottom rope springboard stunner at any time.
You almost got to wonder if Leo Rush had turned around, gotten more body on that pinfall. Could that have been it?
Absolutely. Fair point, JJ.
Again, I mean, we look at the tail of the tape here. Amazing Red, clearly the more physically masked individual in this match. Leo Rush, not enough body to get on the cover.
And from the looks of it, the most stable. Oh, what another stunner. That was just a brutal stunner by Leo Rush. Oh, my God.
You talk about stability. How stable is Amazing Red's neck and head on his shoulders right now after that?
Yeah, good point.
Of course, Amazing Red has been in the ring with all-time greats, including Jacob Fatu, the Bastard Pac, Will Ospreay, Kota Ibushi, TJP, Alex Zane, and Leo Rush.
Most of those names.
Oh, look at Leo Rush perched right now, looking down, looking for that frog splash. The final hour may hit here. Wait a second.
Yeah, man, this guy
Looks like he's coming back down. Maybe he's not ready yet.
What the hell is he playing here? Whoa! Look at the fall in! Amazing Red comes! Wait! Almost got with a 2 count. Look for the kick. Oh, Kyle at the rebound.
Great spin, tilt-a-whirl, trouble in paradise by Amazing Red.
Whoa.
And into that compa kick! A compa kick! Speaking of low-key! And now he's going to the top rope!
Up to the top, Amazing Red, where he's most comfortable.
Frog splash!
Frog splash! God, what a bounce! And a cover to win! Kick out!
Thought he was going to have him after that frog splash.
And again, that momentary impact, the bounce up the splash, the split second availability for Lio Rush to kick out there. Oof.
Amazing Red, man. He's got full control, finally back in his favor. Man, I was about to say, and look at the frog splash here.
Yeah.
God, RVD would be proud of that.
I was about to say, man, Lio Rush, if he's Venom, Amazing Red's Spider-Man.
Whoa.
What is going on here?
And again, I talked about before the stability of the head and shoulders. Lio Rush, though.
I was going to say, or is he doing some kind of curse or something? You see Lio Rush moving his hand.
Did Amazing Red right now? Is he hearing voices? Is his head like now screaming and pans it on fire? What's happening here? There's some strange forces in play here, folks, by the Blackheart.
Yeah, I was about to say that he's been clutching that head the entire time during this match. I didn't know if it was a mental game or if it was something else entirely, but it might end up to Lio Rush's benefit here.
And he's got his eyes now on that Blackheart. The mysterious Blackheart that Lio Rush came in with.
Could that be what's messing with his head? Notice he tried to touch it.
Oh, God, the audience gets a face full of Amazing Red with the Tobe Suicida. And to your point, JJ, again, I said that the first match Lio Red's been involved in as the Blackheart Prestige, that's affected his previous opponents, including El Hijo. What the hell is happening here?
I'm scared to find out, but all I know is that at least Amazing Red got a comfort hug by the fans.
Right.
Maybe that'll help him.
Right
Maybe
now,
he just needed a hug.
Amazing Red needs to get over whatever is affecting him mentally here as Lio Rush right now. Look at this guy again!
Jesus! What a tope! A Lope Suicida by Lio Rush after galloping like a horse in the ring.
That wasn't a horse, dude. That was a damn predator. That was like a jaguar pouncing on his prey.
Yeah, I was going to say, that gives new meaning to the term pounce.
Period?
These fans,
or question mark?
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Ladies and gentlemen, the doors, they may be going down.
Well, it's not the first time Lio Rush has put somebody through the door.
And he says, knock, knock.
Yeah, who's there?
Leo.
Leo who?
Leo scary.
Accurate. That again, what the hell is this, man? We are looking at on our screens.
I don't know, and I'm scared to find out.
This honestly, though, JJ, might be the most dangerous Lio Rush has ever been. A different man entirely. And again, the Blackheart, I almost wonder if he cares about the rules. Knocking on Dev's door. That might be Dev's door right now that he wants to send Amazing Red through. I used to play that video game myself, so I need to finish that game. Fun little indie by Digital Developer.
And he kisses the Blackheart, by the way.
Is he kissing or drinking blood from it?
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. Lio Rush has been possessed by something, and I almost missed the bad child. I
do too. I'd rather the bad child. I'm scared. I don't like it.
Handing the Blackheart off to the ref. Oh no, wait a minute. Ref, drop the heart. And Lio Rush trying to freeze the referee, what he just did to Amazing Red earlier. Amazing Red finally coming in and catching Lio Rush with a forearm. Someone send that Blackheart to, I don't know. And now has it
again. Shit.
Now the referee. Oh, no.
The referee has been frozen.
Oh, no.
Well, now what the hell's about to happen here?
It's no DQ. That's what's about to happen. It's no DQ, which means this match just turned the tide.
Pop-up power bomb
by Lio Rush.
And notice the liquid, by the way, from Lio Rush's mouth. That's not black. Now, Jaiden!
Oh, Jaiden!
Door.
Jaiden just came in and speared him through the door!
decimated the Blackheart, exploding him.
And it just occurred to me, oh my God, this just put the flashback back in my head. There's actually history between Lio Rush and Jaiden. I remember this feud.
And to your point, though, again, he faced Jaiden most recently back at Roseland 8. One of the earliest victims of the Blackheart. And Lio Rush felt that. Seriously, though, someone get that Blackheart. How do we unfreeze the ref?
You take that necklace off, and that might actually be to Amazing Red's benefit here.
I don't know what the hell we're witnessing here, JJ. This is beyond bizarre.
I don't know.
Oh, wait a minute. What's that?
Oh, wait a damn minute. He's
A
got
wrench.
a screwdriver.
No, it's a wrench.
Oh, wrench. You're right.
What's he going to do with that? I mean, Amazing Red looks like he could be your freaking mechanic. Huh? Taking the Blackheart off the referee. And the referee coming too. And oh! He just punctured the Blackheart with the sharp end of a wrench.
That must be the source of this dark persona of Lio Rush.
And to your point, Leo looks like he's literally been relieved of whatever possessed him. There's some weird voodoo happening here. And Amazing Red right now. Uh-oh. I see what's coming up here.
Code Red! He got it!
Two! Amazing Red with the win!
I was not expecting a storytelling match with this freaking bout, but okay. Bloody hell, literally.
Amazing Red pulling out the Code Red, getting the win over the Blackheart here after Lio Rush was resuscitated from whatever was possessing him. One thing's for sure, James and JJ, I don't think Amazing Red will ever be the same after this.
Oh, shit!
Okay. It was a little bit corny. I'm not going to front.
Right.
But I also enjoyed some of the theatrics. Like, it was different. You know what I mean? That was definitely interesting.
Yeah.
And he just handed Lio Rush his first loss in Prestige Wrestling.
Yeah. That's no small feat for Amazing Red here.
And Amazing Red right now still trying to figure out what the fuck I just dealt with.
Right?
We're trying to figure out what the hell we just dealt with.
And that's fair.
I'm completely lost. I'm so scared and confused. And there's Lio Rush.
The Blackheart coming too, and you almost wonder, again, is Lio Rush right now realizing what the hell just happened?
I don't think he does. I think think that might be Lio Rush and not the Blackheart that's in the middle of that ring right now.
Now, you sure about that?
Yeah, he's not acting weird.
It's almost like he doesn't know where he is. Temporary amnesia type of thing.
Now, how long was he possessed by the Blackheart, pun intended?
So I just have to throw this out there again. Like I said, I've got the comments up on the actual stream. I'm seeing what people are saying.
Yeah.
All the people out there that are saying this is overbooked, it was still less overbooked than a fucking AEW match. I'm just saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially one that has two brothers that are EVPs in it.
Well, you can also say the same about WWE when it comes to their cinema theatrical conclusions, or most of the last year of the Tribal Chief, we're going to play, this company does this, this company does that.
Noah, it looks like it's time for Athena versus Masha Slamovich.
Oh, shit.
And they're using AEW, Ring of Honor, and TNA footage to build it up. Oh, my God.
This is professional wrestling.
Because they were able to make deals with those companies. I mean, you got to figure the fact that these women are here, these performers are here. They had to talk to the agents.
Oh, no doubt.
They have contracts with these companies. So it's like, in order to do some of the stuff, you've got to be able to get the okay. It's no different than when TNA and even Ring of Honor back in the day had the TNA stars. PWG and Ring of Honor had the TNA stars coming. Yeah. They had to make deals.
Again, you have to, purchase the licensing and get the rights. And again, we talked about before, Athena, the unstoppable, dominant face of Ring of Honor, the longest reigning Ring of Honor Women's World Champion in the company's history. Masha Slayer is the unstoppable, killing, assassin, assault of course, known as Russian Dynamite. They collide in Combat Clash PDX. It's the Ring of Honor Women's Champion Athena taking on Masha Slamovich, and that's next.
I'm just gonna say these music videos are probably the best part of this entire broadcast. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief.
Oh boy, this is gonna be violent.
Yeah.
I've been looking forward to this ever since this card was announced. This was my top 3 matches on this card that I was waiting for. And there is one half of the current TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champions, half the Militia, half of MK Ultra, Masha Slamovich. This is going to be beautifully violent in red, and I'm going to love it. Masha Slamovich, by the way, folks, no stranger to Prestige Wrestling. She's been in this company against the likes of Alara Volka, Taya Valkyrie, Lisa Hall, Killer Kelly, and her debut was against the girl with the pink kick, Miya Yamashita. She's also collided with Aja Kong.
Jesus. That's a name from the past.
At first endorsed by Mickie James, arriving in TNA at Knockouts Throwdown in the course of an undefeated streak before facing the juggernaut Jordan Grace, and got defeated.
And the last time Masha Slamovich in the Indies was going one-on-one in singles competition, it was in Bloodsport against Shayna Baszler in a very, very hard-fought bout, but in a losing effort.
You want to talk about a woman that knows how to win in a singles effort. Hard to put anybody up in the women's professional wrestling business as long as Athena's been Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. Over 50 straight wins, guys. And she's been champion for over a year now. Doesn't look injured to me, by the way.
She's definitely feigning a limp. For sure.
And she might regret that by the end of this contest. I'm just saying.
Well, look at that. She actually is rocking a medical boot.
Yeah, I was going to say, she looks like she's wearing a boot of some sort that is not a standard wrestling boot. Easy for me to say, fuck.
Yeah, well, again, as an in-ring competitor yourself, but also to your point, that could be used as a weapon, honestly. And this is Athena's 3rd match in Prestige Wrestling. First came in against La Guerra Loca, Taya Valkyrie, and defended the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship against Miya Yamashita in her last Prestige encounter. This is her 3rd match in Prestige. And Athena's been Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, get this, guys, 581 days.
Wow.
With 21 successful defenses.
Jesus.
And isn't Miyu Yamashita who Shayna Baszler is going to be going up against at the next Bloodsport?
Yeah, yes, it is.
And Miya Yamashita with a victory over Masha Slamovich. Last time Masha was involved in Prestige Wrestling was a joint show with Tokyo Joshi Pro alongside Killer Kelly. MK Ultra were in tag team action against Maki Ito and Miya Yamashita.
And hang on, because Athena has a microphone, and again, she's got that medical boot.
All hail the Minion Overlord, by the way. Oh, boy. Let's be honest. About what? What? That's fair. You know, I don't think many people could call Masha a porcelain hussy and have a straight jaw to tell it the next day.
Yeah, I this might be a bad move, Athena, especially if you're hobbling on one leg. I'm just saying.
Porcelain hussy now trending worldwide, by the way.
Oh, boy. Of course, Masha Slamovich is now a 3-time TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champion, former WXW Women's World Champion, former West Coast Pro Wrestling Women's Champion, former GCW Heavyweight World Champion. I mean, it's still hard to argue against Athena with everything she says. She's beating everybody in a Ring of Honor, in AEW, even outside those companies, Tokyo Joshi Pro Wrestling included. But again, to your point, JJ, she is in a boot. So I don't know if, that pride can hold up to the state of her body. Bell reigns are underway.
I don't know how bright this is by Athena, and because I was willing to just say that maybe she was feigning the injury, but if you're coming out with a medical boot of all things, I don't know how smart this is by Athena for her to do, unless, of course, this is one long con job to try and get the upper hand on Masha Slamovich. But if you're trying to do that, what about Queen Naminata come the Death Before Dishonor show?
And not to mention, JJ, I think, brought it up, or one of you did during the pre-show. What if Athena's not alone here? What if her minion, Billy Starks, come into play for her defense? We know that Billy Starks and Athena will both be defending their titles at Death Before Dishonor and have had their bad blood lately with Queen Naminata and Red Velvet. To your point, as right now Athena jockeying for position with wrist control. Masha Slamovich is also, by the way, the current JCW champion in GCW, defending that title against the likes of Siri, Badger Briggs, Massimo Pesca, and Duke Tormenta, if you've been watching Game Changer Wrestling. The fact that Masha Slamovich has been in the ring with the legendary Aja Khan just speaks towards this woman's resume.
Yeah, exactly. Like Athena's got a tough order ahead of her without one leg compromised.
Of course, her and Killer Kelly have also shared the ring against each other and with one another. And again, JJ, we talk about dominance here in this business. We talk about track records. To your point, Masha Slamovich, last time you saw her in a singles outing, though, you saw her in Bloodsport getting her face stomped in by Shayna Baszler.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine, though, if Masha Slamovich beats Athena tonight, though?
Yeah. That would turn the entire wrestling world upside down, because that means a TNA wrestler, which is partnering with the WWE, just beat AEW's Athena, who's the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion.
Right?
Like, it turns everything upside down.
Again, this is a showcase of independent wrestling, but it truly goes to show how united the entire wrestling industry has become as of late. And again, right now, remember lock, grabbing the arm, take a feet up and over, pick up the leg, roll through, transitioning. Oh, my word. Grabbing the arms, cattle mutilation. Now changing perhaps to the crucifix. Cover, 2 count.
And this is Masha Slamovich showing off her wrestling acumen here.
Woof.
Beautiful sequence there by Masha.
Masha Slamovich, 26 years of age, 8 years in the game.
Yeah,
and
again,
of course, Masha's all about those mind games of violence.
Yeah, right. And again, not for nothing, but again, like Athena with that medical boot, I'm almost wondering if the injury is fake or not. Again, these all could be just one big mind game, but at the end of the day, like, she's wrestling on one leg if she's got a medical boot. This is not a good thing for Athena to take this match against Masha in.
And
well, I don't follow ROH, but from what I'm seeing in the chat, people are saying it was a legit injury that she's playing up.
Okay.
Crucifix reversal by both women here. Jump position for 2 counts now. Athena trapping Masha. 2 count.
Yeah, and here we go. Crucifix exchange here by both women.
Up and over, sunset flip, cover, shoulders down, Athena reversal, hook of both legs, 2 count again. Masha with the count, 2 count again for Masha.
Oh, wow, look at this, though.
Body scissors now, trying to trap and disorientate Masha, shoulders down again, literally just rolling her side to side.
And now into a Mahi sprawl.
Cover. Good Lord.
Wow, that was a great exchange by both women, despite one-legged Athena. Wow.
Again, Athena comes in here with more experience. And again, even Andrew shouldn't doubt her. Athena, 35 years of age, 17 years in the game, trained out of Reality Wrestling Academy with Booker T. Also trained by Lance Hoyt. And again, we know Masha Slamovich has the striking game, but Athena is an all-rounder. She's a techniker. She can fly, and she can also ground you on the mat and knock you out. And look at that. A little bit of sportsmanship by Masha Slamovich. Got to appreciate that.
Well, I mean, at this point, there has to be respect earned here by. Oh wow! But Athena giving none back. I was gonna say there had to have been some respect earned the fact that she's competing on this match with one leg here.
Ooh.
What a big boot by Masha Slamovich after getting disrespected. That completely ended. What a clothesline from hell.
Jesus. Prestige Wrestling themselves actually just chimed into the chat, said that because of all the hashtags, they're actually trending number 10 right now on Twix.
Congratulations.
So big congratulations to Prestige for the recognition.
I'll add to that.
And PK and a Viral Press gets a 2 count for Masha Slamovich. And now scouting for our next move, asking for Athena to get up here.
Just make sure you use that hashtag Combat Clash PDX.
Yeah, exactly. Show your respect and support for independent wrestling and Prestige Wrestling Night for what's been an amazing show and still so much more to come. And we just talked about Amazing Red. One of the trainers of Masha Slamovich is Amazing Red. And right now, Athena favoring that boot. Again, we talk about the damage done to the leg, how much weight you could actually put on it while standing. Even Masha right now showing a bit of concern.
I think she's playing possum.
Oh, God!
Yep, there we go.
Nice forearm strike by Athena. And now look at Athena here.
Her. Shame on Masha for falling for that pop-up. Power bomb!
Great maneuvering there by Athena.
Look at the strength of Athena right now. Looks completely unfazed.
I was just about to say, it doesn't look like she's slipping right now. Now she's back to feigning it.
And again, right now, we talked about the track record of Masha Slamovich and Athena. Again, Athena, 580 days, Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, a who's who of porcelain hussies. She's broken and defeated every way possible, including her minion, Billy Starks. But let me just add to that. Kiera Hogan, Sky Blue, Miya Yamashita, Hikaru Shida, Mercedes Martinez. Just to name a few. And I mean a very few. Willow Nightingale, Allison Kay, Angela Love, Legit Leda Hirsch. Oh, God. Emi Sakura. She's beaten everybody put in front of her since winning this title back in December 2022.
And look at Athena clutching that bad leg. Maybe it is. And again, you don't know what's real or what's fake with Athena right now. And maybe that's what she wants you to think. Maybe she wants you to think she's vulnerable.
Exactly. Mental games. The psychology.
And again, JJ, to your point, you wonder again if she's trying to send a message, mental and physical, to her next opponent for her title. Queen Aminata, as she's telling the referee, don't tell me what to do. This is not my pose, Adolphine. I don't think you're going to intimidate this official.
Yeah, that guy looks like he's been in a few barroom brawls.
Right? And again, Masha Slamovich showing that vulnerability, and Athena has not let up.
And by the way, Noah, you know, we talk about her Ring of Honor accolades, but that's not the first time or the last she'll hold a championship for a long period of time. What a great kick, though, by Masha.
Man.
What a big boot by Athena.
High stack, matchbook cover, kick out.
Huh.
And to your point, yeah, former NXT Women's Champion. And of course, Athena made a brutal statement in her Prestige debut, attacking Valera Loca, Taya Valkyrie. Back at Roseland, too, in the early genesis of this company. Again, Prestige Wrestling has only been around since 2017, and this is their first arena show.
Tossing into the ropes there by
Masha, pop up again. Whoa, and catch the feet with a drop kick.
Yeah, but look at Masha clutching the back of her head. She might have landed badly.
But still, though, great change in direction here and a great chance, JJ, for Masha to regroup. Of course, we talked about, again, the partnerships that Prestige Wrestling has been working with, including TJPW. That's why we've had the likes of Mikey Ito and Miya Yamashita involved here. Shout out to the Pink Striker.
You know, I wonder, what if this is like Athena's, like, they're playing this up and this is like, yeah, this is my physical therapy, having wrestling matches.
Well, I mean, again, you wonder the condition of a wrestler. They have to get some sort of in-ring time to see if they're in-ring capable. There may be some truth to that.
Jesus.
Up kick. Great modified offense here. Innovative offense here by Masha Slamovich. Following up again. And again, rising knee strike. Again, one of the most lethal strikers in the game, as we've talked about here. With the single leg through in the corner. Looking to follow up, though. Rolling through the copper kick.
Yep.
Cover lateral press and a 2 count.
Yeah, we were talking about Amazing Red earlier. He hit the copper kick earlier.
Good grief. But even if Athena is injured, I got to give Athena credit where credit is due. She has not vacated the title or put the title in an infinite limbo. She is still wrestling.
Nor have they crowned an interim champion.
Let's not put that word out in the ether, but I agree.
Drop down. Fourth eye, intensity, integrity, intelligence, and interim.
Oh, she bit her ankle, did Athena. She used her leg to feign that advantage there.
Gourd buster.
Great gourd buster super kick.
Again,
should have done the super kick with that boot.
Well,
yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But again, if that leg is as compromised as it is, could she hyperextend it any further than she already might be? The knee in the face, the good leg. That might be it. Cover, kick out. Cocky cover by Athena.
Yep.
Only has herself to blame for that one.
Yep. But again, is it a cocky cover, or is it a cocky cover disguised as a cocky cover because her leg needed to extend because it's in pain?
And right now, transitioning into the submission, possible crossface or camel clutch. Trying to put down the Russian Dynamite, blow out the fuse on Masha Slamovich. I just noticed also a heavy kinesio tape on the right shoulder. And Slamovich, though, able to escape, now transitioning into her own submission. Whoa, my.
Yeah, into a crossface of her own, and you don't want to trade crossfaces with Masha Slamovich.
No.
Oh, no.
I mean, we learned more about Masha Slamovich's mat dangers in Bloodsport. Just saying. Again, impeding the vision, impeding the breathing of Athena right now. Can't see, can't breathe for her nose. Mouth still uncompromised. Athena, though, using ring savvy, trying to reach the ropes with her good leg, and does so to force the break. Ring of Honor Women's World Champion still in this thing. First time ever one-on-one contest with these two.
Uh-oh.
Whoa!
Rising
Wizard!
Shining Wizard!
Look of that near leg, 2 count.
No.
And she has a Kijimuto with that move.
Yeah,
apparently it's bumped up to number 7 trending now.
There you go.
Again, as they should be. This is professional wrestling, damn it. This is Prestige Wrestling's best showcase. This community continues to go upwards and onwards in its growth and showcasing. Dueling chance here for Masha Slamovich and Athena. Everybody respecting what both these women are bringing here tonight.
By the way, not one top rope move from either woman so far in this contest. And we know that Athena's specialty is the O-face.
Yeah, but she could also ground Masha and pin her or also submit her. We've seen her win submissions as of late. It was how she beat Billy Starks last year at Final Battle to preserve her Ring of Honor Women's World title. And Masha Slamovich is asking for Athena's best shot. And we might literally get a knockout here, folks.
Yeah, it might be a TKO. It might be a Bloodsport affair here in a minute.
And stay tuned for Walter Cruz and James Hebert covering the latest Bloodsport. July 26th. Spinning back fist, high kick combination by Masha. Lighting up the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. Athena catching Masha, though.
Simone pile driver.
Covered. 2. No.
Wow.
What?
How Masha kicked out of that, even Athena is beyond shocked.
I don't know. Pure resilience, pure perseverance. The Russian Dynamite has not been extinguished yet. That is Masha Slamovich. Crowd chanting, this is awesome, and I thoroughly agree.
Yeah, Chad Room is saying that this is the match of the night so far. I'd be hard-pressed to disagree with him at this point.
Between the 6-way and this, and Shelton Benjamin and Mike Santana, that's the top 3 right now. But yes, I think this match is definitely taking the cake so far.
Which, by the way, this entire card has been great all night, so that's saying a lot too.
Yeah.
And up and over on the shoulder. Masha escapes. Wow, God, what a spinning back heel kick. The end. Shares a Malachi Black. Hooking up Athena.
Tiger Driver!
Cover the win and kick out again.
Holy shit, how did she kick out of the Tiger Driver?
Damn. Athena looks dead.
She was nearly dropped on her head and neck after getting rocked with that kick.
But she still was able to kick out.
And the Masha channeling her inner Randy Orton, pounding the mat, trying to psych herself up. Going for the end again! But she caught the referee! Uh-oh!
That ref is out cold off that spinning back heel kick. Masha, you may have just fucked up.
Ladies and gentlemen, shenanigans are about to be afoot.
And that referee got clocked square in the jaw. Athena, though, roll through. Masha looking to follow up, though. Trying to hook Athena. Package pile driver!
Holy shit, what a package pile driver!
Goes for the cover, but there's no official here. The referee's still knocked out. You count to 20. And Masha just realized that. Oh, man, this is got to be devastating for Masha Slamovich. Tough break here.
Oh, wait a minute! Hey! Hey!
What the?
Athena's taking off her boot!
Hold on. What?
She's gonna use it as a weapon here!
Oh, no. Oh!
Right over the face!
Oh,
and that
come
might be
on! Not like this! Not like this! Athena wins!
Wow.
Well, I think we just got the answer about a one-legged person in an ass-kicking contest.
The one-legged person won.
Yeah, but again, I do wonder how much of that leg actually compromised after that, because that not much of service cleaned the fuck out.
Yeah, look at that. She's adjusting her boot, trying to make sure the referee doesn't catch her after the matchup, because easily he can reverse the decision. She's able to put that back on before the referee could even try.
And most people only get advantage of Masha Slamovich with a freaking foreign object to the side of the head or face. It's been a championship belt in the past, and tonight it was a freaking medical boot to the face.
Well, it is a Friday night, gentlemen, and Friday nights people tend to get knocked the fuck out.
And
right,
Masha,
knock the fuck out, man.
Masha just did after a hell of a war. Athena wins here tonight, and again, you wonder if she's going to do even more when she defends that title against Queen Aminata at Death Before Dishonor.
Chris Tucker, an underrated comedian, by the way. Good reference, JJ.
Thank you.
And I approve as a fan of the Rush Hour series.
True that.
What?
Right
No
now,
one knows about Rush Hour?
I was a wee lad. I watched all 3 movies. Hold on. Let's talk about wrestling.
Oh, wait a damn minute. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Masha's got something to say here.
I bet she does. And she has every right to.
She's got the mic. Athena.
Damn!
You must be one sick bitch. Don't think that this is over for a second. I want you to look me in the fucking eye and know that every locker room, wherever you go, you will see my goddamn face, Athena.
Oh, boy.
Oh, shit.
Athena may have just really put herself as prime target for this killer with a death warrant for the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. This is far from over between Russian Diamond and the Fallen Goddess. And I think Death Before Dishonor makes this got a whole lot more interesting for the women's division.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Death Before Dishonor might be a very interesting show. And that match, the women's world title, might be that match. Because if Masha comes in and interferes screw Athena from the title, oh boy!
Well, got to keep in mind, if TNA has a working relationship with WWE, they're not going to have a working relationship with AEW right now.
Yeah, but I don't.
And Ring of Honor is still a subsidiary of AEW, much like NXT is with WWE.
Yeah, unless they're already going to start that program off.
Well, James, this is one of your favorite themes because it looks like we're about to go even more Smash Mouth action. Here comes the Undisputed Kingdom AEW wrestler, Roderick Strong.
And he's coming out to End of Heartache, as he should.
Yes.
Adam! Adam!
I think the word you want to use tonight is Timothy!
Timothy!
Timmy!
Timmy!
Damn it, fucker. You fucker.
Noah!
JJ!
Noah!
James!
JJ!
All right, that's enough of that. Four people's eardrums out.
Wilma!
God damn it. We brought
Damn it,
Jeff.
James, you freaking idiot!
That was Jeff.
That was Jeff.
Damn
That
it,
was
Jeff,
Jeff.
you freaking idiot!
What about JJ?
You know what? Never mind. Let's just get ready for this.
Aw, you had the way up.
All right, fuck it. Damn it, all of you freaking idiots!
There you go.
Oh boy, Roderick
All right, we'll just wait for when Thea Hale defeats Roxanne Perez and Noah needs to buy a Chase U shirt.
Just stop it. Just stop it. I'm just going to tell you right now. Stop it. Oh boy, Pro Wrestling Noah's own Timothy Thatcher.
Dude, this takes me back freaking like 13 years.
Yep.
Watching Timothy Thatcher and NWA Wrestling from Hollywood the same time that a future megastar and a future machine were both there.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but again, very few men are as sadistic, and body manipulative than Timothy Thatcher. Bell rings, and this body manipulation critic is underway. The first time these two men met each other was 2014 in, you guessed it, PWG Warriors Way Tournament 2014 semifinals. They've only had 3 other singles matches prior to this contest. They have not been in the same with each other since 2021 NXT Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic on opposite sides.
Yeah.
You're NXT, right, Noah?
Damn it, my NXT! That's correct. And right now, both men jogging for position here. The Messiah of the Backbreaker versus Mr. Break a Limb and Dissect Timothy Thatcher.
Yeah, and it looks like Roddy Strong's going to actually try to beat him to the punch on that one, but good luck with his height and reach.
Again, this is a monumental match and moment here for Prestige Wrestling with these two men in the ring. Timothy Thatcher, 41 years of age, 19 years in the game, a lethal technician, and also involved previously in Josh Barnett's Bloodsport.
Yeah, and a man that used to be a part of the Imperium before Imperium Ring Conf with the Ring General, who's currently the King of the Ring.
Nicknamed the British Messiah, up against the Messiah of the Backbreaker. Roderick Strong, 40 years of age, time-tested veteran, 24 years in the game.
Yeah,
and once again, Jeff Meacham reminding us that Roderick Strong attempted fetal homicide. That evil son of a gun.
Why you gotta bring that up? And right now you see Timothy Thatcher, though, going to the abdominal stretch, pushing the elbow into the point of the ribs. Roderick Strong, though, fighting back, changing position. Again, each match is taking an identity of its own here. And this match right here is going to be more of a mat-based clinic.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Definitely. Prestige Wrestling just chimed in again on the chat saying thank you to everybody watching. This is their first time streaming on YouTube, and they hope to do it again soon.
Please.
If Prestige Wrestling hears this, anytime that you provide coverage like this on YouTube for free, we will be here covering it.
Amen.
Encouraging people to follow you and simply here to endorse you all because this has been a phenomenal show of professional wrestling. And again,
and right now, I think Jeff just threw the "goddamn it intensifies" meme up in the chat because we just obligated to cover more professional wrestling.
Let's freaking go! Yes, more wrestling. At some point, we're gonna have to make community polls like, "Hey, we got this show on, this show on. We're gonna have so many teams. Which shows do you want covered on this night?" Anyway,
that's why we have multiple commentary teams.
Knife Edge Chop. Well, again, if we keep covering all the wrestling, we're going to need more than just 2 or 3 commentary teams at some point, especially during WrestleMania week. Uppercut here. Knife Edge Chop exchange now by Timothy Thatcher and Roderick Strong, both men lining up each other.
Yeah, these two men are not going to leave anything outside of that ring. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh, and again, body shot, though, and bringing the hammer down to Roderick Strong's back. Timothy Thatcher, former two-time GHC Tag Team Champion, WXW United World Wrestling Champion, Evolve Champion, DDT Ironman Heavy Metal Champion, just named some of his accolades.
Yeah, but compared to Roderick Strong, Roddy has been in the game for a very long time. Former Ring of Honor World Champion, former AEW International Champion, former WWE Cruiserweight Champion, former NXT North American Champion. The accolades on Roderick Strong are immense, and that's not even going over his tag team accolades in both Ring of Honor and NXT.
God damn it, Jeff.
Picking the ankle right now, and the double wrist lock applied for added pressure. Timothy Thatcher
And
dropping
of
the
course
legs.
Hold on a second, Noah. The boss just popped in.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, we're talking about Roddy's accolades. Let's not forget his attempted fetal homicide. So,
You're never going to let that go, are you?
No, he is not. Nor should he, damn it.
Bow and arrow applied by Timothy Thatcher, though. Bending the back of Roderick Strong here.
Jeff has said on multiple occasions his son is the best thing to ever happen to him.
Shoulders down.
Roderick Strong almost took that away.
Oof. Front face lock here. Timothy Thatcher, of course, has been in wars with the best of the business, of course, as we talked about with pretty much everybody here of a different type of class and clinics. Again, previously involved against Minoru Suzuki. Minoru Suzuki, though, won via TKO at Josh Burnett's Bloodsport, Bushido pay-per-view, and Rio Goku earlier in June. Fuck!
First
God!
backbreaker of the matchup.
Backbreaker.
Start your count, folks.
Roderick Strong, the master of the backbreaker.
Accurate.
They can literally break
Former
her back
leader
in
of Diamond
multiple
Mine.
ways. Yeah, former leader of Diamond Mine. Good point, JJ. Former
of course.
member of the Undisputed Era, now the Undisputed Kingdom.
Of course, originally part of the Kingdom in Ring of Honor. And right now, Roderick Strong, with fucking Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly, Adam Cole, 3 men that have defined the business wherever they went. Heavily defined in Ring of Honor. Massive uppercut of Timothy Thatcher and knife edge chop. And that is undisputed. Oh!
And by the way, Roderick Strong hit a drop kick right to the lower back after that backbreaker. So again, not only with just backbreaker maneuvers, but he can break your back in more ways than just backbreakers.
And again, right now, Timothy Thatcher, though, hammer lock in the arm, Kimura attempt here. Now bending back the digits, drop manipulation play, bracing that arm against the apron. Oh, yes. I know exactly what's about to happen here. Oh! Knee PK to the elbow.
Ow!
That's bone-on-bone impact, by the way, as Timothy Thatcher does not wear knee pads or elbow pads.
Oh, that's right in the funny bone. There's nothing funny about it. Oh, no.
Yeah, it's a whole different emotion that comes out from an impact like that, as I hit my knee on a glass table earlier, and I was not very happy about that. Hook of the leg. Gets a 1 count, barely, though. Damage done, though, to that left arm. This is Roderick Strong's second match, by the way, in Prestige Wrestling. Previously involved against Kevin Blackwood, a very familiar foe for one Timothy Thatcher. And he did beat him. Roderick Strong currently 1-0 in Prestige. Timothy Thatcher, though, this is his third match in Prestige. He also comes in here undefeated, beating Robert Monter, Josh Alexander, and Alex Shelley.
Those are 3 names that are no slouches in the ring either, my friend.
No, not at all.
Massive uppercut on the corner here as Timothy Thatcher takes control of Roderick Strong. Again, this is their 5th one-on-one encounter in their respective wrestling careers. Massive uppercuts here. Knife edge chop with a good arm, though, by Roderick Strong. Trying to regain fielding. Takes Timothy Thatcher off his feet, and he's off now, blasting away at his head.
Yeah, taking a little page on a SmackDown vs. Raw 2007's playbook with those with the headlock takeover into the punches.
Still one of the greatest video games of all time. Don't at me. Oof.
They just got themselves a $35 super chat for this card they've presented so far.
Good for them. Support Support Prestige Wrestling. Keep supporting. Keep growing the business.
Absolutely. The wrestling business thrives off of shit like this.
Damn right.
You know, WWE, AEW, even TNA don't need your money the way these companies do. So show your support.
Preach. Kevin Blackwood also previously faced Timothy Thatcher and beat him as well. Arm breaker, Roderick Strong down hard on the mat with the damaged arm. And the assault, of course, constantly focused right now on the left arm of Roderick Strong. A far cry here for the Messiah right now, suffering his own heartache. Timothy Thatcher, by the way, with the height advantage against Roderick Strong, as you look at the tail of the tape here in the ring.
Now look at this. Oh, no. Oh, God. He's stopping the wrist right into the canvas. Thatcher is absolutely just sadistic in that ring, man.
We talked about before this man's MO, okay? There's a reason why we talked about what he is.
And look at Roddy now, just trying to gain control on the ground here, almost MMA style, trying to just make sure to stay away from the grapples of Timothy Thatcher. Because once he gets you in a hold like this, it's bad news.
Well, though we also talked about again, though, JJ, Roderick Strong is more stronger on the mat when he has his opponent down. He needs to find a way to protect that left arm and compromise the back of Timothy Thatcher, who again is applying heavy joint manipulation to those fingers and digits and bending back on the already compromised elbow. Driving those fingers into the mat.
Ow!
Did you see the veins popping on Thatcher? Dude is no slouch.
No.
And he loves it.
He doesn't skip arm day either.
Again, this guy with no mercy being shown. Roderick Strong, though, again, teeing off against Thatcher. You finally would go for the cover. Again, though, Thatcher trapping that left arm, but Roderick Strong trying to trap the wrist. Again, the fingers, though, compromise. Look at the cinch-in, possibly a cross arm breaker, Fujiwara armbar, driving away against Roderick Strong. And Roderick just trying to preserve that arm. As far as I know, there's no Undisputed Kingdom here either. There's no Matt Timmon or Mike Bennett. So no one's coming to Roderick Strong's aid.
No.
Oh, my gosh. Look at the way he's hyperextending that arm right now, literally straightening it out and pulling back on it.
Oh, my God. The way he was able to just contort him and almost get him into a hammerlock. But look at that. Straight to the nose. The referee didn't see it. He clutched the nose just to get some separation. That was smart by Roddy.
I mean, a desperation offense, but I still call it effective. Sometimes you need to do that just to preserve yourself. We talked about a one-legged girl in an ass kicking contest. We got a one-armed man here right now in a mat-based clinic.
Yep.
One-armed man. That was the fugitive.
Great rising knee strike by Roddy Strong.
And Roderick Strong wants to finish this one as quick as possible. Let's not forget, Roderick Strong was just recently in a #1 contenders match for the Ring of Honor World Championship at Deporters Honor against Shelton Castle.
Oh, wow.
And follow up with a knee strike.
Yeah, that he was just stopping a mud hole in Timothy that
Cover,
time.
shoulders down, and a kick out by Thatcher.
Oh no, he got caught again. And now into a Fujiwara armbar towards into the apron here.
And again, that may have cost Roderick Strong dearly. By the way, in case you are wondering, spoiler alert, 3, 2, 1, it will be Roderick Strong versus Mark Briscoe for the Ring of Honor World Championship at Death Before Dishonor.
Jesus, okay. I'm ready for that one.
And right now, Timothy Thatcher trying to come back in the ring. Roderick Strong, though, pinpoint kick to the midsection, though. Again, he may have a bad arm, but he can still get the kicks in.
Yeah,
but how much damage has been done?
Yeah, the same midsection he was targeting with those stomps earlier, Noah.
Again, we talk about that sick, sadistic side of Thatcher, but again, according to Jeff, Roderick Strong might be just as sick, sadistic. Big chop.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, though, he is absolutely outmatched when it comes to Thatcher. Oh, my Lord.
Man. And Knife Edge Chops looking to light up Thatcher here, and that might be Roderick Strong's saving grace. Now looking to place Thatcher up. Oh, again, though, going back to the arm and hand.
Jesus. And now
locking the arm in the top rope, and Roderick Strong in a world of trouble again. You know, if Roderick Strong doesn't figure out something here, Timothy Thatcher might literally take this man's arm off.
Yeah, I was about to say. And if he's going up against Mark Briscoe, you don't want one arm for a world championship match.
No. Timothy Thatcher has just been unrelenting, but it's exactly what I expected from him coming into this match.
what do you expect from somebody that literally rolled with the likes of freaking Alex Schresser and freaking Gunther? Headbutt. Oh my gosh, that massive headbutt to Roderick Strong. Oh!
Nice insecurity by Roddy.
And again, those headbutts, though, again, wearing down Timothy Thatcher with the fall of Insecurity right now. Thatcher may not know where he is at the moment. Roderick Strong. Oh boy, this ain't gonna end well. Looking out for a superplex.
He needed that desperation superplex. Oof.
The first blunt impact on Timothy Thatcher's back. And Roderick Strong needs to get in the cover. Drapes the arm over. Kick out at 2.5. God.
That was good by Roddy, though. I was just about to say you said that may have hurt Roddy and Timothy Thatcher, JJ, but I'm gonna be honest. That was a desperation move that Roddy needed to hit because that actually may have provided him some time and some much needed offense of his own. Wait a minute.
Thatcher looking for the arm. Fujiwara able to escape. Roderick Strong does though, but Thatcher relentless on the assault, looking for the Fujiwara again. And Roderick Strong pins the shoulders down. Gets a 2 count. Big uppercut. Massive uppercuts again by Thatcher. Yeah. European uppercuts. Wow! God, a knee strike.
Great knee strike by Roddy.
That might be the knockout shot. Roderick Strong got it.
Wow!
Just like that. Wow.
Huh.
Right underneath the jaw. The blunt force shot after those headbutts and that enziguri finally catches up to Timothy Thatcher. That knee to the face. Roderick Strong survives and beats Timothy Thatcher in our Prestige and hands Timothy Thatcher his first loss in Prestige Wrestling.
Yeah, survived, I think, was the key word there, Noah.
Yeah.
Golly.
I hope these two run it back sooner rather than later.
And please and thank you, by the way, as the record now one-on-one with these two stands 2-2. The Messiah, the Backbreaker, without a Backbreaker tonight for the win, catches Timothy Thatcher with a sick knee to the face.
Yeah, run this back at AEW, Prestige, wherever you can hold it.
Tremendous match here.
We need that best of 5, I'm telling you. That was awesome.
A short-range sick kick of sorts as you see Thatcher stumbling to his feet. Congratulations to Roderick Strong. But a hell of a match endured and brought forth by both. We wonder next time we'll see Roderick Strong maybe challenging for the Prestige World Championship and Ring of Honor World Championship. Imagine that. Well, coming up next, 4-way tag team action here on Prestige Wrestling as Combat Clash PDS continues. Hey, look, it's Avatar Man.
Hey, Jeff. How you do?
I always wanted to move to Portland, but these sick Portlandians fist bumping that attempted fetus killer. I can't deal with it.
Jesus Christ.
Awful.
Over 1,500 people watching Prestige's stream right now.
I love it.
That's fucking tremendous. I love that.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
Oh, boy.
We ain't done.
No.
As Avatar Man, would you mind staying on for this match so I can go grab dinner?
Sure.
All right, gentlemen, I will see y'all for the main event.
Well, this is our semi-main. Appreciate you, JJ. This is our first of 2 title matches here, guys. This is for the Prestige Tag Team Championships, and you are looking at a previous Prestige Tag Team Champion duo in Cody Chun and Guillermo Rosas. This is C4.
Well, I'm not going to remember those names at all.
Yeah. I get it, guys. I get it. C4, by the way, are the inaugural and the 4th 2-time tag team champions in Prestige Wrestling history.
2-time?
And those titles for a combined 278 days. C4 lost the titles to the current champions coming in tonight. You might know them as Sinner and Saint, who just signed to TNA Wrestling.
Okay.
It's all making sense.
Again, we are looking at the inaugural tag team champions of Prestige Wrestling. Won these titles first back in February 2022.
Midnight Heat.
It was a hell of a match, by the way, too, against 503 Machines, Levi Cooper, and Malcolm Fix, and Alex Sane and Jaiden and Midnight Heat. A 4-way to determine the inaugural champions could determine the next champions tonight in another fatal 4-way contest. Speaking of previous tag team champions, to your point, James, here comes Midnight Heat, who beat C4 in their first run to become the second ever Prestige Tag Team Champions. Eddie Pearl and Ricky Gibson. They held those titles for 65 days before they were vacated. And the Midnight Heat earned them back. Midnight Heat also coming in here as 2-time previous Prestige Tag Team Champions, holding those titles for 191 days.
I'll be real. I mean, I don't know about the pink and baby blue, but hey, Midnight Heat looking pretty good.
I mean, if the Outrunners can pull it off, I think these two can.
Why is he mooning? Why is Eddie mooning the crowd?
Don't ask questions you're not going to get answers to, bro.
Okay. That's a very pink ass, I will say. And now here come MXM.
Yes. You remember these two men?
I do. Mansoor and what's his name now? Mace? Is it still Mace?
Mace.
It is not Mace. It is Mason Madden.
Mason Madden. Thank you.
I must say that was a dog shit gimmick. Anyway.
You are not wrong. You know what? You're not wrong in that, to be fair.
That's right.
These two, of course, who have been in and out of Global Championship Wrestling and Deadlock Pro Wrestling, including a match against the Motor City Machine Guns. These two are nobody to sleep at. Coming in here as the only team not par Prestige, not former tag team champions, and this is their Prestige debut.
And they could shock the world here. It's not the first time where we see a team, shock the world. Remember, the last time we saw a 4-way tag team clinic, TNDK, who were the least favorites going in, actually won the New Japan Strong Tag titles. So it very well could happen and be the same here for MXM.
MXM looking for their very first tag team championship as a tag team in their wrestling career, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Making headlines ever since leaving WWE.
Yeah, and pro wrestling and gaming. The gaming world, they've been taken by storm as well.
But now it's time for the tag team champions to arrive. From the newest additions to the Ring of Honor roster to look what they're wearing, guys. The newest addition of the TNA tag team roster, Sinner and Saint, our current Prestige tag team champions.
Wait, are they in Ring of Honor and TNA?
No, MXN's in Ring of Honor, you goober.
Oh.
Huh?
Wait, what?
James, keep up. MXN went to Ring of Honor. They are part of the Ring of Honor tag team roster. Sinner and Saint are part of the TNA tag team roster. Keep up with your history, bruv.
Okay, didn't know. Sorry.
Good grief almighty. Sinner and Saint, who have been the Prestige tag team champions now for 190 days after beating C4. Judas Icarus and Travis Williams, who have taken the world by storm, especially with their arrival in TNA Wrestling.
I'm curious on what they're going to bring to TNA Wrestling because I'm at least familiar with these guys as you are, Noah. But I'm looking forward to what they do.
These guys, of course, won the tag titles back at Roseland 7 and are going into their fourth defense tonight with successful defense against the West Coast Wrecking Crew and C4 in a best 2 out of 3 falls match and the Hammer Brothers.
So if they're C4, does that mean they're going to explode or just have really bad taste, like the energy drink?
I mean, the energy's been at an all-time high tonight, and I think we're in for a good time with this fatal 4-way action. Now, whether or not it's Lucha rules or anybody can tag it at any time, 2 people legally at the same time. Again, this referee's got his work cut out for him. You're looking at 3 teams of Prestige, all tag team champions in their own right. And MXM looking to make a statement in their Prestige debut.
Yeah, and I mean, you got a 25% chance of winning.
But when you add these guys in, It becomes 30. Sorry.
Oh, God. Don't start that.
I was
Don't
waiting
start
for that
that.
one.
Shout out to former tattoo champions. They're all right across the business. Steiner brothers, Rick and Scott Steiner.
Scott Steiner. God damn him. He's ruined everything, including math for me.
Math was already complicated, and then Steiner invented the new math.
Don't talk to me about complicated.
Like,
Don't talk about complicated math. I took 4 levels of calculus in college.
You know what, Bill? I'd rather have Scott Steiner be my kids that teaching this core bullshit they're teaching the kids now.
Yeah. You know what? That's why we have new algebra now, because Steiner added instead of subtracted in that equation that he did at Sacrifice. It all makes sense.
Scott's fault as usual.
It's all Scott's fault.
Yeah, everything is on wrestling.
That's right. Everything ties back to wrestling. I've been telling my son's mother that for 15 years, and she doesn't understand.
Go figure.
Yeah, well, she's an idiot. Anyway,
look at the size. I just want to put this out. Look at the size of freaking Mason Madden. My God.
Yeah, dude.
He's just such a ridiculously big person.
It looks like he belongs on the Madden NFL roster.
Right?
Again, this is literally dominantly a home field advantage for Prestige Wrestling. MXN coming in from the outside. They are the away guys. This is their arrival in Prestige Wrestling. And it looks like so far they're not very welcomed.
No.
And now going for a hug.
That's a hug. Got to get up people what they want.
The new best friends. And look at this, man. Mansoor, his story is so inspiring, man.
I love it, man. I love it.
I mean, you want to talk about a guy who absolutely made waves in the pro wrestling scene by just a few matches. When he made his debut at that Saudi Arabia show, it's been smooth sailing ever since. And now he's getting to live his dream here, whether it's on the Indies or WWE. It's awesome.
Exactly.
God, I know what time they're going here. And it looks like it will be 2-man legal at the same time, but you can tag out to anybody at any time. First pinfall submission wins the Prestige Tag Team Championships. The champion, Sinner and Saint, newly signed TNA talent, defending in fatal four-way action, including against the very team they took the titles from, C4. And right now, C4 kicking things off here with MXN. Nice Manhattan drop there by Mansoor.
I don't know who he's delivering the Manhattan drop to, but
nice reversal. Up and over. Good agility shown here in the drop down.
Ooh.
And on his feet.
And again, this is what makes Mansoor so dangerous here.
Whoa, struck a pose.
Still doing the Maximum Male Model stuff. You got to love it.
I mean, Tyler Breeze was once gorgeous. I guess Mansoor's trying to be that now.
Hey, you know what?
Oh, God.
Oh, Manhattan drop by C4 guy.
Drop kick. Cody Chum right now taking control here in the early going.
And now Cody Chum strikes a pose.
Okay, so who's judging here?
Freaking posers.
I was about to say a bunch of freaking posers. Exactly, Jeff. And I give that about like a 2 out of 10.
I walked right into that. And Mansoor right now a little bit upset.
Yes.
And he's elbow dropping the canvas. He's pulling a Ric Flair, and so is Mason Madden.
What the hell is Mason?
And spinning around.
No idea.
It is gone.
We need Mean Gene. There goes the laundry.
I was about to say, is that the laundry, or is that his best impersonation to try out for the Olympics lawn throwing competition?
Yeah, Cody Chung a little thrown off by this here.
Yeah, but shit.
God, no time again. I love this so much. I love fucking professional wrestling. It's so much fun independent. Oh, and a knee strike to the back. Oh, God. God damn.
Midnight Heat trying to pull the heel tactics.
And look at Sinner and Saint, though, the defending champions, drag him into their corner.
Yep.
Tagging in. Again, it's 2-man legal at the same time. Tags are legal at any time. And now Midnight Heat and Sinner and Saint taking out the other two teams here and tagging each other's corners. Well, that didn't work out. Now did it? Oh, God. Let's not come in there and felt it.
Midnight Heat and C4 just had all sorts of backfiring.
Kick to the midsection.
I think they fucked up.
Because Winslow gets caught. Uh-oh.
Oh, got tagged.
The biggest man, Mason Madden, taking him down.
And now Mansoor back into the ring. Was able to get the legal tag.
And I don't know who's legal at this point, though. Oh, God!
Double super kick by Jin, Sean, and Mansoor.
Oh, and now it's all breaking down. But look at the strength shown by, oh, God, Rosas and Madden.
Are we operating under lucha rules? I don't even know at this point.
I mean, why not?
Four-way tag team debacle. How about what the hell?
Uh-oh, four-way pose down.
C4 and MXN. Strike a pose.
There we go.
Take a picture. It will last.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
Oh, my C4. Oh,
oh no!
Damn it.
MXM almost lost the match.
And C4 almost regained the tag titles.
That's what you get for posing, you dumbasses.
A quick second. A Manhattan drop now by MXN. Double team here, my man Sora. Now Madden following up here against Chen with the hip attack. And again, that's a whole different pose. Wow. I tell you what, this team certainly is very entertaining and flamboyant. Cover with the showboating. Gets a 2 count.
I'm getting flashbacks to Lodi and Lenny.
You're right.
Oh, my God.
That's
not Lodi and Lenny. They're on SmackDown. They're called Pretty Deadly.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think these guys are more effective with the double chops.
Yeah, Jed Shund absolutely didn't do himself any favors with MXM. But now look at this.
Rope root. And then Sora, though, again, countering, though. Brings it back up to his feet. Up and around. Catches with the Enziguri and Mansoor down. Rolls towards C4's corner. Tab made now to Guillermo Rosas. Apologies if I screw up that name. It's hard to read.
I'll just call him Rosas for short.
Yeah, Rosas, that's fair. And Rosas and Shan right now with the double team here on Mansoor. C4 chance rating out, hoisting him up. Rock kick! Vertical drop suplex combination. Covered to win the titles. Gets a 2 count.
Tremendous tag team offense. Very basic tag team offense by C4.
This match is awesome.
Sometimes it can look pretty and effective.
Yeah, you know, two fans work at the same time. And Midnight Heat dropping the second rope out from Rosas. Taking advantage of Mensler in their corner now. Again, Midnight Heat, not the crown favorite here, in case you haven't figured it out yet.
Midnight Heat treating him like Carlos Mencia in the comedy clubs.
Looking for their moment. And driven face first goes Rosas. Midnight Heat looking for their moment once again as Prestige Tag Team Champions. Again, like I said, 3 of these teams, literally defined out of Prestige, have all held the gold, including the champions defending tonight, Sinner and Saints. And they have not been involved for quite a bit here, at risk of losing the titles right now. Dak.
You got to give credit, though, to Sinner and Saint because they're just waiting for their opening.
Ricky
and
Gibson
now Midnight
now
Heat
legal.
taking advantage.
Ricky Gibson now legal for Midnight Heat. Ricky Gibson, the bald guy. Eddie Pearl, the guy with hair, in case y'all are wondering. Drop kick. And Eddie Pearl with the cover gets a 2 count on Rosas.
Just remember, James, if you are a D, please don't marry a D, because then your kids will be DTD.
Yes, I know.
Okay, all right. We're clear.
The problem is I'm already DTD, so like that might be a problem.
That's valid.
Like my kid's fucked, bro. Like it is what it is.
Well, at least he knows.
But at least they won't be attempted to be murdered by Strong in the Boom.
Smooth sailing body slam by Eddie.
And again, right now, Gibson taking a cover. Here to win the titles. Gets a 2 count. I am getting all thrown off by you buffoons. Ricky Gibson right now taking control of good lord. Guillermo Rosas in the ring. For those that want a little bit more information, C4, by the way, have been a tag team through 2018, by the way. 6 years of tag team experience. Midnight Heat's been also a tag team for 6 years.
Sinner and Saint just tagged in. Sinner and Saint tagged in.
Well, they need to defend their titles. And Sinner and Saint are the newest tag team on the scene outside MXM. They've only been a tag team for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
And again, we talk about how impressive Sinner and Saint's been, especially arriving in the Impact Zone, signed now by TNA Wrestling.
By the way, is Saint? I assume this guy's the Saint, or which one's the Saint? Is the bald guy the Saint?
Well, I'll tell you this: hair guy's Judas Icarus, bald guy's Travis Williams, and right now Sinner and Saint combination, running forearms, sidestep. Oh my gosh!
Nice low and up.
Number off the ledge to retain gets a 2 count.
I love that chop block clothesline combination. That's an innovative version of that.
And Judas Icarus right now, legal for Sinner and State as they've isolated one half of C4. Guillermo Rosas, who desperately needs to make a tag, if particularly to his corner.
Yeah, for sure.
Again, Sinner and State took the titles from C4. They know how to beat this team. C4, though, once again, trying to fight back in this. Ninth edge chop's not going to win out of Judas Icarus. And looking for the tag to Chen. Again, denied. Keep it in towards center. That's underneath. And cuts the chop. And a stomp. Stomp to the hand. Stomp to the foot. Wait for the shot. What a headbutt. And he just fights it off. What a lariat.
That was an awesome lariat by Rosas. Wow.
Inside out. Upside down. And both men down.
And the Sinner does not know where the hell he is.
Raise your hand. You're a sinner. I can't. I don't know where I am.
And make a break time. Either of these teams desperately need to make a tag.
My head him hurt. I don't know.
And Midnight Heat wiping out Chen, preventing Rosas making the tag to Kim. Rosas making the tag to Mansoor, refusing to tag Midnight Heat. Oh, gosh. And now Travis Williams in. Manhattan drop. Super kick follow up. Again, even if it means giving up the title to somebody outside Prestige, C4 does not want to see Midnight Heat win these titles.
And now here comes Jay Chun, I think.
That's correct. Follow up, single leg drop kick.
What the hell was that spinneroonie, huh?
I can dig it. Wiping out Ricky Gibson and freaking Madden taking a cheap shot in the jabs, by Chen. Following up. What is this? Take out. DDT! Shades of Trent 7.
Yeah.
And in comes Pearl now for his team. And Sinner and Midnight Heat trying to wipe out C4. Here comes Madden, though, who breaks for the banner and wipes both men with the shoulder block.
Tremendous.
This powerhouse of an athlete here. Good
what a leg lariat!
That was a Harlem sidekick, bro. Right, a knee strike in the corner. They don't
now
call
going
him
for a
Mace
choke
anymore.
slam. Whoa! Into the German! Into the German! That's the finish!
Freaking Gibson saves the titles. Almost that new tag champ is there. Flapped out with a choke slam.
Yeah, going for the go to hell version of the choke slam.
And Icarus without wings might be sent down to earth counter. Blocks the shot though. We catch him in a stunner. Timber.
Yeah, great move by Center.
Icarus is able to fly with the stunner. Gets the midsection door by Chen. Trying to take advantage of the tag team champions. X-Blast.
Great X-Blast by Chen.
But here comes Pearl though. And Midnight Heat looking to take advantage. What the hell is this? Backside leg drop.
Damn.
Jesus.
But before they can... And now we have MXN and Midnight Heat in the ring. Spears! In stereo.
Wait a minute.
Before, though, Rosas catching Mansoor, wipes out Madden. Blind tag made, though, by Icarus. I don't think Guerrero's aware of it.
This isn't good for Rosas.
Oh, boy. He's got him goozled. Rosas right now needs to fight his way out of this. He's going to have any chance. You got to be kidding me.
He was able to take him down. Oh, wait a minute. Schoolboy.
Roll up. Sinner and State retain.
Holy shit.
They got away with one there.
Stole it.
That's crazy.
That was the best strategy by Sinner and Saint. Just stay on the corner. Don't tag in until you absolutely have to. They absolutely had to there, and they got the win as a result of it.
Key strategy to preserve their reign as Prestige Tag Team Champions. That Schoolboy out of nowhere caught C4 completely off guard. And Sinner and Saint retain the Prestige Tag Team Championships.
Not only did it caught C4 off guard, it caught MXM off guard because he tagged in Mason as a result to try and get the win there with that roll-up.
Well, as again, we get down to the nitty-gritty and we get ready for our main event here. Thank you all for tuning into this special first-time live watching event coverage for independent wrestling, Prestige Wrestling. As we get ready for our main event, just want to say thank you for tuning in. Please also got a comment, tell a friend if you enjoyed what you've heard. If you want to dictate the conversation, don't need to dictate. Super chat, simple as that. Kozone Studios, Jeff Meacham Network, and of course, Greg Cherry. But more importantly, please support Independent Wrestling. Show your love, support, and appreciation for this independent professional wrestling highlight showcase tonight for Prestige Wrestling. Follow them on YouTube. Follow them on the social medias. Super chat to them. Support the wrestlers. Support the workers that give you the showcase tonight as we get ready for our main event. Dark Order, Lost Order. It is a street fight for the Prestige World Championship. Allen Angels 1-on-1 against Evil Uno.
Lot of bad blood coming ahead in this matchup for the Prestige Wrestling World Heavyweight title.
And apparently Allen Angels with a deep found hatred for Evil Uno. To your point, we saw the heinous actions just a moment ago in the video package that Allen Angels used to win the Prestige Championship from Alex Shelley. And of course, previously Evil Uno and Allen Angels faced each other 1-on-1. But Allen Angels said, "You will never beat me and never be champion," taking advantage of the kindness of Evil Uno, respecting his former member of the Dark Order, only to suffer for it. And now nothing is off guard tonight in this main event. It is a street fight. Sinner and Saint retain. Can Allen Angels do the same? Prestige Championship on the line. Allen Angels defends against Evil Uno in a street fight. Oh,
Main event.
Main event time, fam. Main event time.
I'm ready. And here comes Dark Order leader.
You got your card out. You remember today?
Oh, shit. And he's coming out in the Mankind tribute.
Bang, bang. There's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to hide. There is nothing off limits tonight. Evil Uno can be as evil as he wants. There are no disqualifications. There are no rules, pretty much, in a street fight. The only way this ends is via pinfall submission inside the ring, and that person wins the Prestige Championship. And again, please use the hashtag CombatClashPDX to show your love, appreciation, support, and if you're a member of the Dark Order, for this incredible showcase tonight brought by this rising promotion.
It's been a while since I held up the claw, man.
Yeah,
I'm happy.
Did it feel good? Did it feel good?
Yes, it did. I've been Dark Order since day one, baby.
JJ, what about you? You been Dark Order at all?
No.
No, how dare you?
Aw.
Well, you got to figure by the time I started watching AEW, the Dark Order were way more than an afterthought, and Mr. Brody Lee had passed away.
That's true.
Of course, Evil Uno.
Dark Order were in catering most of the time.
Evil Uno, -1, John Silver, and of course, Alex Reynolds preserve the memory of Brody Lee, the Exalted One, as these three men hold the fort down in Prestige Wrestling. You're looking at the front man of Prestige Wrestling. Allen Angels, our current Prestige champion, the 8th champion in this company's history at 111 days. He's going into his 4th defense tonight of that title, already losing to Evil Uno, but it was via disqualification, which is what got us to this point tonight in the street fight. As I said, he beat Alex Shelley for this, and he's already defended successfully against Chris Chunk and Drexl in a Devil's Playground. But tonight, it's a street fight. And I almost wonder if Allen Angels will use Sinner and Saint to his own advantage. Will he exploit those rules tonight?
Why not? It's a street fight. Anything goes.
Yep.
Yeah, but again, I look at again the fallout of the Dark Order with Allen Angels and Evil Uno. Allen Angels is out to prove a point, I think, still. And I don't think he's going to rest until he beats Evil Uno one-on-one and he doesn't come back after him. Even if it's a street fight, to my point, I think Allen Angels wants to do this alone.
And here's the thing, too. As much as we know that Allen Angels can get extreme, we've seen Evil Uno go up against his very best friend that was also a former member in the Dark Order in a street fight. When he fought, I forget the group that he fought, but he joined a group in Ring of Honor. What was
The Righteous.
The Righteous. So he knows how to get down and dirty in a street fight. Evil Uno's done it before.
Oh boy. Looking to cement his legacy here in Prestige Wrestling. You can't argue with results as long as Alan Angel has been champion here.
Yeah, not for nothing, but I mean, when you have two competitive matches with one of the best bout machines in Kenny Omega, you're no slouch. There's a reason he's the Prestige champion.
Oh boy. Right now he's raising the ire of the Prestige faithful here. Evil Uno, 36 years of age, 20 years in the game, one half of the former Smash Brothers, of course, Super Smash Brothers with Stu Grayson, heavily out of the Canadian area. On Angels, of course, again, known as the frontman, 26 years of age and only 7 years in the game. Oh, boy. Let's go down to our introductions here. Oh, man, Evil Uno's got the sleeves rolled up. This shit's about to go down here.
Yeah, man.
Founder of the Dark Order, show your love and appreciation for it. Join the Dark Order.
People in the Prestige chat calling him Mick Uno.
Mick Uno, baby.
How fitting.
You know what? I agree.
Yeah, I just wonder if there's something in his pocket.
We'll find out, I'm sure.
No doubt.
We'll see if he tries to make Alan Angels have a nice day.
That's a good point.
Something tells me we're not going to be too far away from barbed wire.
No. And look at we got Alan Angels doing his best John Moxley cosplay with those tied up jeans.
Oh boy. Definitely not the most welcome Prestige Wrestling champion in this company's history.
No, not at all.
Again, Alan Angels, the 8th Prestige champion. The inaugural champion was Kenny Lush, followed by Davey Richards, won by King Cash, then Filthy Tom Lawler, held by Alex Shelley twice, and also held by Titus Alexander. Most combined days held, of course, was by Alex Shelley, who held that title for, get this number, 762 days across his two reigns. The first one being 19, the second one being 743 days.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
And I wonder how much Alan Angels is in the head right now of Evil Uno and vice versa. Both these men looking ready to explode out of the corner here.
And here we go!
Very fitting, James. Knife edge chop in there to go in here. And I don't expect this to stay in the ring for too long, guys. Again, this is a street fight. There's no rules. There's no decorum. It's simply pinfall submission, bludgeon your opponent.
Yep. It's going to be bowling shoe ugly. It's going to be a slobber knocker, whatever expletive from JR you want to use.
What?
It's a street fight. Anything goes. Closed fist aplenty.
And that's a big boot to the face. On Angels flying up and over to the floor. Guys, I just saw a staple gun in the corner.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no.
Oh no! The door fell. Oh no!
Well, I mean, hey, you know what? That's not the first door broken into tonight.
Okay. Well, actually, that's the second door broken tonight. So we need another door for it to be 3 doors down. Behind doors as you lie.
Are you saying it's not his time?
But if we go crazy, will you still call us Superman?
If I'm alive, then will you be there holding?
And one of these men's gonna be away from the sun again. All right, guys. Enough. We're gonna promote 3 doors down as a playlist on karaoke night. Cut it out. That's one of my faves. Stop it.
Hey, maybe the door is actually going to be the front man's kryptonite.
Well, I mean, they're here without Mr. Brody Lee, so you know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Absolutely. That might be Evil Uno's kryptonite.
And right now, Evil Uno with the steel chair across ringside.
Uh-oh.
We just promoted 3 doors down.
We're driving Noah crazy with our shenanigans.
Oh, hello!
Hello! Clothesline with the chair.
I'm fine. What you talking about?
Ding
I'm
dong,
just
hello.
Yeah.
Ding dong, hello.
I'm just focusing on the monitor, and the audience might want to get out of the way. Iris whips to the chairs.
I was about to say, Evil Uno be like, fuck your life, bing bong.
And man, it's throwing the chair.
Who's your friend who likes to play?
I think the corner of it just caught the lower spine of Alan Angels as we just got interactive with the audience, as we usually do in independent wrestling. For those that don't know, out of the Michigan area, there's a promotion ran by Rhino called Insane Wrestling Revolution, and it always involves two things. Crowd interaction and somebody going through a door.
And now we just saw Evil Uno using a chair over the back of Evil Uno.
And again, you think about how painful a steel chair is to the spine versus those fold-up chairs that Alan Angels just went 4 rows deep into, courtesy of Evil Uno. They're high up in the bleachers right now here.
Uh-oh. And now look at this. Oh, no.
I
was going to use the Mick Foley Tonic choke him now.
Why did Mankind ever do this?
Shades of Bryan Danielson when the Nexus debuted.
Yeah, but I think Justin Roberts' voice was never the same after that.
Somebody save Noah from the shenanigans.
There's no saving me. There's no saving me as long as my proverbial contract doesn't end here at the JMN Multiverse of Media, and I choose to call the wrestling as play-by-play guy. And they're now up high in the comment area, the bombs, going up into the cheap seats. Oh, dear, this is dangerous. Angels taking advantage of Evil Uno here, and they are high above the floor, guys. Thank goodness we got that protective glass on that railing.
And I know this isn't 3 doors down, but it's still the early 2000s. Alan Angels taunted the crowd with arms wide open.
Oh, good grief almighty. And sending Evil Uno down the stairs. Shots to the ribs and sent.
Another comment from Prestige. Before this is over, I'd like to sincerely thank you all.
Continue, JJ. Sorry.
I think that was
okay. The comments off the screen.
Oh, well, I'll probably pin it. But again, Prestige Wrestling, thank you. Seriously.
Yeah, agreed.
And again, this is just right here is just nothing but a brawl. It is a fight. It is literally a fight. Oh, gosh. What the hell is that?
It was a water bottle. Luckily, it didn't explode like it did the boss man.
Hello. Joey Styles says hello to you with the chair of the face.
Uh-oh.
I guess the fall and the knockout can happen anywhere.
Jesus.
In the building, as Alan Angels sent for another section of chairs.
People are losing their seats.
You know what? I don't think they mind it. Oh,
Jesus. Right over the back of Evil Uno.
As long as the people don't fall inside the ring, okay? That's the only thing we don't need. Oh, dear. There's the commentary section. There's Brian Zane.
Brian Zane, the poor guy. Oh, no.
I don't think he's having any regret here.
I'm very impressed with Brian Zane. Oh, no. Oh, Brian Zane going to get a impromptu lap dance.
Brian Zane is not a competitor here in the match. Just saying. Not a competitor in the match. Focus on your opponent. Get up. Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Evil Uno, what have you done?
He took out the lead commentator. No!
I just got knocked the fuck out. Oh, no. Well, will someone check on Brian Zane, please?
Brian Zane's dead. Somebody call his parents. Somebody get the body.
Oh, dear. Well, Alan Angels and Evil Uno still fighting out here. We lost all control. And Evil Uno set for the chairs now.
Everybody is literally going like all over the place trying to escape the carnage.
You wonder how much this pent-up anger and frustration has been inside Alan Angels ever since he was part of the Dark Order.
Warner?
The Dark Order. I said order. Get your ears cleaned out. The freaking number 5 of the Dark Order, if you remember that number.
I would get Q-tips, but that might be disgusting on air.
About to say they're trying to restore law and order at Prestige Wrestling, trying to get commentary back on air.
Hold on, Jeff had this thing, so I gotta say it. Brian Zane just hit the floor. Brian Zane just hit the floor. Brian Zane just hit the floor.
Oh, good God.
There you go.
And Alan Angels right now looking to bury Evil Uno and his pass with a stiff shot to the back.
Hi, JJ. How you doing?
With the steel chair. The arrogance, the cockiness
I'm here.
of the Prestige champion. Are you happy to be here? Blatant disrespect here to Evil Uno.
No, that's Big G's stick.
That's fair. Shout out to Rage of Wrestling, Walter Cruz, who always talks about sticking to his own stick while we take other people's sticks here. Ava and Alan Angel's literally taking the stick of the Dark Order. Adding insult to injury, trying to drive Evil Uno face first in that chair. Evil Uno stops the impact, though. And Alan Angel catching the boot. Well, the barefoot, I mean.
Oh, no.
And the boot of Evil Uno's been removed on the side. Oh, God, what a shot.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
I was talking about
we know what's coming here.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. And that's been on his feet for...
And we know what's happening here. Mr. Sonico, say hello to Evil Uno. Introduce yourself to Alan Angels. The mandible claw applied. What a low blow.
Gross.
Kick City.
Oh,
jeez. Head first into the chair goes Evil Uno.
Evil Uno is down. I repeat, Evil Uno is down. Jesus. And Angels right now, again, continuing the assault, driving his fist into the head of Evil Uno, and now tearing away at the mask.
Oh, no.
Come on, the disrespect, the blatant disrespect here. Brian Zane's taking tougher shots than that, folks. There's a reason why he runs wrestling with regret. Don't worry, he's fine.
Okay, good.
And again, proving a point versus burying the past. That's what Alan Angel is looking to do here tonight. Another shot to the back with the steel chair.
I'm surprised people could get their seats back.
At this point, I mean, you know.
Oh, no.
Angels standing up Evil Uno. What's this? DDT!
Right onto the chair.
And again, the exposed portion of that mask. And Alan Angels with the cover. Kick out, though, by Evil Uno. Just the 2 count. Angel still with a steel chair in hand.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
The fences!
Oh, Jesus. Right over the head. And Evil Uno tumbles outside the ring.
Evil Uno trying to protect himself, too. Try to block the force of that shot. Alan Angels right now has been a man on a mission. The hatred in this man's heart coming out tonight. I thought the Blackheart was dark.
Right?
Oh, no.
Jesus.
Barbed wire board coming into play.
Ouch.
For those that don't know, human hands are not supposed to come in contact with barbed wire. Neither is exposed backs.
Oh, no. And another one. Another one. Oh, there's 3 doors down. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
James got his wish.
Yeah. Let's go.
Doorstep in the corner. Kendall stick in hand. Barbed wire board in play. Evil Uno swinging for the fences.
And it's a home run.
And Evil Uno busted open, by the way.
Jesus. Oh,
That's
my.
Cash, too.
Yeah. And remember, Evil Uno has been busted open right in that area before. Remember his match with Jon Moxley way back once upon a time.
And one of the most bloody assaults we ever saw on Evil Uno. The sadistic side of Alan Angels that we've seen for the first time here at Prestige Wrestling tonight, as far as I watch.
Oh, jeez.
And this continued just absolute visceral behavior is the reason Alan Angels has been so dominant as a Prestige champion.
That's
okay, somebody just said this is Ricochet versus Mankind from Temu.
I mean, they're not too far off, to be fair.
That's a good comment. I can't get out of there.
Oh, God, not a ladder.
So bootleg Ricochet versus Temu Mankind. I'm here for it.
Oh, boy.
Hey, remember the London Undertaker? It's like that.
Yeah, we saw enough
And then
ladders.
somebody said, "What does this have?" Someone said, "What does this have to do with AEW?" Because people are making AEW comments, and they're like, "It's just like AEW. The arena's half empty."
Oh, Jesus.
Can we stop taking just pot shots and trying to Jeff Ross AEW for attendance records and focus on
I'm
the
sorry, these people are hilarious in the comment section.
Good Lord Almighty,
The
comedy is
Prestige
subjective.
fan base is the most based audience in the world, it seems.
But so is the independent wrestling fan base, to be fair. And now Angels right now have evil intentions with a ladder in hand. And JJ, you and I saw enough bodies buckled and broken through ladders at Money in the Bank, including, oh God, good God. Zoe Stark driven through a Michinoku driver through a ladder bridge by Io Shirai, who will be, by the way, folks, some point later today in Japan, facing Utami Hayashita in Marigold, courtesy of being a pay-per-view in Wrestling Universe.
Jesus. That's a match.
Queen versus Queen. Queen's Quest versus Queen's Quest. Queen's Quest leader. Oh, dear God. A stable. Oh, no. No. Don't do that. Ah!
He's good. He stapled the mask on his fucking head. Oh, he stapled his arm. And now,
he's trying to fix it. He's trying to fix it. First, he tried to rip it off. Now he's trying to staple it back on.
Shaking.
He's trying to help him.
Yeah, Alan Angels, what a gentleman.
With side effect and bigger than nerve damage. Super kick, drops Uno across the ladder, back first. As a steel ladder, folks, by the way.
Just
trying to break
vitriol
it.
and hatred. Oh, all kidding aside.
You can already see the ladder giving under Evil Uno's weight.
Well,
yeah, a little bit.
That Evil Uno, close to, I think, 250 some odd pounds. And Alan Angel, I sense disaster.
He's going for that 5-star frog splash that Alan Angel's like,
oh, God!
Jesus!
Buckling that ladder on Evil Uno's back.
That ladder did not stand a chance.
No, it didn't. But he kicked out. Evil Uno still has fight left in him.
And the ladder has no chance, but Evil Uno still has some chance. To your point, guys. It's something about Evil Uno where he's pushed far enough. He shows how far he can go. We saw it when he took on Amira for the TNT Championship. To your point, we saw it with Jon Moxley. And we're seeing it tonight with something that's become very personal with Alan Angels.
Oh, trying to go for a pedigree attempt here.
Or Angels Wings.
Oh, yeah, Angels Wings. I forgot about that.
Uno, though, trying to lift Alan Angels up. Get to the midsection, though. And Alan Angels looking to follow up. And Uno, back body drop Alan Angels on the ladder.
Oh, right on the side. Ooh.
Angel's shoulder clipped that ladder. Very poor landing for the Prestige champion.
And by the way, Jeff, the ladder's family is the clearance section at the Home Depot. God. Jesus, back suplex out of the broken ladder.
Big back suplex. How much more can that ladder buckle on a man's body?
The answer, yes.
And Evil Uno once again with a firm chance. Trash can crowding on Angels. And the Prestige champion is down and out for the moment.
And look at that dent in the trash can, too. That's Alan Angels' head print.
Evil Uno said, the world will be a better place without Alan Angels as the Prestige champion, looking to make that a manifestation. Oh, Alan
Jesus.
Angels hoisted up. Choke slam for the trash can.
That might be it.
That might be it, new champion. No.
Holy shit. What?
Wow.
Keep in mind, folks, we got a chair, we got a door, we got a barbed wire board in the ring. We still got a staple gun, by the way.
Everything but the kitchen sink at this point, right, JJ? Gosh!
Oh, that replay.
That probably made your back hurt.
JJ now needs
my back always hurts, but yes.
I was about to say.
I think the silence from JJ speaks volumes, James.
JJ, you need your back
I left
brace
my
yet?
back brace in the car. I feel like I need it.
Yeah.
You're not even helping to deliver do NXT. Evil Uno right now looking to hook Alan Angels up, maybe for something evil.
Oh, Jesus.
For the Prestige faithful! And he's
trying to go for that brain buster.
Going for it again. Alan Angels still fighting back, though. Went for the roundhouse kick. Pushed up. Oh, no!
Oh, referee down.
Oh, God, a knockout shot to Alan Angels. Hooking him up. Oh, the suplex missed the chair.
He's not done. He's going to go for it again. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh!
Ouch!
Yes. Blue thunder bomb through the fucking chair.
Ow.
And even that one won't get a 3 count because the ref is knocked out.
Exactly.
Oh, well, now what the fuck's going to happen here? There's already been enough chaos and anarchy since the bell rung for this human car wreck.
Keep in mind, Sinner and Saint came out with Alan Angels before. They may get involved in this matchup here, but does Evil Uno have the Dark Order to back him up? That's going to be a question that we're going to see the answer to, I think.
At least he dropped the ladder safely so it didn't fall in the audience.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's about the only safe thing they've done this entire match. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Ah! God!
Oh, that's in the tailbone. Oh, he stapled his tailbone with the jeans. Oh, that's the whole new definition of skinny jeans. Oof.
Stapled ass. I did not think I was going to call that tonight.
Stapled ass.
And again, cheek for cheek.
Jesus, no.
Well, no. I've truly seen everything.
Well, the cheeks are closed. I repeat, the cheeks are closed.
It's Evil Uno right now in control, enjoying the punishment.
Whoa! Oh, something evil into the door!
Here comes the leg! Near leg hook! Referee, get the fuck up!
Stop taking a nap!
We got another referee!
There's another ref!
We got another the cover! 2 down!
Jesus!
Somehow they just get the show last possible second.
And now the barbed wire.
We haven't used that barbed wire yet. We still need to use that.
Do we have to, JJ?
I don't think so.
Yes.
What is it going to take, though? People Uno right now arguing with the official. This is not wise. This is not wise.
This is bad, man. This is bad. And now Evil Uno getting upset with the referee not counting fast enough, apparently.
Again, he has to focus on this if he's going to put away his past and bring prestige to more promise.
What the hell?
Driving his head through the door. Oh my God!
No.
The barbed wire board!
Oh my God!
Fuck?
Why?
Why not?
That was truly evil.
Holy shit.
That was truly evil. That wasn't something evil.
Oh, now
Very nice, very evil.
And now he's in a wife beater. That's not good.
Unleashed.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Jiggle physics galore! Oh no!
What the hell? This man has literally gone off the chain. Oh no!
What is that?
That's a little bag.
Oh no!
And what's in that bag? Gee, I wonder. Considering this is independent wrestling, I fear the worst.
Oh, what if it's Legos? It might be Legos and tacks. That might be the combo.
The original referee somehow getting back up to his feet and being driven at first in that chair by Evil Uno after the sidestep by Alan Angel.
No, don't go after another ref. Uno, please. Leave the refs alone.
This is literally a combat
Leave
clash.
the referees alone.
The door hoisted up above Evil Uno. Driven for Alan Angels.
Jesus.
Door to the head.
Whack-a-mole.
And the only thing they haven't used at this point is literally the kitchen sink. What else is left underneath that ring?
Oh no! What
that is a box cutter.
The box cutter.
He's gonna.
That's
he's
the blade.
gonna.
Oh no! He's gonna expose the canvas.
Pulling a Bully Ray from Slammiversary 2012.
Or John Moxley and Kenny Omega from Full Gear 2019. But that was lights out.
Well, this is a street fight, so what's the difference?
Oh boy, come on. This is unnecessary.
These two used to be the best of friends, man. These used to be running buddies in the Dark Order. Brody Lee handpicked these individuals, and now they're just going at it one-on-one. Chair to the head.
Just creamed Alan Angels again. Alan Angels is seeing stars right now.
I've never seen somebody just look so at peace with being knocked the fuck out. Bing bong.
He may not be at peace here in a moment as Evil Uno's looking to exact further punishment. Oh no. Ah! God!
God, he whipped it.
That sucks.
Oh God!
Whoa!
What the bag of tags? You sick fuck!
Talk about taking a man to a woodshed. Evil Uno still cutting away
I'm not sure what was worse, him hitting him with the belt or having to watch his titties jiggle while he did it.
JJ had to go from the absolute brutal to the absolute comical. You freaking idiot.
This match is all kinds of fucked up. Somebody's got to do something to lighten the mood.
Right, yeah, like put a shirt on Evil Uno. That would help. That would take some of the brutality off.
Again, this goes back to how much the hatred has built inside both these men. Evil Uno at a boiling point of no return. Look at
exposing the wood underneath that thin padding.
Evil Uno, don't take your pants off. I swear to God, don't take your pants off. Okay.
Ready, upright.
Kick City.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, turnabout's fair play. That's a receipt from earlier.
Oh no. Oh no.
No, not like this. Power exposed one.
What's that?
Down, rest in peace. No.
What?
How in the hell did Alan Angels kick out of that?
I got nothing.
Pile driver on the exposed wood.
I got nothing. I got nothing. Alan Angels might as well be dead or with a concussion. I got nothing. Divine intervention for the double prestige wrestling, not named Drexl.
Oh, Noah, he has that bag.
And I see what's in that bag quite clearly.
It's Tex.
Bomb Tex.
Oh, he whipped him, and now he's going to put him through. Oh, no.
And he's already got one bare foot.
As if the exposed wood wasn't enough. And
oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, and the barefoot planted the Tex. And stopped again. Pin cushion.
Oh, my God.
Oh, the high kick turtle back first.
The end.
That roundhouse.
Oh, my God. No. Stop stepping into Tex. And it's the end again.
Once again, the freaking spinning back heel kick with an FU exclamation point and a barbed wire chair coming into play.
He's not going to try to pin him. He's going to try to make a statement and submit his ass.
He's putting away his past once and for all, James. This is the Lost Order. Ah, God! Barbed wire chair, the exposed back.
Oh, no.
No, don't do that. Oh!
That's
it. With a barbed wire chair side of the face cover. 2, Alan Angels retains.
Wow.
And I think it's safe to say, Lost Order forever, Dark Order dead.
Wow.
I don't feel so good.
And the damnedest way to put away your past just unfolded tonight by the frontman of Prestige Wrestling as Sinner and Saint and Alan Angels preserve their spot at the top at the end of Combat Clash PDX, and he did it all on his own and used everything possible. Evil Uno is down and out, and he is still the Prestige champion. Good God.
Please stop hitting on these referees. Please leave the referees alone.
I don't want to.
Who the hell is going to stop this trio?
The way it ends is with Prestige.
Well, you don't have to like it, but you got to accept it as Combat Clash PDX ends with the front man standing tall over his past. For the Ranking Wrestling JJ wins, for Jeff Meacham, Walter Cruz, James Hebert, and Jeff Meacham, I'm a Seminole Foster. And for Prestige Wrestling, I also say thank you, and I thank all of you and the JMN Multiverse of Media. Thank you for tuning into this first, and I definitely believe certainly not last coverage of Prestige Wrestling. This has been Combat Clash PDX. Please support the Wrestling today and follow Prestige Wrestling going forward on your social media. Thank you for tuning in. God damn.
You guys remember when my stomach wasn't turned from that match? Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah.
Pepperidge Farms remembers.
Pepperidge Farms remembers.
Pepperidge
Except one Pepperidge Farms got to be tossing my cookies right now. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
All right. I've just got to say again, thank you to Prestige Wrestling for
Yes.
putting that show on YouTube for free. Again, much to the dismay of Avatar Man and the goddamn it intensifies meme. Any more of those that y'all do, we will gladly cover them.
Yeah.
Because we support professional wrestling and independent wrestling.
That was so dope. What a great freaking card, huh?
That's professional wrestling, damn it. What a night.
Great show.
That unfortunately is not the only night that we have coming up, gentlemen. Before we turn things over to Avatar Man for the shills, let's take a look at all the other good junk that's going to be called across the Multiverse of Media.
Do you have an updated one as of tonight?
It still has tonight's graphic in there, but yeah.
Okay. Well then I'll hit it. Un momento. There it is. Okay.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
And again, if y'all haven't figured out by now, truly here at the JMN Multiverse of Media, we are truly all about all the wrestling, 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 all the professional wrestling, damn it, and combat sports and other forms of sports. Oh my gosh.
All these things.
All these things.
And more, and more, and more, and more.
All the tings, and for the other dumb tings, you can go to James.
We do really cool and dumb teams on the internet. That last match was proof.
I mean, that last match was two men going through hell and back to put away the past.
Okay, wait. This the breaking news on Twitter: Evil Uno plumbing crack business opening tomorrow. Anyway, damn.
Yeah, dude.
Damn it.
Pull your pants up, motherfucker. Pull your pants
up, motherfucker.
Jesus Christ. There's a reason Super Dragon wore a bodysuit. Okay, I'm just saying. Anyway,
yeah.
Damn.
Shit.
I don't give a fuck if I offend anymore. I give not a fuck tonight. Anyway.
Hey, listen, we can say that because we are also of that weight and size, so it's okay.
That's right. And my knees aren't near as damaged as Danny's yet. Anyway,
he was doing the truffle shuffle all match.
There needs to be a GIF or a meme of Evil Little doing the truffle shuffle. That needs to be a thing right now on my computer.
You gotta do the And then Alan Angels has got to play the role of what's his face?
Hey, you got
no, not Sloth. Who's the guy that told him to do the truffle shuffle the first time?
Oh fuck, I forget now.
Mouth.
Yeah, there
you got to do the truffle shuffle. Come on, do it.
And we're just gonna have Drew Henry. You know, nobody said his name, so that's okay.
I believe it's time for us to bid everybody a fine adieu.
Yes.
How do you find a do out of seeing that nonsense?
Before we bid a fine adieu to anybody, Avatar Man has to do the shills, Noah.
I gotta do the shills.
I'm trying to round you. I'm trying to bring you back to doing that while you and James are having a laugh attack.
I can't help it.
Well, we almost broke James during the commentary.
Yes,
right?
I almost broke myself with the 3 doors down bullshit.
I was going to say, we almost broke Noah with the 2000s rock references.
Don't get any ideas, JJ. You're trying to make karaoke something I actually will enjoy, and I'm not going that level ever.
No. We're not gonna do anything as far as that goes in here because tomorrow we have open mic night where we will gladly chill things like.
God damn
I'm going
Great plug.
We're not going to look at the screen. We're not going to look at the screen.
And this one. And then this one.
On the things.
On the things. Anyway.
All right, now let's get back to the.
Sometimes the transition just writes itself. Okay, out of the shells. I'll go back where I was. Okay, I'll be good for a few minutes. Be professional.
We do love you, Noah.
We do.
Got a weird way of showing it.
I know. All right. So if you want to see more dumb shit like that, tomorrow night, Open Mic Night, we'll be live at 11 o'clock Eastern, 8 Pacific, as we do on a Saturday. All the things. I need to change that graphic because we're not in the halfway holidays week anymore. I got to put the new one back up. Anyway.
Yeah, that's right.
Monday. Of course, Meech's Musings, because I can still do my show at the right time, unlike other folks who have to deal with Walmart and their bullshit. Yeah. Tuesday, we will be live with our coverage of NXT at 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
Wednesday, as far as I know right now, the Greg Cherry Show will be on at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 Pacific, followed immediately by our coverage of AEW Dynamite episode 250. That's crazy.
Yes.
We'll be live with the kind of pre-show show, if you will, at 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific.
I love it.
Thursday is the return of Look at the Draw on the Greg Cherry brand. He'll be live at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific, followed probably concurrently because Look at the Draw tends to run a little long. But we'll be live with our coverage of the Go Home Show for Slammiversary Impact, TNA Impact, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 Pacific. Followed almost immediately, Noah and I have kind of tentatively agreed on this. We'll see if it actually goes through or not. But at 10:30 Eastern, Southern Pacific, the person will be predicting for Slammiversary. And, of course, Slammiversary will be next Saturday, July 20th. We'll be live at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific with our coverage and our pre-show. And that's just going into next week. We've also got Blood and Guts, Death Before Dishonor, UFC 3. What number is it? God damn it. I forgot already. 304. That one, Bloodsport. And then this match. Yes.
Hold on. Don't throw it up there. Don't throw it up there yet.
I won't.
Noah.
What?
Remember last night on Impact? No Quarter Catch Crew versus the Rascals and a mystery partner? Somebody who knows their world but lives in the TNA world?
Yeah.
They released the match graphic, so it's not a spoiler. Are you ready to see this?
Yeah, sure.
Throw it up, Jeff.
What? Let's see here. Kushida!
Oh
my God!
Wait a minute.
Shit.
What?
Someone who knows the NXT world but lives in the TNA world.
Kushida and the Rascals.
Can I just say
the No Quarter Catch Crew, baby?
Can I just say how fucking awesome it is to see the NXT logo on an Impact graphic?
You know what?
Bananas.
I actually agree.
Dude, I think if we ever get the opportunity to change the trailer or whatever, we should reach out to Gwen Stefani and if we can use this ish is bananas because this shit is crazy that we keep having this kind of matches.
And then Jeff, here's another reason we're going to be doing that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my damn.
And the winner of that match faces the ABC for the TNA World Title Championship at Slammiversary.
The Hardy Boys. Oh, boy.
The Broken Hardys, James. The Broken Hardys.
Against the system. They're going to break the system in front of God and everybody.
This is accurate.
They're wrong for that.
So yeah, that's part of why we went ahead and we made the watch along for next week, Jeff. When we found out that the Hardys were going to be teaming again. Then we saw the match with No Quarter Catch Crew versus the Rascals, and according to Santino Marella, versus a mystery partner who knows their domain but lives in TNA. We were like, who could it be? Who could it be?
I thought it was obvious. Boy, was I wrong.
So
for now.
Yeah, that's just next week. Like I said, we've got the rest of the month to fill out too. It's looking like, unfortunately, we're going to have to shelve. I'll get there in a minute. Saturday Skirmish. It's the people participating. It's not going to come together in time. If it does, it will be the 27th, which will run alongside Walter's UFC call. But it is what it is. But tomorrow's just not enough time to get everything together and ready to go. So.
Yeah, and I have to do the watch along with Walter too, so that's not going to happen with me.
Well, I mean, I talked about it when I was talking with Cleaver because his schedule's very weekend centric. We can always pre-tape the game show if we need to, depending on everybody else's schedule. The live part of it's fun, but we don't have to edit anything. We can just pre-tape it and then just leave all the goofy shit in anyways. Really doesn't matter. I will say this: I'm at the studio tonight and into tomorrow night, Sunday morning because we're going to be working late tomorrow as it is. If for whatever reason somebody gets an itch up their ass and puts a tweet out or a post out about the machine gun signing, my ass is going live. Like I will go live and talk about that because that's awesome.
If that happens tomorrow, just hold on it because we will discuss it on open mic night.
That is true.
If it happens tomorrow. If it happens after tomorrow, then by all means do it. But if it happens tomorrow, just save it so that it's a topic for open mic night.
Yeah.
I don't have a shit ton of topics for open mic night. I know we're going to be discussing the Stephanie Vakur thing. Because a lot of people have opinions about that. I'm reading on the internet, and some of that stuff will be covered as well. Other than that, I don't really have a whole lot of stuff again.
Okay.
So I just ask you that if the news drops tomorrow, save it for open mic night. If it happens anytime after we go off the air with open mic night, by all means, do what you do.
Okie
doke.
I can do that.
Anyway, more plugs, Jeff.
More plugs? Why we put? No, I mean that was it. I plugged. I mean, if we can talk about the week after if you want to, that's fine.
I was about to say, yeah, they're in.
So first of all, I don't have the graphic in here because I did think we were going to do it next week. I just kind of had it in here just in case. But all things being equal, Starboy Sports Bar will be back on the 23rd. That is what I've been told. So we will see.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, that's that. Blood and Guts, of course, Dynamite on the 24th of July. Yeah. Simply Predicting Death Before Dishonor will be tentatively Thursday night, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, depending on scheduling with everybody with Noah and JJ and the crew. Death Before Dishonor itself, of course, will be Friday night, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific. Again, as I mentioned, the UFC watch along with Walter and James will be starting. I don't remember. I think the bell time was 7 p.m. Pacific.
Yeah,
so,
for the prelims.
So figure, that'll be well into open mic night time. And of course, we'll have open mic night on the 27th. And then Bloodsport will be, of course, the 28th, coming up at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific.
That card is going to rule. Mia, Masha, Shayna Bears was the only match known. Unbelievable.
We were talking before the show went on the air, before JJ came in, that there is a representative from every major company that we cover in these United States on that card. This is a true prohibitive portal, forbidden door style show. That's awesome. Yes, sir, JJ.
Yes.
Simply Predicting Death Before Dishonor would probably have to be at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific, just to give Noah a little bit of gather time after Impact ends.
That's valid. Okay.
That's fair. Yeah, you're right. That's fair.
Okay.
Of course, I watch both Fighter and TNA every week because I'm crazy.
I will. Hence
the reason that the Slammiversary one is at 7:30, 10:30.
Okay, that's fair. I'll make an adjustment prior to going on live tomorrow.
All the wrestling.
That's it. But yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. It wasn't a huge turn, but it's Friday night. People are watching SmackDown. People are doing their thing out on a Friday night. Nobody's in school, so we appreciate those of you that did pop by. Of course, if you want to keep us going and there's a low turnout, those of you that do turn out, I mean, just throwing it out there. So please.
I've gotten 42 views on my channel alone for this stream tonight. Yesterday's Impact did 75, so
nice.
A little over half of what we did last night for this independent show. So
okay, well, cool, very good.
That's, all things considering, that's a pretty good number.
It is. Anything anybody else wants to add in here before we hit the top of the 11 o'clock p.m. Pacific hour?
Just make sure to support your independent wrestling federations.
Damn right.
Me and Jeff have said it for years. I'm sure you guys have said it on your own independent streams and whatnot. This truly is the minor leagues of professional wrestling. This is where you see the stars of tomorrow as they develop their craft. You know, it was damn near 20 years ago we were seeing names like Kevin Steen and El Generico and Roderick Strong and, you know, Brian Danielson.
Claudio
And the list
Castagnoli.
can go on and on.
Lee,
Claudio
Dijak.
Castagnoli in PWG before they got their big breaks.
Yes.
And I want to say, well, we can talk more about this tomorrow night, but just because you see somebody in the independent circuit that, you know, may not look like they have the right, like they're definitely not ready for prime time type things, anything can happen, anything can change. You guys have seen that meme circulating around of Punishment Martinez and Walter in less than desirable WWE shape 10 years ago.
Chris Van Vliet put it out.
That match graphic for them for SummerSlam. It's like, that's what happens when you apply hard work and you're dedicated to doing what you want to do and love what you want to do.
Amen.
Those guys were like, I can say it because I'm a fat slob, overweight, out of shape, not ring shape fat slobs. And now they're main eventing the biggest party of the summer.
I raised my hand because I got breaking news. Brian Zane retweeted me for liking the show.
Well, Brian Zane retweeted you from the floor because he's gonna hit the floor and hit his head.
That's what I'm about to say. Maybe that's how he retweeted.
Somebody call his mom. Somebody call his wife something. Jesus.
He's fine. Brian Zane's been hit harder than that.
He's crazy, man.
Just a show, by the way.
Somebody call his mama.
This is on his Twitter right now as we speak. If you could share my screen real quick.
I'm trying.
Nope,
there we go. Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Oh, there we go.
Good grief almighty.
There it is.
God damn it, James, log out.
I will.
Okay. Need the zoomies.
All the zoomies.
There it is, right there. And
there you
same repost. And then, yep, that's his Twitters.
There you
So dope. I love it. Good show, Brian. Good show, Prestige team.
Good show, Prestige Wrestling.
Yes. And yes, so now twice this week I've told an old story. I told the story of meeting Percy with Dylan and having their presentation, and then meeting Undertaker, and now I've shared the Jade being used as a weapon by Roderick Strong tweet again with the GIF included. So it's been a fun week for me, and I'm probably going to hell. On that note, we're gonna go ahead and sign off for the night. So thank you all for watching. We appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow for open mic night. Like JJ said, we're kind of topic light. So if you guys have anything you want to talk about, pop on into that chat room, preferably with a super chat to get our attention. And if it's brought up and it's usable, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So come on in. It's open mic night. And we'll see you then. For the Simple Man, for the Heat Man, for the Renegade, I am Avatar Man. Good night.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment. Behind those as you